everybody. Oh, sorry, the mic is well, it was a little bit far away. How are you guys doing? How is your Monday? I'm surprised it's already Monday. It kind of feels like Sunday for me. I didn't know that the Destiny 2 raid was a 2-day contest mode. So it's not even a day 1 anymore. Weekend CBT cranial brain trauma. Are we talking about the relaxer thing? And hello, Zenith and Hadan, Jason, Perk Warrior, Cat Novu, Vaporix too, and Imperial Fish. And I did want to say thank you for the follow, Floppa. Welcome to the Chicken Tendies. And I saw Landon as well. And Ornata. I saw you guys. And Livid. So, hope you guys have had a great Monday. I have had a terrible sleep schedule. My sleep schedule, I used to wake up at like 9 a.m. for streaming early. Now, the raid messed up everything. The raid went, they didn't get it. It's, Last Stand is literally you have to play perfectly and have the best DPS. They got through everything but the last encounter, and unfortunately, I think like 2 of their players fell asleep accidentally. I think it was like Sunday morning after, wait, no. Sunday night they fell asleep. And so they didn't make DPS in time. They didn't get it. It's pretty disappointing that it was a DPS check. They loved it though. Obviously, they're disappointed that they didn't get the day 1, but they said that they had fun and they liked the near perfect DPS. Well, we told them to take a nap, and they said no, and they didn't take a nap. And so what happened? They fell asleep. So it was to be expected. You can only survive on caffeine for so long. You're actually part of the world's first team. Didn't Snazzy get it? Man, I was watching all the final stands at the end. Everyone was going back to back final stands, trying to make it. We saw a death animation like 1 or 2 times. And then they died. That was probably, I think it was the 3rd longest world's first. I'm pretty sure Riven is up there. But Riven was both DPS check with Riven herself, but also puzzles, and the puzzles are so complicated. I think Shirochiyu took people a while to understand, and also the vault. The vault's so difficult. Even for people now, and it's not day 1. Witness is still the longest, was it? I hated the Witness fight. Literally, you had to have at least 4 hunters. Which is stupid. What class? I mean hunter. So, I love the Witness fight, but forcing people to play a class always irks me a little bit. Like, everyone was at least 4 Titans on the last encounter for the recent day 1. Because it's a melee boss. And apparently Titan's Thunder Crash just does so much damage when you can actually, like, run into them. But yeah, I don't know who the Witness is for. If it's Witness or Riven, who's 1 or 2. The fish pond is dried. Nuh-uh. I still haven't put new fish in there. I'm actually currently trying to draw a scuff version of my model, and it's actually harder than I thought. I don't know. I guess I'm trying to draw it too nicely that it doesn't look like good scuffed. So I'm trying to get a doodle version. The Valk heirloom is a pain to fashion, by the way. Well, Zenith so graciously gifted it to my main account, so I'm probably gonna try to do a fashion of it. We're gonna try it out, but thank you for the warning. I will go in there with lower hopes to try to be surprised. But yeah, um, oh yeah, and thank you for I guess all the pictures for Tennocon. Speaking of Tennocon, we got a. I gotta watch Tennocon. I was saving it for today. Yippee! Valkyr's plastic surgery was a success. It looks too human if that makes any sense. What's your call on hosting a giveaway? So, here's my opinion on it, if you care. I love the idea of giving back to the community. It's very nice. I think that's a very kind thing to do. And thank you, V Solis, for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Chicken Tendies. So I love the idea of giving back to the community. I just part of me doesn't want too much attention right now, if that makes sense. I want to get better at streaming. It's part of why I haven't put too much effort in like making videos and other stuff. Like I'm making the BrokeBuild Valkyrie video, but like I haven't put too much effort into making like shorts and TikToks and all that stuff because I don't want visibility, and I fear giveaway will be visibility. Stealth giveaway on current chat that I'd actually like, and ironically I would like that. But I imagine if you're wanting to do a giveaway, you would want people to know about it. But I do like that idea. But late stream? No. Mm-mm. We might be like 3 minutes late, but that's because stream elements. I hate stream elements. I could like to be undercover too, you know. You call. Yeah, I'd be down for an undercover giveaway. I'm glad that you know you respect that I don't want the attention yet. First impressions matter, you know. Oh, you have to watch Warframe. I gotta watch the Tennocon. Are the videos published? Oh my, that's loud. 2 days ago? Oh, that's Saturday. Maybe check fashion chat. Okay, let me take a peek. You can see my cursor. Oh. 2 hours. Oh, so I've been looking a little bit this morning about like a Valkyr and how people fashioned it. It just looks like a meatball in the mission. I don't know how to describe it. You weren't watching Tennocon? No. I was helping with the day one. What did I mean by that? The Valkyrie heirloom just like it's so bright. Meatball. 5 giveaways. You want to handle the gifting or I do it? Uh, I've never done a giveaway before. I ew. I don't even know how you do it. I know I have to have like some program to do like the lotto pick. So this is I'm a little bit caught off guard. I don't know if I can get that set up today. I would have to look. And hello, Dove King. How are you? I like the Signa. What's this? Oh, of the Valkyr heirloom. Time to figure it out. Okay, okay. I will have uh Tennocon playing. We're gonna do Tennocon things. I what is this? What is telling me cancel? Can you I'm sorry, fat lip. Get out of here for now. Too much things going on. But I'm doing well, Dodo. How are you doing? Playing Soul Flare again on the weekends. They change many things. That's for the better or for the worse. Under stream elements. Yes. Stream element. Go to loyalty. Oh. That's what you mean. Sorry, we have technical difficulties. We might have a slight problem. Okay, I can just do this. Giveaway. Thank you, Hidanya. Thank you for knowing. Everyone should be able to do. Okay, what is this called? Door giveaway. No. I can't give away my desk. What was gonna be the Warframe giveaway? Giveaway description. Stuff on Warframe. Give. Valkyr heirloom full pack. Okay. Thank you for being specific. What about Destiny? How's it going? It went bad. It went bad. Give everyone their first ticket for free. Send confirmations when buying tickets via chat. Sub only. What are subscriber luck? You can give them a 10 times chance of winning? Is this allowed? No, no special. She's learning how to rig it. Yeah, we're putting that down. People do those for the large ones. Pay to win. It literally. What does ticket cost? Maximum tickets per user. Viewers are using your points. Oh. Oh, so you know the dudes that you guys gamble for? That's what it is. Okay, well, one ticket max. Maximum tickets per user, one. So for don't gamble all your dudes and lose them all because you need one ticket. You need one to buy a ticket. Okay. No free first ticket. You have to buy them. For one dude. Okay. Create and start. I don't know how you buy. Oh. Say exclamation point ticket to buy one ticket. You can't buy 500. I put a limit of 1. Are you calling me broke? No, you just... You can only buy one of them. Is it ticket 1 or ticket? Exclamation point ticket 1 to buy 1 ticket. Ticket costs 1 dudes. There's too many ones in this. Recent entries. Alright, we'll update your entry. Just do both commands to be safe. Thank you. No, do not give me the test of 100 men. Recent entries, there's like no... I think it broken. You have to be subbed? No. You have 0 dudes. I think it's broken. It's not putting in any of your entries. How about this? How poor do you have to be to have 0 dudes? You just have to lose a gamble all. I could just write down the names of everyone and then I can run a real spin or send it to you. That might be asking a lot. Good morning. Good morning, Kraken. I did not get the barrel relay ticket. And so it's unfortunate. It's fine. It's the least I can do. We can make this work. Yeah, it says nobody is in the giveaway. Giveaway completed. Nobody entered this giveaway. Yippee! Nobody entered. Everyone wants to. No. Hold on. I can figure this out, surely. Contest? That's betting. Giveaway. Maybe it'll work this time. Send confirmations when buying tickets via chat. Alright, ticket cost, we're doing a 10 cost. Maximum 1 ticket, no sub luck. Warframe giveaway. Given Valkyr. 10 ticket cost, 1 max ticket per user. Send confirmation. It's for everybody. Stream Elements is in the chat. Create and start. Ticket 1. There's no confirmation. Well... Yeah, the bot's broken. Curse you, Stream Elements. We have that emote for a reason. Yeah, just add those that you see in chat. Yeah. Let me see. Due to gambling laws, huh? Oh, I might be a little bit stupid. Apparently, there's a widget I need to put on. So, what? Why do I need to do that? Oh, why do I need a widget? Why can't I just read chat? Welcome to Scuff Giveaway. Hey, it hasn't even happened yet. How can it be scuffed if there is none? I'm trying, and that's what matters. Average. Hey, you come in here, look at my username of oopsie, and expect things to not go wrong. Let's be honest. My question is, why do I need a widget? Uh, uh. Great googly moogly. Hello, not a. I already said hello, but thank you. I uh streaming tools elements. Okay, what about this new element? Uh, giveaway. Hydrate. Oh yeah, I do have water. Fourth wall giveaway widget. That's for merch. Ugh, I don't got merch. See if you can add to it. Sent on disk. Oh. Wheel of names. Oh. Okay, so pretend that you're buying tickets. Let me get this out. Pretend that you're buying tickets. And we're just gonna add you to a wheel manually. I guess for the first one. Oh, this is so scuffed. Forgot to add myself. Oh yeah, put you on there. I don't know if I can I add myself? Copy this wheel? I could copy it. Man, this is so scuffed. With your host, Oopsie Doodles. Wheel of Scuff. Guys. I didn't expect to do a giveaway, okay? Well, I would have researched. I would have done something. I can almost feel the premium. I'm glad. I try really hard. Giveaway. Oh, wait, hold on. I do have a program called Mix It Up, and that's what you have. That's I may be able to actually do the giveaway, but in a different way. Okay. They sound kind of sucks. We're gonna do Valkyr heirloom full pack. All right. Command is gonna be exclamation point giveaway. Total time for the giveaway, I don't know, like 20 minutes. Reminder every yeah. Play something intense. This is intense. Max entries 1. Ow. Require claim. Sure. Okay, we're gonna test the command. It's not up yet. Okay. Great. Great. Test in the user join command. No. This is the test. Test. User 1. Wow, I won the giveaway. Wow. Okay. So if I'm streaming for 6 hours, that means we're not even an hour in. That means 1 every hour. Because it's going to be Warframe only today. So every 60 minutes, ads. Oh, 7. Okay. A reminder every 5 minutes? Maybe? Oh, I might do that next time. Is that a $sign? No. Next 60 minutes! Maybe. It worked. And you guys are showing up. Check the list. Yep, it's adding. Yippee! Is this the real deal? It is! I have a list. Now pin a message. Yippee! Thank you, Senate. You might want to put... Actually, if you want to be covert ops, you can, but... Up to you. I like being covert ops. Okay, close this dumb giveaway for the other one. Oopsie, 404 error. Hey, if I ever, like, disappear, just use the dumb 404 error. Don't. Yippee! Yeah, you can't enter more than one time. I put the thing. Okay. I have to gift them from the market, so it can't be undercover. That's fair. Man, thank you. You're way too kind, Seneth. I do appreciate it. And also thank you for letting me be covert ops, I guess. Oh, I guess another thing to mention is that when it draws in like an hour, I put the thing so it has to... You have to use exclamation point claim. Because I'm gonna need you here for the IGN. Okay, this song kind of sucks, not gonna lie. Like, I like it sometimes, but man, it's kind of terrible other times. Must I be present to win? I think it's just exclamation point claim. So I have a winner in an hour. Yeah. And I think it will auto pick it. I think the way that it works is you do have to be present to claim it. She won the rigged one? No, I didn't. Okay, get the song out of here. We are going to go to Warframe time. We have Tennocon things to catch up on. So, why does it sound so quiet? All right. It's working. It is working. We could just... They're like 90% of this. Actually, maybe even more. Can I get like a highlight?
First official Warframe build running on a
I should have a pool noodle.
It's an honor to be part of the debut of Fridge Frame.
Also, I might skip over Soulframe stuff. I don't know if you guys care about Soulframe stuff.
Just making your way up here.
I could not care less.
It's 10 years of Tennocon. We did the math yesterday, and it's not a baby. And
there's
again,
no Soulframe stuff?
It's crazy to think
I thought
that
there was.
2016, we were here. We only had that tiny space over there, like maybe a third of this ballroom to do Ten Alive 2016. Opened it up a little more for Plains of Eidolon in 2017, which was big for us. And was anyone here for the 2017 one?
I heard last year's was hype.
Is this your first Tennocon? Wow. Wow.
And it's not your last, right? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Honestly, to have grown this event with you, we could not do this event without you. You support us, and hopefully you feel
she has an SDA sticker? Hold on. Hold that still real quick.
Community. Everyone that I've talked to
that
is
is.
Their first Tennocon experience. That's kind of the number
and
one
Nezuko, I think.
Is that this community, the online
Underhand.
community who I know are watching, the physical community here, you guys are incredible, and you truly are the best, so thank you.
What?
So, not to do a history lesson at Tennocon, but I do think it's important because it is our 10th event, and like Megan said, we used to have just enough chairs for that side of the room, and that's it. But I wanted to do a brief history of all things Tennocon because it has been 10 years of this event, which is quite insane to many members of the team and the community. And I think just giving a little bit of context on how
really on the sun.
The first build we ever had for Warframe was in March of 2012, which, if you're doing a calendar check,
March 2012,
that is when the Xbox 360 and the PlayStation 3 were the leading console. So we have been trying to
360
since that day, 13 years ago.
Hold on.
Wait, maybe 12, 13?
13.
Oh, shit. Okay.
And not a baby. Not a baby.
Yeah, okay.
No, is a baby? I don't know. I don't know.
PlayStation 3? I haven't heard that in a while.
That's outrageous in the minds of everyone that's either been at DE in the past, that's here now. This has been the reason that we, specialize our crafts and put these events together so that we can continue doing all things Warframe. And when we started, Discord did not exist to continue the history lesson.
I hate Discord.
So
Discord sucks.
Discord,
we use TeamSpeak, CurseForge.
I actually don't even think there were Twitch ads when we started.
Skype.
There were no ads. Yeah, I don't know if they had ad revenue then. I don't remember. It's been literally 12 years.
I hate Discord. Discord sucks.
And then, just at a time when we were I think the foul word is like live service, game as service. We are that.
I use it because I have to.
Desperation.
Yep.
And
keeping our lights on, honestly.
Yeah, truly. So it's a very different world now. We're still alive in it. And everything that you see tonight is because there are people around the world that work on these games, Soulframe, Warframe, and you play them, and you care, and you show up. And it will never make sense to us that we can continue doing this, but we appreciate it so much, and we just want to make your day awesome. Whether you're at home, we want you to have an awesome day here at our 10th Tennocon, and we have worked very hard. The team has worked very hard, everyone, to make this.
Hi, Hyperion. Good morning. Or
so we hope that you
afternoon.
Enjoy, everything we're going to tell you today, because there's a lot. And the history,
we love you.
I think that's the end of the history lesson. Yeah. Okay.
Let's go back to Skype. I love getting IP grabbed.
Pop quiz. You, how many years ago?
Huh? You can't just point at random people.
The game, making it.
These are Warframe players. Don't call them out.
All right.
I'm joking.
Increase the volume. Yay.
Find her in the fridge. All right, let's get into a little bit of housekeeping, shall we? For those who want access to a ASL and closed captioning stream, we do have that available at twitch.tv/.
Again, why does she have a pool noodle?
Our team is right there, front of the stage, looking beautiful, looking ravishing. Oh, there she is. They were also doing the Tenno concert last night, and I got to watch
You'll
them
see
jam
a-
out to that. So they are a talented bunch over there. And as well, 10 years of Tennocon, every single year, because of you all, we are able
Hi,
to
Agnes.
do charity organizations and give back to many, many organizations. This year, we are partnering with 2 of them. We're going to tell you about the first right now. The first is the Canadian Mental Health Association, and we actually have a very special video that was provided by CMHA, and I'd love to take a look
Learn
at that now.
ASL. Learn the
World that
alphabet.
measures
Then you
worth
can
by
do
income.
anything.
We measure it by humanity. Supportive housing means a future for people left behind. This is more than just a construction site. It is hope, potential, safety,
They're on
warmth,
gang
and a
signs.
place to call home.
Being able to
It
communicate
is
with
here
deaf
that the
homies.
Canadian Mental Health Association of Thames Valley Addiction and Mental Health Services has committed to building the first of 2
If M40
supportive
wants to say it,
housing
he knows
buildings
a
in London,
specific
Ontario.
ASL phrase
The goal is to safely house 115 people.
that he's
Digital
very proud of
Extreme's
learning.
donation of $100,000 literally will turn the lights on 2 permanent supportive housing units. 2 homes. At CMHA Thames Valley Addiction and Mental Health Services, every move we make
Oh, yeah, they're
is
going
guided
over the
by our
donos.
vision to provide critical mental health and addiction services, education, and advocacy to ignite hope and support change for all. By working together to provide the right tools and support, Londoners can reach their potential and thrive. On behalf of CMHA Thames Valley Addiction and Mental Health Services, we thank the team at Digital
Can they put
Extremes for this
up a
incredible
Volt
donation.
Prime
And
frame
we
in my
thank
free
all of
house?
you, the Tenno attendees, and congratulations on the 10-year
I thought she
anniversary
said
of
tendies,
Tennocon.
but she said thank you to all the attendees.
And we actually have Mandy from CMHA sitting over there. Mandy, I don't know if
The
you wanna
free
stand
houses,
up. I can barely see you.
they actually
There
are giving them
she
computers
is. There she is.
so they can start unspaghettifying the code.
So Mandy said it perfectly in the video, but thanks to you here in London, Ontario, from the $100,000 donation that we're able to do because
Work
of
for
you,
house?
we're going to
Yeah.
build 2 homes for 2 families and support them through all of their, issues that they may have and just help them have a better life. So thank you for coming to our city and making our city better just by supporting us. So thank you for that.
I don't know about that shirt.
We do have a second
It's a
charity
shirt for all
organization this
time.
year, and that is Make-A-Wish, which some of you may be familiar with. Yes?
Oh, with the kids?
So last year we connected with James Conlon through Make-A-Wish, and he made his voice acting debut.
Who remembers?
Who remembers Ollie? Voice acting Ollie in 1999, and we have
I'm one of the
something special
Make-A-Wish.
this year with Make-A-Wish. So please welcome to the stage
My
our
wish
special guest, Shauna from
is
Make-A-Wish
to
Canada, as
have
well as
a
the voice
custom
of Ollie,
VTuber model.
James Conlon, and
Sorry,
his
kid, that's
parents,
too much
Marianne and
money.
Paul. Let's hear it.
You're not going to use it for a long time. Maybe we can get you a pre-made one.
Ollie, 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 Ollie. There he is. Come on up, my
Front
friends.
stage man.
Front and center. There we go. I'm going to give the mic over to the wonderful Shauna from Make-A-Wish first. Everyone say hi.
Thank you so much, Megan. You know, this is such an incredible community.
I thought
to
Make-A-Wish
be
was
here in
for
this room and to be
terminally
here at this
ill
conference and
kids.
feel all the support and the love. I'm just so impressed with
At
what
all.
I've been hearing from all of you coming to visit the Make-A-Wish booth. A few of you in the
think
crowd
that's
have
all
even
it
told me
is,
that you
right?
had your own wishes granted, which has been amazing.
Not
Thank you for sharing your
always.
stories. All of you here tonight and today have the power to actually grant wishes just like James. We have thousands of kids across the country that are still waiting for their wishes to happen. When a child is diagnosed with a critical illness, everything changes. Suddenly those kids are faced with difficult treatments. With
Is
painful
that what the
treatments. It's a scary
character in the
time.
game
Spend
is?
long hours in a hospital room. They miss birthday parties, they miss
It was
school
a
trips,
wish?
they miss vacations, they miss play dates. So wishes are an incredible turning point in a treatment journey where it gives hope and joy and strength when they need it the most. That's where you guys all come in, and that's where Digital Extremes has come in and helped make pure magic happen for James. So you have the power to grant these wishes for these kids that are still waiting, and make their dreams come true. So to Digital Extremes and to the incredible Tenno community, both here in person and streaming live from across the globe, thank you so much. You guys are the heroes. You are the heroes. You are the heroes from everyone at Make-A-Wish Canada. We love you.
Oh, that's cute. I didn't know.
Did you see how she did that with no notes?
Oh, she dropped them. Oh.
Last year, through the generosity of Make-A-Wish and the incredible team at Digital Extremes, our son James had his dream come true. He became a voice actor.
Oh!
He was welcomed with open arms, toured the DE office, met amazing voice talent, stepped into the recording booth and voiced Ollie, a character created just for him by Ronnie and Corey. And then came Tennocon with thousands of people chanting his name. You included him, encouraged him, celebrated him, and that kind of support leaves a lasting mark. It was the most profound day of all of our lives. That experience gave James more than a wish. It gave him a purpose and belonging and the belief that voice acting could be his future. As parents, this was something very special to witness. We're here to say thank you and also to ask you to support Make-A-Wish, one of Tennocon's chosen charities. Your support can help create another story like his. One wish truly goes a long way. Come and say hi to us. We're at the Make-A-Wish booth signing autographs, one of his most favorite things to do.
Oh. And hi, Athalie. I'm not a nerd. Hold on.
You can't handle the heat.
I'm not crying. It's a sweet moment.
Thank you, Make-A-Wish, Kevin Lim, everyone at D, especially Corey and Ronnie, for making my life. Bring on Tennocon!
He's holding back. Yeah, you can kind of tell.
Great job. Thank you. Oh my God, thank you.
I didn't know.
Autographs in the Make-A-Wish booth today.
I thought it was just
As well,
some
you can
cool
purchase
mini
Ollie
game.
Floofs. They are for sale with our merch, and the net proceeds do go to Make-A-Wish. So if you'd like to donate through that way, you can get yourself a
That's cute, too.
amazing Ollie Floof at the merch store. So thank you for welcoming them onto the stage with us. Thank you, guys. All right, some more housekeeping, shall we? Let's get into a little bit more here. Again, sorry. Thank you to you, everyone. $100,000 to both Make-A-Wish and CMHA. Again, couldn't do it without you. Thank you so much for making this year extremely special to us. All right, let's get into a little merch chat. The Tennocon digital pack is available until Friday, July 25th. If you'd like to get some sweet Tennocon gear, that is available for you as well.
This Friday.
Have our Tennocon merch. Look at the little Owie and Ben. Oh, sorry.
Hold on, that jacket kind of looked nice.
Arthur Floof.
You see this?
And did you, the Arthur Floof is caked
That's
up.
like a unique
does
jacket.
have,
It's caked up.
We had to pay
Ow.
extra for the padding there. For
We
sure.
did. Yeah,
Ow.
it's worth it.
Ben's request, not us.
Yeah,
Ow.
that diva, am I right? So you can pick up these things as well at the merch store. Ooh,
In your heart.
Or in your, no, she's in your back room.
Yeah.
She's in your back. Come on. Come on.
Spoilers!
I said what I said.
To be honest,
As they show
many,
the hex
many of
members.
your favorite hex are here today.
That's
So
right.
Ellen, the
Eleanor
talent,
is here.
the talent of Eleanor.
The talent, of course, of course.
Yes.
Uh,
She's not in your back room.
No. As well, the Tennocon digital pack is still available. It's available until Friday, July 25th at 11 a.m.
I will
Eastern
not
time.
buy.
So if you
No.
want to get into the
No.
Barrow
No
relay,
Barrow
the
relay.
special VIP one,
Resist.
he is live now.
Close your
in-game
eyes.
with
Don't
all
listen.
Of our digital ticket holders. He has everything he's ever sold. He is here until Saturday, July
The
26th
jacket is
at 11
$300.
a.m. And yes, you can get a kick at the can at Void Surplus in this special Barrow.
Thank you
So
for
if
telling me the
haven't gotten
price.
that signal yet,
I do not
I
want the
haven't. Oh, you
jacket
did.
anymore.
Brandon.
you
That was a dev tricked me.
As well, the Twitch drops for today for watching Tennocon, which you currently are online. Hello, welcome. The Natavire armor set for 30 minutes for while watching Tennocon, and then Valkyrie
I didn't get the
Prime
stuff in my
for watching
main.
Tenno Live.
I got it on my alt account.
And I know I mentioned this
wanted the
yesterday, but
armors.
everyone who is physically here will be receiving an email with the code for all of the Twitch drops. And if you want to double dip, I don't know, get Warframe on your phone and
Or your fridge.
or your fridge if you bought your fridge with you.
What's this fridge joke?
Fridge frame one. Oh, that's the next one.
I'm
We will have gifted the Lotus Alerts after the stream. Classic ones. We have
Confused.
your potatoes. We also have your Umbra Forma blueprint. I think these are also
And hi,
included in
Garuda.
the email. So if you want to double dip, I'm not gonna yell at you. You can do what you
Listen,
need.
Dana.
You would, because you're Valkyr.
That's right.
Yeah.
And we do have an in-game
Eclipse.
relay experience that
And
will
it's
be going live
real
at
money.
4 p.m. Eastern time. This is going to find a sentient ship in your star chart.
There's Fridge
perhaps.
I don't know
Prime.
anything about that, but
You'll get the fridge joke soon.
no,
Okay.
just be in game. That's it. Or if you're here, be here. Either one. You can do it.
Yeah, you're gonna want to be in game for this, and
All shall be
in
revealed.
This relay while
Oh.
Tenno Live is happening, and that's all I'll say about
It's a
that.
very special show.
Very special show. Speaking of very special,
Oh.
Ooh.
yeah, I know. Valkyrie Heirloom, she is coming this Monday, July 21st.
Oh, it came out
on
today.
All platforms. And again, a shout out to community artist Purdy for this concept. Incredible. You've fed the people with this design of Valkyrie Heirloom. Do we love Valkyrie Heirloom? Yes.
Scorpio
Yes.
heirloom? What does that mean?
Reb, you have a pool noodle with you. I don't know if anyone's clocked the pool noodle. Could there be a reason?
For years, the players have demanded dog days get expanded with pool noodles.
Please tell me dog days is soon. Please, please,
somehow,
please,
One of
please.
the last changes before Tennocon going in for today's hotfix was a pool noodle fix. So
A pool noodle fix. And it's aptly named
August?
the Noodletron.
the
So
Noodletron.
You will be
Soon.
able to get the Noodletron
Soon.
as a melee skin and whack your friends with it.
And Kevin Lim, you may have this wonderful pool noodle.
Kevin Lim is being blessed.
Bombastine
Bombastine needs
Bombastine
it.
needs it.
Turn that around, sell it for $500. Pool noodle Rebecca had their own offstage.
There will
Mm-hmm.
there will be some other new things in Dog Days as well. It starts August 6th,
Ooh,
so you have a little
August.
bit of time.
Ooh.
But we do have
Early
amazing
August,
new
too.
glyphs going in by Chicken Draws Dogs, a very familiar community artist. Yes.
I love all of these. They look so cute.
Featuring the Lobs from last year. We didn't know about the Noodletron yet. We could have had it
Yeah.
in there, but that was our bad. So August 6th, you will be getting Dog Days and the Noodletron. You can whack your friends. It'll be great.
I can't wait for the
That is
ephemera.
outrageous.
Come on.
And that's it. That's all. That's our reveal. Thanks for coming.
That's
We'll-
10 Alive.
That's it.
No, it's not it. Wait, you got more later. Don't worry. I just want to remind you of some amazing giveaways with some amazing partners we have. These are all online giveaways through Gleam, but we do have some amazing Omen Gaming Hub and HyperX giveaways here if you would like to participate in that online. As well, the Secret Lab chair, which I gotta say, Reb, you want to crank me back?
What am I doing?
Crank me back.
Crank?
You should
crank me
have.
back. This
Y'all should
button
have
here.
joined these giveaways.
Ready?
I don't know
Three,
if they're
two, one,
done
go.
yet.
Yep, there it is.
If they're not done,
There it
I
is.
might
Look
go
at
for a
that.
chair.
Look at that. You could be so chill. You could be so chill. It's so comfortable. Anyways, that's also a digital giveaway.
Incredible.
If
Wait,
you would-
are we giving this one away?
It has little
I don't
back
think you want it
pillow.
after
Okay.
I've been sitting on
All
it.
right. That's for Omega Gaming.
Guys, I run hot. Okay, that's it. That's all
Oh,
that meant.
why? What?
And then as well, the most comfortable footwear in the game, Crocs. We are doing a Crocs.
Oh, dude, I don't have a pair of
I'm not wearing
Crocs.
them.
I'm not wearing them
Don't
either.
look at my feet. Don't look at my feet, cameraman.
Don't look at my.
Don't look at my feet. Don't do it. We do have some gibbets, as you can see, Tennocon 2025 gibbets and very orange Crocs. I think these are actually
Those are
Ruse Crocs
hideous,
in
though.
This image,
Rue,
so
confirm, thumbs
Rue,
up.
thumbs
Yeah.
up. We got
Yeah.
those are Ruse Crocs, and they weren't clean.
Those are
Let's hear
ugly.
for Rue, everybody. Broadcast specialist. Yes. Yes.
I don't know if you guys like the color orange, but I'm
All
not
right,
a
we're gonna
construction
wrap up
worker. I
here
don't need
shortly.
those
A reminder of what
radiating
today's going
off
to
of my
entail. You're currently in the Welcome to Tennocon 2025 panel. And then at 12, Soulframe DevStream really kicks off this main stage. We are going to show you, kind of go through Soulframe's history, what we've accomplished over the past year. And
No,
where
Soulframe?
Preludes is at, some
We're skipping
exciting
over
news
hour
about
12.
Preludes. And they have a 30-minute live
We're going
gameplay demo for
all the
you.
way to 1 p.m.
It's, I mean, I don't want Steve to get mad at me for cash and checks, but it's unreal. So you're gonna want to tune in to that, and then after that, the art and animation of Warframe panel, where you're gonna, that's probably the one panel you get a lot of reveals from.
Oh,
and
yeah, I
sneak
know,
peeks
I
about
know.
things that are
Ignis,
coming.
you're
So
right.
Team's gonna show you some really great stuff, and then the sounds of the system panel. I'm just looking at Zach. He's right there. Zach's hosting.
I want
it with
those
a
Lightning
lovely
McQueen
bunch
Crocs.
of our sound folk, as well as some voice actor representation as well. Hear about some sounds in Warframe. And then for the first time ever, we are doing Origin Stories, the narrative of Warframe panel hosted by Corey right there. There he is, front and center. Going
Ooh,
to
we have to
dive
lock in
into
for
some
3
lore,
p.m.
Maybe some proto-frame talk. Also have some voice actor representation. Oh, Ember Proto, speaking my language.
There is going to be one disappointed person this Tennocon.
Aww.
Oh,
But
no.
I'll make it up to you with an Ember heirloom statue.
Every 10 minutes, yeah.
Great.
Now that's a good one. That's right. And then at 4:30, Tenno Live 2025, we will be back up here.
Oh.
We will be.
I can't
showing
change
you
that.
The future of Warframe, where we are going, where we have been, and we hope that you enjoy it. Team has worked incredibly hard on
It-
both.
it
different-
has to
all of these
be
panels,
Every
and we're
5
excited
minutes
to show
until
you
you're
where the future of
ending the
Warframe's going.
giveaway.
It's true, and I did rehearse my closing remarks.
For the next one,
Uh,
I'll change
There's
it.
2 jobs on the line. Brad is signing this.
Cowboy
so if I screw this
boots?
up, it's going to be dangerous.
Like the Toy Story Andy boots,
As
but
of this,
Crocs.
I
vibe with it.
There are 566 registered users on the Digital Extremes Slack, which are people that are, whether they're co-ops for our
566?
social media team, part of our culinary staff, every single
On
person.
Slack.
There's 566 of them right now. There's many that came before, and there will be many that come after, but this day was brought to you by those individuals. So if you see any staff that are willing to, say hi.
So you have a
They are
employee
the team
count
that
based
makes
off your
this
Slack
possible.
number?
We say it every year, but it becomes more and more true when we just have to keep everything going. We must, and it is our honor and our pleasure. And to everyone at Digital
Culinary
Extremes,
staff?
past and now, thank you for anything and everything you've done. This is a day for community and devs alike. So thank you all. See you in the Soulframe dev stream.
That's right. Next up, Soulframe at 12. Get a snack, get a drink, get a break, stretch your legs. We'll see you back here for the Soulframe dev stream.
Happy 10 years!
Happy 10 years. Thank
Happy
you.
10 years. Did I get my Valk Prime on the Broke account? Yeah, and that's the one that matters. Moving to London. Good luck. Unless you're already living in Canada. Okay, well, we're on ad break for like a minute more. We skip. I want to look at the commercial. Wait, hold up. That's spoilers.
Probably not.
The commercial's different this time. Oh yeah, I'm fancy today. I have my soda and I put it in a cup of ice. I got a new ice containers that don't smell like silicone terrible. So if you hear the clinking, yeah, we're fancy. Back, I got some lean. Oh, nice.
Ah, I didn't see you there. Salutations, Tenno. My name is Zach. Delighted to meet you. I've returned for day 2 of Tennocon to keep you well informed on the quick traps that you are able to obtain. Not everyone can be as dashing as me, but fear not, we are here to assist. By watching Tennocon for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive
I did give out Prime
armor set.
on my Broke
You may
account.
even outfashion myself. Actually, probably not. Upon the start of 10
I like love and hate 'em.
4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, watch for an additional 30 minutes and receive Valkyr Prime absolutely free. The only thing finer than a free Prime is a tall glass of the sweetest apple juice. Ah, perfection.
Jealous.
Often I receive inquiries regarding said Twitch
Milk
drops, and no,
jealous.
placing an exclamation mark in front of a random word does nothing. Stop doing that, Clem10_Destroyer69. I won't ask again. To do it properly, head over to warframe.com.
This is so stupid. That is
Log
funny.
into your Warframe account, follow instructions, and tokens
Skip.
in your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account and adorn yourself with all your new items that make you feel alive again. Now then, run along and get back to enjoying today's show, Tenno. I've got important business to attend to.
Mm-hmm. You can't do that on your phone. If I could, I would actually probably progress the Kim conversations. That would be actually great. Googly boogly, yeah. Just get Warframe Mobile. I don't need Warframe on my phone too. Android version is soon. So it's only Apple? Oh. Oh, that looks nice. How'd they do that? Okay. Oh, we have to do the quiz. Okay. Corpus researcher. I don't know. Bryn. I'm going Bryn. Nope. Never mind. Latrox. Orphan Companion app. I do have it. I never used extractors until the Prime version popped up in the Prime Resurgence shop. And I'm like, what are these? I'd never used them before. iPhone 12 runs fine until a lot of particles happen. So, anytime you use an ability? Man, they could have made the operator look so much better. Like, look at this. Now, compare it in-game. They look terrible. This is my child. Crashing at people by using Sampotes. Oh. Yeah, the slam nerf was actually for Warframe Mobile. Operator cosmetics go over to the drifter. Money. Is that a knife? Ooh, the citrine stained glass looks.
KOL just made it easier than ever to get connected and stay
Thank you for
connected.
the follow.
With only 4 compact
Boop
discs, you
piano.
can get all of internet at your fingertips.
Welcome to the chicken
Create your
tendies.
very own Stuff Space page. A space to put your stuff. Virtual message for you. Feeling overwhelmed? Don't worry. Here to help you is our virtual assistant Drippy for all of your KOL
Drippy?
needs.
Oh.
For Waterworks, Drippy is here to help.
KOL. Get connected.
I
Stay
wish I never
connected.
listened to that. That now he's gonna forever be sounding like, hey, it's me, Drippy. Every time I look at him. Anyone try out that phone number? No, but now I kind of want to. I don't think we listened to this one yet. We did listen? I thought we listened to the one that had like everybody in their own mix. On the musical or orchestra? What is in your hand? What? Oh. Huh? Okay, I don't get that one. The redacted potato. Yeah, I'm just confused. Okay, so this is gonna be Soulframe stuff, right? Yeah, so we're skipping over all of Soulframe. To redact the word HOT, me.
I didn't see you there. Salutations.
No,
Tennocon.
okay, get this guy off my
My
screen.
name is Zach. Delighted to meet you.
W song, by the way. This is pretty good. You're proud of it? I am. I think it's funny. You can just capitalize it, unfortunately. I gotta make it so it's not case sensitive. Okay, so he pocket sanded him. No, he yoinked his glove. What? Huh? People just be making whatever nowadays, huh? So I browsed through 7TV searching for like censored emotes. Like things get censored to fudge. And so I thought it'd be funny if I created a custom censored one, and the first thing that came to mind was HOT.
So much more with their teams.
I gotta back it up a little. There we go. That sounds suspicious. What, trying to find censor emotes? To censor words? Mm-hmm.
Hello. Oh, hello. Can people hear me? Okay, hello everyone.
That's if you take it out of context.
Welcome to the Art and Animation of Warframe panel. I'm joined here by the incredibly talented people you see here on stage.
I feel like I've seen her before.
1999 Tekra, Encore, Isleweaver, and so much more with their teams, and some things you guys haven't seen yet. We'll get to that in a little bit, but we're going to start with some introductions. Carrie, hello.
Hi, I'm Carrie Black. I'm the art director on Warframe, and I think it's really, really hard to follow a panel that had a mouse run through a bear all the way.
Yes, yes. And we have a special guest. Hello, Flair.
Hello there.
I thought you worked here.
Hi, Kaz. Hi, Kaz.
Hello.
Hello. And we have Marco.
Hi, I'm Marco, Associate Art Director with Warfare.
And next to Marco, yes, yeah, Marco, next to Tim, or next to Tim, next to Marco. Hi, Tim.
I'm beside myself. I'm Tim.
As
I'm
his
a
lead
principal
weapon
animator on
design. Oh,
Warframe
they didn't get an
and mocap
introduction.
performer for Soulframe, so I get to just play
Just
pretend for a
special
minute.
guest.
And we have the lovely Sedona.
Hi there, I'm Sedona, and I'm a senior animator on Warframe.
Woohoo! And we have the lovely Adele.
Hello, I'm Adele. I'm a senior character artist on Warframe.
Woohoo! All right. Now, what if I told you we were starting this panel by announcing the next Prime Warframe?
Oh.
And now, what if I told you that
I got
next
spoiled
Prime
on this one.
Warframe is Caliban Prime?
Wow. Caliban.
Rise up, Caliban gamers. Let's go. Now, Marco, what did we want to keep from base Caliban?
I don't know.
You could kind of explore with?
Anything
First
about
off,
Caliban?
Congrats to Vadim. That's a terrific concept. And what we wanted to keep from the original Caliban was, well, most of all, the vertical split in the middle.
Mhm.
And we went all in with that for the helmet as well, having the same going forward, and all the VFX. We wanted to keep the sentient theme alive with all the patterns, and we kind of reflected
Sentient
that
theme.
on the gold trims on the character. And of course, his
Where's his peg leg?
very agile and slender constitution still needed to be there.
Amazing. And we kind of passed that over
Found
to
the other half
his
of his leg
Caliban
as a
Prime
prime.
summons.
Oh,
Yeah.
they kind of
So his
look okay.
Honculus,
The middle one looks cool.
Ortholus, and Sumulus are also
They just
getting
got the
Prime
gold
flair.
tints on them, huh?
How do you approach
And hello,
priming
Rar.
all these different characters?
How you doing?
Well, a lot of it is keeping the same tints and the same colors as the main character in this case. And
Yeah, you better keep them the same
as
material
always, we
too.
add those little prime bits and gold bits to the characters. In this case, to save a bit on resources and on time, we have some of the pieces that are reusable among all the characters. In particular, their head is all the same.
They're triplets.
Yeah.
They're
Oh.
besties. All right, we also can't have Caliban Prime wandering around without his signature melee weapon. So the Venato Prime is also coming with his
Yo, that kinda
Prime
looks sick.
access. And Kaz, the
What
Venato
is it?
already has a really fairly extreme
Bootleg
look
scythe?
to it. How do you push that design even further?
Well, we obviously wanted to keep that weird elbow in there. And it also rotates at the end, so we chose to emphasize that little rotating function at the end, and then the blade as well, that cool vertical blade, so unique for a scythe.
Absolutely.
It is a scythe.
And now we haven't had a prime sniper rifle come out in a while. And so guess what? You're getting one. The Vidaria Prime sniper rifle. And I know, Kaz, that Vadim was
Disgusting.
particularly excited about this. So how did Vadim
Snipers in
marry
this
Caliban
heaps.
Prime into this rifle?
Well, first of all, he's been pitching a
We
sentient
love
sniper
sniper
rifle
rifles?
to me
No.
for quite a while now. So we finally found a cool place to put it in, and I mean, it just so happened that he was also concepting the character, so he brought some of those elements in, like you've got the golden like rib cage kind of area on it, and if you look closely, there's a cute little sentient eye.
Aw, look at that little guy. Yay, Vadim, you got your prime sniper rifle. All right,
AoE
now that we've
boom.
gotten a little glimpse into our future,
Scythe's
we're
the
gonna go
only one
to
with
the
a good
past,
sniper.
To 1999, and more specifically to the Hex Quest. And Tim, a lot of mocap went into this quest. Actually, quite a bit. I'm curious how many hours and sessions.
Yeah, so every time we do a mocap session, all the data gets recorded into a folder with that date on it. So we went and counted up the folders we had, and we had 14 folders. So that means 14 mocap shoots. Probably an average of about 2 hours per shoot, but we do mix in Soulframe and Warframe in the same shoot, so it's very rough estimate, probably about 20 hours of working in the mocap studio on this.
Incredible.
Oh,
Well,
wow.
we've got a video here that shows you just a fraction of those 20 hours. Let's take a look.
Not again. Bastard.
That was a weak punch.
Didn't the bastard doctor warn you? I've an order.
It's like so dumb. I know it's mocap, but like.
Master, my master, why hast thou abandoned me? All that matters is I'm here now.
So I can't take it seriously, man. All mocap is this way for me. It's just it's silly. Props to them though, to be able to keep a straight face during all of this. I wouldn't be able to. I remember this. It was still horrifying, just that the whole radiation thing. I feel like they could have done it to be scarier. I don't know if they wanted that though. Like that was the lamest one.
Too slow.
He just dies. He's supposed to like start bleeding everywhere.
Incredible. Incredible, Tim. Obviously, our quests are a labor of love. So what were some of the standout moments
Narrative
of
was
working on the
best
hex?
moment.
Yeah, so there's a lot of like dramatic
Seems like this might
moments
get
and
boring.
kind of bombastic moments, but I'm gonna go with a little bit less obvious answer. There was a kind of a somewhat quieter scene where all 6 of the hex were standing around after they had just seen Albrecht's message on the computer, and they're trying to make their plans for what to do next. And it's a little bit more of a subtle flex,
1.25.
but there's 6 characters in the scene. We only have 3 mocap actors. So
only
each had to
3.
kind of run through the scene twice, playing 2 different characters, and we'd have like a little chair or stool standing in.
Oh,
front of
yeah,
each of the
that's
characters, so
easy.
we'd kind of know approximately where to look if someone was talking.
Lock in.
And we have
It's gonna be
mocap, and
fast.
We have 2 TVs set up like opposite of each other, so we can kind of watch if there's any previs that has been made. We can listen to the recorded voice acting and pantomime to it. And sometimes we'll even
Radiation
put
works
the
that fast?
waveform of
It
the audio
does.
up on screen, so we can kind of see when our cue is.
If you're
so we
that
don't miss
close, it can.
when the voice line comes in, and it was over 2 minutes. And it all went to one animator. Alex animated all of that. She got all their individual personalities in there, and yeah.
Unless a
Incredible,
couple of
but
10
very well
minute
done.
in high amounts. I assume that the
You
the
worked on Eleanor's
reactor
character
was
model.
like
What was it like watching her come to
radiating
life in the quest?
It was
beforehand.
really great seeing how
I don't remember
animation
actually.
utilized all the extra time that was put into her for like
Chernobyl.
For instance,
I watched
we
the
weren't sure if
Chernobyl
there was gonna be enough
series.
time for it to be rigged, but I made it anyways.
And I had to
then they
learn
just used
about
so
it in
amazingly to bring so much life to that character.
engineering ethics class.
And I love how cute and just adorable she is in the kissing scene. So
She really is. We made time for tongue, y'all. Yippee. All right, that actually perfectly segues into our next video. Believe it or not, the kissing scenes for the New Year's Eve kisses were actually mocapped by, well, okay, hold on.
You put them through that?
See. So we're gonna take a look at
Oh.
Eleanor and Amir's. Now, Tim, you and
You
Elise have
put
to get
the
some
actors
creative
through
around,
that.
mocapping this, which we'll see right now.
Yes. So first, before you do anything like this, you have to talk to each other and be comfortable, like know what you're comfortable doing. And we thought at first maybe we could try mocapping the hug.
Oh, they're not
all
even
supposed be a
next to
hug
each
and then a
other.
kiss.
Weird.
And we thought, well, we could maybe hug and then we'll just fake the kiss because it's animation. Mocap is never the final product. There's always a ton of manual animation that gets done after the fact. So
Why does he look like that on the left? Why does he look so
but it
different?
turns out that like
I know.
Hey, buddy, good to see you again, because we're good buddies, is not the type of hug that we needed. And so we were like, we can get into it a lot more if we stand beside each other, kind of just look out of the corner of our eye and react to each other.
When did
And so that's
radiation
what we
have
did,
ethics?
And we just kind of, afterwards in animation, merged it together, got the physical contacts
It
working and
doesn't.
stuff
That's
like
why
that.
we had to
You
learn
shared a
about
pretty
it.
lovely story about Amir's smooch scene.
Yeah,
His
so
hair's
Amir,
gone.
He's so he has to psych himself up a little bit, and then when he does, finally, he's like, okay, I'm gonna do it. He maybe overdoes it a little bit, and so he very dramatically whips off his glasses and does a little twirl and everything. He's a bit extra, and so we thought, well, that one's not too steamy. We can actually mocap that one. And then it turned out, oh no, we still couldn't because we don't know how to dance. So whenever there's dancing in Warframe, I don't do the mocap. As you know, Danny Octavia boy band Sokolowski.
Time to start learning.
So we don't know how to dance, and we were like, I'm not really sure how to do this without getting tangled up. But fortunately, there was a third animator in the room, Jason, who had just recently
Lackey
been married,
TV. I
and he
hope
was
I'm
like,
saying that
I
right.
got you.
Thank you for the
learned a
follow.
couple of
I
fancy
appreciate
moves
it.
for the
Welcome to
wedding
the
so that we
Chicken
could dance.
Tendies.
And he's like, I'll give you a quick little lesson. And so he taught us how to not get tangled up so that we could do a little spin. And so very happy, very approximate anniversary, Jason. And thanks for the tips.
Congratulations, Jason.
Call me crazy, but
Now, for some of us who were successful in our
He's-
Kim conversations, the romance continued in the back room. Now,
Is he a mocap
it's very different from what we know
actor, or is he just someone who's working on mocap while having another job there?
Well, at the beginning, it was actually going to be in the city, and it would have an old.
You are
shop at the
crazy?
front
Yeah.
because
Well,
Warframe,
I should stop
fashion frame,
prefacing questions with that.
and then you'd have your sci-fi mad scientist room in the back.
I know the
Then,
answer.
As narrative happened, we needed to get it into the mall so that everything was going to wind up working.
I don't
We
know.
went with a,
I was
90s
gonna
Austin
ask,
version instead. So.
aren't you supposed to know how to dance
how the
if you're
back
doing
rooms came
mocap?
together from start to finish
I feel like that's
in a moment. Believe me, it's very cool. We shall see the building blocks.
a
Actually, we should start talking
necessary
about it. So when the
requirement.
pieces started coming together, Carrie, what were some of the kind of energies that you wanted to bring into the space, or kind of the player considerations that you had in mind?
Well, I think one of the
That looks
big
way
ones we
better.
looked at This was actually to do a space that is really cool. Everybody could,
This
know
one sucks.
what story we
That
were telling,
one
but then
sucks.
actually be able to strip it back so that somebody wanted to really be able to put their own thumbprint on it.
That's
not
cool.
all the way back
Amazing.
visible box, but as close as
I
you
love
could,
this.
and still have the other version
No.
to tell the story. So
No.
It was kind of like consciously making sure that with all the decisions, there was the ability to pull them back and still have the.
I don't like the
floor space and see them
backrooms.
stay up.
Absolutely. And I learned something really interesting about the helmet room. Where actually, when I was doing research, Carrie, I'm quoting you here. I'm sorry, but
There's
it was
too much
inspired. The chair
things.
that you sit in the helmet room was inspired by, and I quote, a creepy dentist
I was
chair,
crazy once.
which
It
feels
locked me in a
appropriate
room
for
with
the room with
rats.
lips
Yeah.
on the wall.
Absolutely. Marco really drove a lot of that with I think it was Corey and a couple of other people. Yeah. And
Mocap
yeah, if you've
actors
ever
are just
had
people who
traumatic
work
dental
there.
surgery when you're in your teens, you can all sit in that moment, right? So.
Thank you, Carrie.
You would think that they'd have
Yep.
And let's
specific
give a round of
people.
applause to our environment artists, programmers, level designers, lighting, material, and textures. These guys bring these worlds together. All right, now outside of the back room, roam the Skuldra. And we see here some of Minky's work, which was foundational to that faction. So, Carrie, can you tell us from Minky's work here what was kind of pulled in to create that faction?
Well, I think it's amazing how many foundational things actually are. So, the Ephron, which was a big, how is it going to work? How are they going to be able to take on Infested when they're mere humans from 1999 and similar? So there's that. And then the playfulness that Minky had in his work was kind of key. So here you have bubble-wrapped enemies, and we're a third-person shooter. And
Most
it's not
people are
quite as
experts
on the
in
nose as we are right
walking.
at that moment, but that
You
came
would
through the whole
think.
way. And I think that playfulness was a nice way to get this thing started.
Absolutely. And then we see Michael brought it all together here with the final concepts. And Marco, when building up the Skuldra faction, what was the most important kind of features to help distinguish between one another?
Well,
Man,
they
they're
needed
so.
different silhouette changes. So you have one character that has a huge
I don't
head
understand
or
the
huge skirt,
design of the
one with
middle
the
one.
big skirt, and try to help
It's
it with
so
some of the
bulky
evasive elements. That helps as well with the harsh sliding conditions.
and
try to
tanky.
Make them more readable in every.
I don't even
condition.
know what the packs are on
Then
it.
you have game design and behavior as well going into that. So if you have a character running at you with two glowing sights, you can
I'd
know what's going
love
on.
having the
kind of expect
orbiter
what's coming
just
next.
expanded.
But speaking of, so the
Or
Skuldra
just
move
found
and attack in
another
some dynamic
compartment.
ways, which we're going to see here in this video.
Bubble
And
wrap gushers.
Sedona, what were
It's
some of the kind of
Ephron.
goals the team had for the Skuldra in relation to other enemy animations in Warframe?
Yeah, so just to preface, I have been working on enemies since the Murmur alongside Scott Johnson, and the Murmur were crazy, crazy hard, and because we didn't have anything to work off of. And so when we got over to the
I don't know
Skuldra, one of the things we said is we need to not go that crazy again. We should use some of the 10 years of existing gameplay animation to try and make our lives a little easier. So working with that, we started making just like focusing on the idols and maybe a couple locomotion changes, but then personalities of them got like crazy.
You know, I never
crazier,
paid attention
and
to the
so we
animations.
ended up making more work for ourselves in the end, but like I think they ended up coming out super charming.
Absolutely. And speaking of charming, I know.
Why is she
speaking
talking
to
at
Scott as
like
well,
2
obviously
times
very
speed? I put it to
talented
1.25.
animator, and he carried so much of that over into the H09 Fervon tank animations, and we're going to take a look at those as well. And Sedona, I know you have a particular affinity for the tank.
Oh, I like the tank.
Watching Scott work with like vehicles in general, like he's usually the vehicle guy, and we have a term that we use when we're giving notes, and one of the things is like give it a little Scott wiggle or Scott shake, because he adds it to everything. And so he of course added it to like the Scaldron, he added it to the tank, and when we were having anim reviews, like everyone was sitting there going, this is so cute. And I still agree with that. Like it's a very charming boss. And but yeah, talking to Scott, he said one of the things,
But I hate the
he's like, I'm
boss.
not working on a battle sim. I'm working on a weird sci-fi game. I'm going to have fun with this. And I'm so glad he did, because I think he came out great.
Absolutely. I never thought I'd call a tank endearing.
This
and charming,
boss is
but
not
here we are.
charming.
We
I mean,
also
with all the
can't talk about the Skull Drop
infested stuff
without
is
talking about
gone.
Miss Major
It does look
Nessie
kind of
Rusalka.
cute.
And yeah, yep. Now, Carrie, how does one begin to even ideate such a bold, standout character?
I'm going to be completely honest. This one you largely leave
got
to
the
Rebecca and Liger,
pin.
because, you know, me asking for a V-neck that is quite that V is a very difficult thing for me to ask for. So they drove a lot on that one, and then of course the iconic performance and the great sculpt by Scars and everybody else. It really came together.
Absolutely. I heard the word bravado was thrown around a lot in her design, and I think the V-neck speaks to that especially.
Because of
And her
damage
big claw arm,
attenuation,
which was inspired
exactly.
by, as I understand it.
It would be the Orkin, yeah.
It would be the
Bit of a
Orkin.
nod that this is at the base of that.
Absolutely. And again, shout out again to Michael Skyers for the incredible
Fighting a
character
tank
model
seems dumb.
Rusalka here, as we know
It
and love her. Yeah,
Makes a little bit of sense, considering everything is like tech rot taken over. So like, what would be the worst thing to fight that's a tech something?
And
Apex
two,
tank.
of course, our proto frames that came out with Tech Rot Encore, and we're going to start to take a look at Minerva.
I want like
and
tech rotted
Adele,
bikes
How did you
though.
start, looking at the potential stylings for Miss Minerva?
Well, it wasn't really determined what her age was going to be yet, just that she was going to be older and possibly part of the Scaldra. And so that's what you see in this slide here is two different
Fight a
age
motorcycle
ranges,
next?
a more Scaldra-looking version of
Yeah,
Scaldra.
you're losing your motorcycle
And then we ended up going
privileges.
a little bit different. We have a video here showing Minerva's
It's getting
directional shift,
infested.
which is kind of more similar to what we know Saren as.
So in this video, you can see how once it took a different direction, it was more that she's 40s. And so I was like, well, what was cool in the 40s
Tech Rod
what was
stealth
cool in the
bomber.
late 90s for someone in their 40s? And I kind of referenced like the aunt that I had that I thought was the coolest. And my
Yeah, I don't
grandmother,
think we can
and
beat
there's
that
this movie
one.
Barbed Wire that I thought was awesome when I was younger. So it's a lot of influences from that to make her like a really fierce, badass lady.
You nailed it.
Fierce?
It's only right to talk about, yeah, of course.
I don't like Minerva.
Thank you,
She's
Adele.
annoying to me and mean.
Now, it's only right to
I
talk
feel bad to
about Velimir
Velimir.
next, our big lovable polar bear that drives Minerva insane, and it's Liger's pride and joy. And Marco, with proto frames, obviously there's a goal of kind of maintaining the aesthetic of the original Warframe. So how was this achieved with Velimir?
A bit of an easy win with them. I have a huge winter coat, and that's pretty obvious. From a player perspective, you still have most of the tech gear on his back, which
You can
when
kill
play game, you
the
cannot see
Luminous.
constantly, so that helps. And
Real?
pretty straightforward palette with him. It's
Absolutely.
blue and white.
And I understand that Velimir's relationship with Minerva also affected some of his jewelry.
Yeah, we
I
had
might
a
do
pendant on the
ETA
concept
today
Liger did.
if we get to it in
Had
time.
a cross. So we wanted to, not force any religious connection there, and we were trying to find something else to go with it. And Adele had the good idea to have a reference to one of Minerva pieces to go in there instead, and we went with that. That was great.
So sweet. Now, our headlining Warframe and Protoframe in Tech Rot Encore was Temple, and this glam rock sentient guitar-wielding superstar was actually your creation, Kaz, back in 2018.
Yep.
What was it like to have the opportunity to revisit this and actually have Temple come into the game?
Yeah, so I think all of the artists have some little ideas for what kind of Warframe they want to make in the back of their heads, right? Right, guys?
Oh.
Everyone thinks about that stuff when you work on these games.
We have ads. What have I thought so far about this whole art showcase? Mocap's funny. They kind of just generally went over the new X. What do you guys call them? The round table. Did they not have that much planning, or they're just like, yeah, this is like a overview of what we did? we went with this. We wanted an older woman. And this is what we got. That was basically Minerva's. There's no operator modifier? Well, I gotta go try that. If we get to ETA today, I'm gonna see if we can get some Luminous. Minerva didn't deserve Valamir. Valamir's so nice. And all my interactions with her is just like mean old lady. People say, oh, but she cares about you. If you get to know her, what good is it to show kindness to somebody that you're, it's easy to show kindness to people that are kind to you. It's harder to show it to people who aren't. So, I wouldn't say that's saying much. All right, we're back from ads, I think, right? Probably.
So I was just thinking, what are my favorite themes? What have we not done yet before? Like, what would be the coolest thing that I could possibly do with all of my tastes? And I couldn't get like a rock star out of my head. Started out with like 80s rock and stuff. I've got like Slash from Guns N' Roses in there. I've got like the fringes and stuff. The one thing that didn't change from this concept would probably be the shoes, but this was the original concept.
And then we have where it kind of transformed from there. So we're seeing obviously Temple and also Flair's, like Temple's proto-frame Flair, and big shout out to Nathan who worked on the hair and the makeup as well. Really bringing the glam rock together there. And now, last but not least of our TechRot Encore crew is our temporal teenager and Nova proto-frame Kaya.
But she is it.
Kaya is so interesting
I
because
know.
she has the most visible infestation out of
Wait,
the other
infestation?
proto-frames, particularly on her arm. So Adele, how was this achieved?
Well, the character team had been wanting like an update on the skin shader since the earliest
thought she was
text,
in college.
and the programmers worked really hard and made it happen. And Nathan did a lot of fielding and testing on getting that to look right with the
I did not
programmers,
do
and
any
you see
Kim.
the amazing results in just how awesome Kaya looks.
Oh!
So
And it set the foundation down for
Oh.
character artists to kind of work.
Congratulations! The giveaway didn't even give me like a warning countdown time. Congratulations! Livoporex. I think you have to do exclamation point claim. You did! Congrats! What's your IGN? And hi, M40. Yippee! Oh, it's it. There's no X at the end. Okay. You will get Valkyr heirloom from are we more from Zenith. Different IGN though. It starts with an O. Oh, no. So I do have a thing that says allow past winners. So I can click it so that other people won't, like, even if they enter again, they won't win. If they've won the previous ones. So I'm changing the reminder to 10 minutes. We go for Valkyr heirloom too. Or more. And thank you again, Zenith, for sponsoring the giveaway. I do appreciate it. I will start number 2. If you guys want a Valkyr heirloom, you have to be here in an hour to claim it. So exactly 1 hour. Do it for followers only. And that makes the most sense. I don't mind. And it's usually it's just probably going to be people that are here anyway. And it's not like I have it in the title, you know what I mean? All right.
Work from that point.
Yeah, now we can use emissives and have metal.
We go again.
It's so much easier to blend between skin and Warframe, and it opens up so many possibilities to the types of skins and coloring we can do in the future.
Fantastic. Shout out to our programmers and Nathan for that. Thank you so much.
Put receipts. Thank you
All
for
right,
taking
here
receipts.
we have it, our
I
TechBot
appreciate
Encore
it.
proto frames. We're gonna give a little round of applause for our character artists
Thank
here
you
as well who
again.
made them come to
I
life.
really do appreciate it, Zenith.
Now, a core part of Gemini skins, of course, is our Gemini emotes or transformation emotes. And we have a video here that we're going to show you a little bit of that process. And Tim, you had worked on Kaya's Gemini emote. And you mentioned that there was, her Kim story, narration worked on that. It actually inspired her emote.
Yeah, so kind of at first glance, it looks like she's just kind of having like a fun, playful, cute interaction almost with the camera, where she's kind of like, striking a cute pose, pretending to take a picture, and then kind of like
Oh, I
tossing it away
haven't
like,
seen
keep it real.
hers.
But like for those of you who have taken the time to get to know her a little bit more,
I don't
you might know
use
her
any
backstory.
Gemini
and what
emotes.
you might see is someone who's like taking her power back, and she's kind of giving you a warning. She's like, I'm keeping my eye on you, and if you try anything funny, I will kick you to the curb so fast your head will spin. And she's not having any of it, and she's just very cool, and I'm glad that she's feeling that way now.
I agree. And I know, Sedona, you had also worked not only on the Hex emotes, but also the TechRot Encore emotes. And what was the kind of process of creating the Encore emotes?
So when emotes were first announced, like the Gemini emotes, seeing the one at like Tennocon at the beginning, we were like super excited to like get started with them. And Elise always did something like extremely extra with hers, and that sort of paved
The
way
second
for
one
us to kind
is
of go,
going on.
Maybe we'll do that too. And so that's we end up having like a lot of fun on them thanks to that. So with the Encore emotes, it was nice that we had like we already knew we could push it. So for instance, like when I was working on Minerva, Elise had already been working on Velimir for a while, and I decided because they're a couple, I should make their Gemini emotes kind of like couple coded. So you'll actually see like their poses at the beginning are mirrored, and the kiss of death that I made Minerva do was also like an allusion to Frost using his breath to make the snowball, and so it was like kind of our.
Okay, that is kind of cutesy.
It's like they're pretending that they like each other again.
Giving heirlooms
That's so
away?
sweet.
Yeah,
Now,
the
proto
pin
frames
message
were, of course,
explains a
fairly
bit
prominent
more.
features in TechRot Encore, but so were the Technosite coda. And Marco, obviously we see here some of Minky's sketches for this, TechRot boy band. So what kind of set the tones here from Minky's concept to what we know now?
Hold on. The one with the zippers is kind of cool.
Thing there, and we kept some of that, mixing it with the behavior and the characters of the original human boy band, and mix some of the 90s gadgets in there as well.
The
So you
tooth
have the
sight?
fragment, which it has a big mouth in the chest, kind of a big mouth in the head as well. Has a microphone stuck on the back of his
I feel
head
like
if
we
you
haven't seen
get
any
close
of
enough to
these.
look at it.
Maybe the eyeball one we have.
The packet, being the more nerdy guy, has the video game console stuck in the chest. And
They're just going over designs of 1999, what they've done.
Fabulous. And then, of course, from Minky's fantastic work, we had our character artists bring them to life. So thank you to our character artists for our beloved boy band online. We love them dearly. And then from there, the animation team got to
The one
work
on the right looks
on
the
these
worst.
characters, giving each member some truly gruesome charm. We're going to have a look at them here now. Sedona,
So
they obviously have
lame.
such unique personalities. And how did you go about creating such diverse movesets between all
This one
characters?
looks terrible
So,
too.
I'm assuming like everyone's started to realize that like we're pretty 50-50 split in regards to when we're using keyframe
He's a
and when we're
speaker.
using,
I don't
motion capture.
care.
And we try to find the path of least resistance.
I
in
want
every
more
case.
boy
With
band.
the boy band, because they're
Not
setups
just
are so diverse,
random
and one of the things that
infested.
really feasible to do. The whole boy band is completely keyframe animated. There's no mocap whatsoever, and just because like they're so absolutely out there, especially Zeke.
This
as you
one's
can
kinda
see.
cool.
This was Jay Baker who worked on him. Zeke was initially supposed to float, and he wasn't supposed to have so many arms, and Elise requested a few more before being pulled off to go work on cinematics, and so Jay took over and did an absolutely fantastic job. I don't know how he does it. I need to ask him.
You need
he's fantastic.
Backstreet
He's
Boys?
fantastic. An actual magician. Now,
That's
from the
exactly what I
Technosite
wanted.
Coda, the Coda weapons were born. And Kaz, which of the Coda weapons did the team have the most fun making?
Well, that's easy. All of them are fun. It's always fun to work on infested stuff because they're their own little creatures. They're kind of characters in their own right.
Absolutely, and I know you in particular worked on the Coda Motivire, which was kind of this amalgamation of vehicles and different parts. You want to speak a little bit more on that?
Yeah, that one's based on a scooter. I had like 2 particular models in mind for it, and I approximated it here and there. And yeah, we wanted to get 3 different
I guess
damage
I
types
see
visible on
it
it.
being
so
a
we did 3 different
scooter.
heads, and There was
I
a bunch
thought
of
it
different ideas
was
about, like how we would do that.
like a weed whacker.
Is it gonna be a scooter? Is it gonna be a blender? Is it gonna be a wild washing machine motor, like in the videos where they throw the rock in it and it just goes crazy? I ended up with scooter because I guess I had motorcycles on the mind. Yeah.
And then we ended up calling it the pizza cutter eventually.
Yes. I like Bloodborne.
Ooh. Hey, yeah, there we go. Shout out. Yep.
Coda Epitaph
And then, of course,
Prime.
our weapons artist took it all the way and created our fantastic set of our fantastic Coda weapons. Now, we had a little interim moment between Techrot Encore and
Ooh,
Isleweaver.
magical
and that was
girl
our
transformation.
magical water girl, Ureli Prime. And we have a
Where's
little
that?
behind the scenes of the Ureli Prime trailer that we're going to take a look at now. And now, okay, Tim, tell us how you guys made this happen.
Yeah, so we knew with Ureli we would have to have K driving, so that meant it was going to have to be outdoors. And we knew she had an affiliation with Event Kids, so it was going to have to be the Orb Valis and the Corpus were going to need to be the enemies. And we knew that
I'm
she was
so glad
Hawaii,
they
so we
had
to make it
the
a little
magical
bit, anime
transformation.
opening style. We got magical
That was
girl
their theme.
transformation, a little bit of like limited 2D animation and like lower frame rates, which was a fun challenge. It's more work to do less frames, believe it or not. Our engine wants to smooth everything out to like 60 frames a second or higher, and we had to kind of like force it to obey our faked lower frame rate. And thank you to the tech anim department who had to re-rig all the cloth for us to be able to hand animate just for specific shots in the cinematic, because in game it's all run with cloth simulation.
What? You had to change your engine. You had to fake things because 60 frames per second. What? Bro, they need to fix their code before doing more.
Time, and so it wouldn't obey our fake lower frame rate, so we had to keyframe it. So of course this happened on the character with the most skirts, fins, little bows and tassels and a bell, and like so many little cloth bits to move around. But they nailed it, and thank you for doing all the extra work so that we could do the trailer that we wanted to make. And
All the
yeah, so
audio
our
and
direction for this
video
one was kinda like, if you
visualizers
guys
and
remember
games for
Grendel and
abilities
Goss,
are
it was
30.
like,
Valkyrie
go
has
big,
one
go
that's
completely
60.
different, which was challenging. But with
What?
Grendel and Goss, we did something we'd never done before, which was kind of combine two into one. And so my sort of counterpart in the video marketing side, other Tim Nanasi, he had the pitch of basically, what if every Prime trailer from now on was completely unique and different from all the Prime trailers that preceded it? We kind of already did that with Grendel and Goss. I think it really worked based on the comments I've seen. It was pretty different and out there.
Is there a reason
And
why?
I've heard Tim's 10-second elevator pitch for the next one, and I think it's going to be totally different and amazing. So,
Ooh, all right. All right, so after Ureli Prime, we jumped into
You guys are so
Isleweaver, and just
technical,
a quick
like-
note, the next few slides will be showing images and videos
We
of
like
spider-like
spaghetti.
creatures, but we're going to talk about Araxia. And
There's a
this
lot of that here.
spider-themed Warframe had been floating around in the community for a while. And how did we come about, finally making it a reality, Carrie?
Well, this is one
The
where,
design
again,
on the
another
right
artist,
looks so cool.
wanted to grab the theme and kind of really ran with it, actually. So Nikita did fabulous work here. Very interesting one to see how it started off with a lot of very, very disturbing reference. And then, the final character is kind of out of the park, really. So
Yeah, that whole thread was a little bit of a jump scare.
it was, yeah, absolutely. That was fun to look back on.
Natonfa. They don't have that many. Actually, I don't know if they have that many good
we,
ones
of
in the
course,
game.
have to include the Araxia scuttlers, which we see here. Nikita did a little bit of exploration there on how those could look. And then Nikita brought it all the way home and made her come to life as the Warframe that we know and love today. And, a really standout characteristic of Araxia is her
We need more
Tonfa,
Tonfa.
where she literally walks on spider legs.
Eh.
And Sedona, I'm just so curious.
No, I'm not looking. We don't have this.
No, seriously,
We don't have
with Warframes, usually like,
walking
a lot of
on
animations are shared
walls.
between them,
I don't
specifically
care.
locomotion. You have like a set skeleton. This is what you work with, and Araxia kind of threw that.
Nope,
all
don't
out
look.
The window. So she's
This is
got
not
a
real.
whole new
Oh, wait, no, they
set
didn't
of
show the
animations
actual
that we kind of
walking
had
one.
to figure out how to make work and play nice on these spindly little legs. And this was, again, Scott Johnson and Jay Baker and Eric Stoible, who, again, it was a team effort. I don't think we could have done it without, everyone coming together for this. Also, yeah, kudos to Eric on the Scuttlers. He did such a good job.
They're so cute. Wow, incredible. We
You
also
know,
had a
you could
new
probably
enemy
just do
enter
like directional
Dairy in
vectors
Isleweaver, the Unseen
to attach
Herald.
to parts
And,
on the
another
wall
Minky concept. This is actually part of a bigger
at
kind of
different
rumor
angles
exploration that Minky
and
had
at
done.
different
So
points.
what was kind of the
I've
deciding
seen
factor
so
in
many
bringing
people
Unseen
make
Herald
like
to Isleweaver?
legs that walk along something.
He had an idea for an interesting character to
Like,
try,
I think
which,
Dome
maybe
Keeper,
maybe we see, maybe we don't. But trying to get something that
the creator of that showed like some code and what they were working on, which was the exact same as Araxia walking on a wall. Just do
Yeah, and it kept going
wall
into
walking
this.
in direction of
Marco,
vectors
how
and
did we get from
easy.
these sketches to what we see here?
But I don't know how spaghetti their code is, so it might not be easy.
Common in the wall elements, and kind of go home.
Mostly with collision. Yeah, like I would just treat it as wall run.
In the murmur faction,
Definitely stands out, Marco.
None of the wall meshes were made with it in mind.
behavior again works well there. But yeah.
Absolutely.
If you can wall run on it, you can be a little bit further away from the wall,
Murmur mouth into action,
but still have like
and how
wall
do you
run,
even begin
right?
to animate something like this?
Well, I was lucky enough to have a lot of experience.
I don't like
working with
this.
the murmur already. Any floating murmur enemy was
Why does it have
animated by
lips?
me, essentially. And so,
yeah, Sedona.
But yeah, I love people asking me to animate a weird little guy, and I believe he falls into this category. So my goal every time with the murmur was try to upset.
I hate this.
with it. So I think he's.
It even
charming,
has
but,
teeth.
Others might not agree.
There's
I
no
understand.
You guys think he's charming? Yeah.
He ugly. I hate this thing. He
Alright,
has
so
teeth. It's not
something
my
we
fault. They
haven't
put
shown
that there.
yet is a deluxe skin. And
No.
Yeah, a lot of people
I already
have
have the
been doing
best
it
Zephyr
for
skin. Don't
over
show me
10
this.
years now, so-
this one in particular is very special because not only was it shown on DevStream number 79 in 2016, it is also another Minky project, and also, Carrie, you had worked on it as well.
2016
Can you take us back to
deluxe
that time
skin.
and what the experience was like working on it?
Well, that's a bit of a lifetime ago, but
What?
we were looking at Zephyr, who was at the time a rather relatively noisy Warframe. So standards have changed with time, and we
Is
were
this
able to
already
see some
out?
of the deluxe
It says
levels of maybe,
2016.
a little bit more clean, and see what some influences might be. So
Guys,
there's, some 5-star
2016.
stories, and then how can you have
There's-
that be with a tribal
bring the
theme,
skin
and then
back for
some
free.
classic
Oh.
Warframe in the mix and everything. And yeah, it was a little crazy because I did actually have her.
Does that
walking
mean
around
that it
the
was
engine
out?
10 years ago, and it's
Or
taken a while
that
to get
it didn't
things
came
done,
up.
so I-
It didn't come out.
Arrived, and she will be walking in the engine. We're really excited to share that the skin has been revisited, and in memory of Minky, it will be part of the rewards for this year's Quest to Conquer Cancer campaign in October. And there she is.
Oh, I hope the helmet can stay because I like the helmet.
And she's absolutely stunning. We included some of those Conquera elements into her. And what was it like to revisit this Blast from the Past with Alina?
It was interesting. It was
Oh.
maybe a little bit too personal at times because, of course,
I did
Minky
not
was,
know. R.I.P.
one of
Minky.
the most important people I've ever worked with, and a bit of a mentor. So actually, happily, Marco was able to work with Elena and do a lot of the Conquera elements in the end. And it's a very cool piece in a lot of ways because you have people that were touching Warframe things like 20 years ago. If you look at some of the early sketches from Minky, and then me kind of in that middle part, and then somebody who is really, really young relative to me, who almost hasn't had Warframe in their life, or not had Warframe in their life. So it's a lot of interesting hands having touched this piece.
Absolutely, which makes it that much more special.
Absolutely, yep.
And another thing we haven't shown yet
Designer
is
Memorial
a
in
new Warframe.
1999. Don't know about it.
And Minky's influence continues with the Devil Warframe.
Yo, that's a nice concept.
Yeah, this
This looks
obviously a
so
layout
nice.
Of, Mickey's exploration into this theme. And can you tell us a little bit more about how we kind of are entering the territory of a Devil Warframe?
Yeah, I guess actually right off the top, he wasn't apparently super comfortable with having his sketches often seen, which is something I didn't know until relatively recently, which is a bummer because there's a lot of them. But I mean, there's just so much energy.
Yeah, they look
Actually
beautiful.
2 pages of these, and yeah, Rebecca and I got to have conversations with him, several times a year, sort of thing, and have him do really big, impactful pitches. Like a Warframe was a part of it, but a lot of the kickoff to get us towards 1999 as well. So. I can't really say enough there, but yeah, I mean, it's just a great, exciting theme. A little ironic for the nicest person that you could ever hope to meet to have this be their last.
You want to
Warframe,
make the
but,
Devil
it's really
Warframe
cool.
banana?
It's turned out super, super well.
No.
Yeah, and from that yeah, absolutely.
We gotta make it look nice
So
first,
the
and then we
team
could do
landed on
banana.
this particular sketch.
Banana
to
frame.
Continue on into this final concept piece by Sergey.
Oh, what does that helmet remind me of?
And Marco, I know that the team wanted to maintain
Stynex?
as much as Minky's original design as much as possible. And
I
tell
don't
us a
know.
little bit more about the
That
process of working
the
with
helmet
Sergey on
reminds me
this.
of something familiar.
The original sketch in mind was absolutely.
But I
already
do
there,
like
and, Sergey did a terrific
everything
job
else
completing
about it.
And the design, working around it, giving the back view and
Varuna,
little touches that we added
maybe.
was little Tennocon elements to it, some metallic trims, but the original soul of the concept is.
That looks nice.
And yeah.
Absolutely. And we see the cool flames coming off of the heels.
Yeah, maybe try to distance a bit from Ember and Chroma.
The Deimos boss.
The flames or where the flames were coming from. And in general, the Constitution tried to keep that nimble devil look that was crucial to the original sketch.
Absolutely. So for clarification, this isn't our
Sun Deimos?
next Warframe. It is a new Warframe to come. I know. Don't worry, that means that there's another one.
It'll be worth it, guys.
All right. So we've arrived. I'm speaking for the community when I thank you all and obviously everyone on the art and animation team and Warframe team for
Is it
the
over?
magic that you create. But that magic comes with hard work and dedication to your crafts and a love for Warframe. And it should be celebrated.
Zello Prelate?
And we're so lucky that we are able to do it here on the Tennocon stage with all the Tenno here and everyone watching from home. And
I'd say no to
thank you so
it
much for
looking
sharing
like
your
the
talents with
Zelloid.
us.
Because it has like hooves. Zelloid is like a
Now,
looks
there
like a
is an article
corpus
up
body
at warframe.com,
with
or
a
should be,
blob on its
with
head.
bonus panel content, as well as some write-ups from the artists that you saw featured here today on their work. Check it out. Shout out DE Sam for all your work on the panel with me. Next up, we have the Sounds of the System panel with Zach and the sound team. You won't want to miss it. But before we head off, there's one final thing we would like to show you. And it involves Tim being way too close in proximity to Jeff throwing things around in the mocap room. So we're going to take a look at that. But thank you guys so much for watching. Enjoy the rest of Tennocon. Thank you again.
That's Excalibur, probably. Throw it at him. Hit him. Smack him. Put him down. That was it? Oh. Arcane battery? Oh no. Was that from the Raxia event? Man, how unfortunate I didn't farm it out.
As dashing as me.
No, get out of
For
here.
additional
No.
perfection. Often I receive inquiries regarding said
Wait, hold up.
69. I won't ask kids. Once you claim those long and
Okay. I want to see what other things they got in store. Jade elevator? Ew. Oh no, I didn't farm that out. I'm glad they showed the preview of this part and not of the other guy. Why do you hate the distinguished gentleman? I feel like he's a character that you're supposed to hate. Last remaining letter of the alphabet that is a Warframe is not named after. You. I don't know, I was just thinking of the last letter I could think of.
What does it mean to glide? To be weightless. When all effort is gone, what's left?
No, I hate this ad.
When the thrusters kick in, you feel it down to your operator.
This ad sucks.
K-drive.
K-drive. Check. That sucks. But yeah, the distinguished gentleman's playing a character I think you're supposed to hate. He's sitting there looking all high and mighty. You have the power to skip? Oh no, I'm just I want to watch the ad, but I'm saying I hate the ad only because it's advertising something I hate. And that's K-Drive. Don't you dare try to influence more people to buy K-Drives. K-Drive ad a pretentious car commercial? It literally... It's on the same level of like Apple ads where they're just like, The only phone you need. And then it does like a 360 view around the phone. Or it doesn't even show the phone sometimes. This is a little bit too fast. Are they supposed to be... Where are they? This isn't Warframe. All the commercials are just the same? Probably. Oh no, this is a continuation. Okay, hold on. Alright, so now they're fighting. Wicked. Okay, that's all I get? That's all I get? I'm about to just start skipping them and watch the video afterwards of all of them put together. Is that not Orvalis? What are you talking about for the band? The band was not an Orvalis. They were... I don't know, it looked like Death Stranding or something. I swear it looked like Orvalis. It did not look like that. Oh, and hi, Henry. It's a preview? I want the whole thing. Okay. I only have to probably skip a minute in. What is that? Who are you? That's a horse. Why does the face look so different?
Hey everyone. Welcome back to Tennocon 2025 and welcome to this year's Sounds of the System panel. We've got an amazing showcase of all the amazing work that these panelists have been working on in the past year, but before I get started, it's my pleasure to introduce these amazing faces on the couch today. Starting at the end with a face and voice you know and love, please give a warm welcome back to Matt Chalmers.
Hey, how's it going?
Next up,
we're gonna be nice.
Also a member of our returning cast, a big hello to audio lead for Warframe, Eric Preston.
Hey everybody, how's everyone doing? What's up? Can I get a Clem in chat? Can I get a Clem in chat?
Spam Clem.
It's already there. Clem.
Beside him, she's our Atomi Cycle riding master of Magnetic Queen. Please give it up for the voice of Aoi, Alpha Takahashi.
Oh.
Konnichiwa! So lovely to see you here today. Thank you for coming.
Starting us off with our fresh faces to the couch this year, please welcome sound designer Paul Christoforakos.
Hey everyone, excited to be here.
Who are you?
To his left, please welcome sound designer Chris Teixeira to this year's panel.
I'm gonna need these all like... I'm gonna need a slideshow of who these people are.
Laura Dickens as a sound designer for Warframe. Welcome.
Hi, hello, hi.
My name is Zach, and I'm a senior community manager, and I will be your auditory pilot for today. And before we get into it, let me hear you guys. Who was at Tenno concert last night?
I was at Tenno concert.
My voice is almost gone, so you'll have to bear with me here. But what a perfect segue into our first topic of today, the music of 1999. Matt, the last time we chatted, we had only teased some 1999 songs. Now we have over 20 original songs in 3 albums across 1999 and Tech Rod Encore. The most we've ever done.
3 albums? Oh yeah, that's probably why they
Well,
only did those songs.
A couple years ago with See in the Flesh, where we played that in 2023 at Tennocon. And yeah, that just started with Eric being like, hey, we're getting started on this 1999 thing. And you gave me some references, and I started to figure out what that sound would be, and while still sounding like Warframe. And then, yeah, we just did basically every genre after that.
Love it.
Yeah, we could tell you just started doing whatever genre.
What was it, your first time at an arena? Tell us about that.
Yeah, first time at an arena, first time as a singer on stage. Yeah, it was weird.
Okay, we're getting hit with the net, I think. The first time on stage. Oh, you know, you had me surprised, sir. Yeah. We can't be too harsh, alright? He making songs for Warframe. He's not the performer. Actually, I don't even know who the originals are. What if he is the original? He's made all those songs. 7 times you shown Party of Your Lifetime. But is it a good song? Party of Your Lifetime's probably like number 3 on the list. What would I put number 1? Probably the Kim song. I don't even know the name. Alright, and The Great Despair, yeah, that's the one. That one's their top song, definitely, for sure. Alright, at Breakover. Apparently all the people that were performing on stage were devs. Oh. So even the guy who looked like Gecko from Valorant?
Yeah, usually
Just the hair.
My main instrument is drum, so I'm usually just behind, just chilling. I don't have to think about how I'm moving.
Ow.
So yeah, that was a lot of new stuff for me.
Why'd I get
It was
bonked?
absolutely spectacular. Eric,
What did I
you
do?
travel across so many different vibes in each of the songs, some even lending themselves to a proto frame. How does each personality form through the songs?
Yeah, it's a really fun process, actually. We take a lot of time, like Matt and I will listen to a lot of references, like you said, and usually what it comes down to is just trying to create an interesting, like diverse playlist of all the tracks. We don't really ever want two things to sound the same. You probably notice that across a lot of our updates too, how we're always kind of changing the musical style up. So there's like a real conscious effort there to try and keep things fresh and to try new things. And like, as you know, Warframe, we go to so many cool places in the game that it's a real treat for us to kind of work with that.
Why'd you say that? Now I'm looking.
New melodies, new textures, use new instruments just to create a lot of different flavors of ice cream. So 1999 was like a playground for us. Basically, doing our research, I listened to a lot of music through the 90s growing up, so it was a real joy to be able to go through all those tracks and just figure out which ones to share with you guys. So, yeah.
As someone born in 1999, I really recognize those 90s songs. Yeah, they really resonate.
Yeah, it took me right back to high school dance.
Love it. Of course, music is just one aspect of such a huge
He's community lead, by the way.
An equally important role. Laura, how is it designing sound for 1999?
You think
Was
he
it different
checks
than a typical Warframe update?
the Twitch
Yeah,
category?
For sure it's different. So I worked on the ambience for
I'll be on my best behavior.
1999, kind of creating the sounds of the environment across 4 different seasons. I also worked on the like Kim system UI sound effects and various other like gameplay elements for the update. And I would say that the main difference for me is that that's like a real world reference, right? So you're using the sound of a modern city
A bronze
as a reference.
legacy
You're
on
using
his
the sound of, like,
forehead.
technology from a specific time as a reference. So that's like really helpful, but it's also kind of a challenge because you want to be able to convey that to the players. So yeah, I did a lot of like field recording around the city of Toronto, across 4 different seasons in different weather. I went out to like High Park really late at night once and ran into a coyote and was like, oh, I shouldn't do this. But yeah, so in that way it was different.
Scared of a
whereas, like, other environments
coyote.
are a
Oh
little bit more,
my.
fantastical and you have
City
a lot of, like, leeway,
people.
but having like real world references is also like the limitation is also a great source of inspiration.
Yeah, of course. And one of those designs you did was actually the helicopter sounds that you hear around Holvania, and you made a behind the scenes video for us. So let's take a look.
Hi, my name is Laura.
They
and
rented
I'm
a
sound designer at
helicopter.
Digital Extremes. Working on the ambience for Warframe 1999 was
Oh
a big
wow,
challenge.
they
It involved a lot of
literally
field
just
recording,
went out there and started
studio
recording
recording,
stuff.
and editing to
Okay.
create a realistic modern soundscape. But you might be surprised to know that some of the realistic sounds you hear in 1999 were completely synthesized. For the exterior ambience, we wanted to create the impression of a large and active Skuldra military presence in Holvania. To achieve that, I designed the sound of distant helicopters using the Korg MS-20M
I
synthesizer.
love synthesizers. They're so
To start, we're going to set the VCO1 waveform to noise. Then we'll send the LFO
Oh,
to
they-
the low-pass filter.
It's gonna sound
Then I'm
terrible
gonna
for
set the
most
waveform to a downwards ramp shape.
production.
You can then control the cutoff
This
of
is
the
so
filter
cool.
by hand, or if you want a more bandpass effect, you can use the rubber band technique on the low and high pass filter together.
Basically, you edit a
Darker and heavier
waveform.
sounding, you could try adding some pink noise.
That's all this is. Wants
In
a
Reaper,
studio
I
apartment to
also added
use?
an
Oh, I don't
automated
want to do any
EQ,
of that.
comb filter, distortion, and a
That's
chorus
too
to
much
add
into
more momentum to
audio.
sound.
That's beautiful.
To position the sound in space,
You have to,
I
like,
added some
do this for,
panning
like-
and volume automation and send it to a short-ish dark delay and a convolution reverb.
To be able to do this like quickly is like 10, 20 years experience.
as you probably noticed, you can also hear a noise sweep layered in. Finally, in context, this is what the distant ambient helicopter sounds like in Warframe 1999.
Man, whenever I visit Holvania, it doesn't look this pretty. There's like flowers and everything. Maybe I should up my graphics up.
Incredible.
Or it's always winter.
Man, I love analog sound design. Where did you pick up that skill?
Yeah,
Holvania Spring.
In my 20s, I used to work at like a boutique synthesizer store, and one of the perks of that job is that you could take home equipment to use and learn with, just like overnight. So I learned a lot of like principles of sound design there, and I also got to meet a lot of great artists and instrument designers, and that was kind of like a formative job for me. Yeah.
That's so cool. Thanks, Laura. Not only did we get great music and masterful sound effects, we also had incredible performances from our latest cast, the Hex. Alpha, you are our second proto frame to be introduced to us back in May 2024. Time flies. How was your introduction to the Warframe community?
The experience has been extraordinary. I just want to take a moment and say
I don't do
that
anything in
Warframe
Holvania
and
unless I'm
last year's
forced to.
Tennocon, especially in particular,
With a
has changed my
weeklies.
life. So much of my life, I've been afraid of human communication. Meeting new people, just the idea of it terrifies me. I was frightened to come to any event, and I've never said okay to any appearances, but working with DE staff, by that time it's been almost a year, when they asked me, I was like, okay. And then I actually came here, and there was so much love from the community, the people who have attended, and also online streaming, and support from DE staff, and also the long-lasting friendship with our voice actors. So thank you, each and every one of you who are here today attending the Tennocon, and also watching on stream.
Yay.
No, thank you, Alpha, for lending your voice to my favorite character in the game. So
I saw a gecko.
You've also lent your talents to other games as well, but how
I
was it
saw 'em.
recording for Warframe? Do you have a favorite line?
Well, I believe that the human body is also an instrument, and the text, the words that we see on screen and dialogues, those are kind of like notes to us in a score. But when we're recording, we're all alone. We're just inside our box, very separate from outside world. So we're recording our own melody, and it's not until I saw, or I played 1999 myself, the actual final gameplay, that we saw the whole entire orchestral piece. And that was eye-opening. It was a lovely experience for me, too. And as far as the favorite line, I want to say that the favorite line in the entire 1999 is, in a moment, I think it goes like, "Can you give my brain a hug?" Right? Like it hits you.
Well, to be able to go from heartbreaking lines from the quest, jokes about the others, and even romance, that's a lot of range. Do you have a routine to get yourself into
I'm sorry.
recording?
I'm very fortunate to have a studio partner work with me, and every time before going
At
into a recording
Waldorf.
session, whether it be for Warframe or other fighting games or video games, he plays music soundtracks so that I get into that mode. And whenever I'd go into the booth to record Warframe 1999, he would play music from the past Warframe music. Thank you. And that would get me straight into that zone that I need to be into. And after last year's fall update, Kome was playing a lot before my sessions.
I love that song. Well, just as a fun fact, Alpha recorded 581 voice lines for 1999 and Tech Rod Encore. That is an incredible feat. So thank you,
500.
Alpha, for bringing Aoi to life.
Good thing I never visit her in the back
1999
room.
brought with us two
And
polar
also
opposites, the Tech Rod and the
mute
Skull Drag.
proto
Not
frame
only
dialogue,
unique in
so
their
I
looks, they're
hear
also
like
accompanied by
0 of
masterful
them
sound
most of the
design.
time.
Paul, you worked on both these factions. Tell us a bit about step one with the sound design for these guys.
Yeah, so every time we work on a new faction, our first step is establishing their voice. We always find that's the most important aspect because not only is it the most recognizable one, it then kind of dictates how all their abilities will sound. So with the Tech Rod, we obviously had a lot of their voices established because of the Whispers in the Wall quest. One of our sound designers, Giovanni, he really kind of pioneered that sound. So when it was time to work on 1999 properly, it was just about kind of following that blueprint that he had laid down. We used everything for the voices, our own voices, any device from the 90s that would produce a sound, like a pager or a cell phone ringtone, dial-up modem, arcade jingles, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, and as a fun fact, when I was working on the Babao, it was obviously our mini-boss of that faction. It was very hulking, it was very intimidating, and I was like, hey, Eric, let's check it out.
Whisper of the Walls quest. We got to pay attention to that one.
It's missing something. And you were like, how about you try using James's amazing Ollie lines into the Babao's vocals and just kind of distort them and blend them in. And yeah, I was like, all right, I'll give that one a try. Let's see how it goes. So yeah, whenever you kind of fight the Babao, now you can kind of hear the occasional thing there. So yeah.
What?
Yeah, it was really cool, yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Well, we've worked with enemy factions before, obviously, but this has quite the military touch. Is it easy to work on things that are closer to our timeline?
I think so. It depends on how you look at it. It depends how much creative liberty you have. If you're trying to go like real milsim and kind of like really emulate our own world, it can be quite difficult. But with the Sculptor, we had full kind of creative liberties. So as a good example of that is when we were working on the RPG that you use in the quest, and by extension, the Assassinate game mode, you know, it sounded like an RPG, it exploded like an RPG, and Eric and I were chatting, we're like, okay, how do we make this thing feel like a threat to the tank? And you were like, you got hit with inspiration. You were like, add a Stuka siren on that bad boy. So every time that projectile kind of flies, you can hear the Stuka siren in there just kind of eliciting that fear and terror as about,
What's
about
it?
to damage a tank. So yeah.
What's a Stuka siren?
How you look at it, how much creativity you have.
I love
The
that.
what?
Well, same question for yourself, Laura. As you mentioned, you worked on
The
ambiance
RPG
of
is
the
not
city.
threatening.
What were some important factors to consider when making Halvania come to life?
Yeah, so I feel like when you work on an environment, what you're really doing is telling a story, and we're kind of trying to tell this story that took place over the course of a year across 4 seasons. So really the focus was always like, okay, what's the narrative? What's the most narratively important sounds in this environment? So that includes the Skuldra military and how active it is across different seasons, how alive the city is across the different seasons. Are the Tekrot out and about in different seasons? So those elements were always the main kind of focus, and that's how we kind of brought the story and Halvania into life across the course of a year.
That's so cool. It feels like a true city, and it was so interesting seeing it come to life for the first time of something we've never seen before, but it also felt like home. And you mentioned you recorded sounds in Toronto in the park, so that's pretty cool. So.
Yeah, I did, but it's like kind of a challenge to like find places in a city that are like kind of removed from the main action. So I'd like go in alleyways and like parks at night, and it was a little dangerous.
Yeah, sound design is a dangerous line of work if you're going in alleyways.
You'll find us in strange places all the time.
Swimming pools and alleyways is the slogan for the sound team this year.
Huh?
Of course, that's not the only group we met this year. Let's chat about our Infested Kings online. Chris, you worked on,
You're going into alleyways.
Chris, you worked on that.
Maybe
actual
sometimes at
techno-psychotic
night, and you're
fight
over there
with the
afraid of
first
a
kind
coyote in a
literal
park.
arena. What were some of the challenges you faced with bringing it together from a sound design perspective?
Yeah, for sure. I would say the most challenging part would be the mix. We have the amazing Party of Your Lifetime track there. That's kind of the centerpiece. And then we have the stadium hazards, the pyro, the lasers. We have explosions everywhere. Then we have the techno-psych coda. There's 5 of them you're fighting. We want to make sure that all sounded good together and was all cohesive, and you could hear the amazing track in there. And I think we landed somewhere where it was sounding good, and it was a really fun fight. So I think that was the most challenging part. And then the second part of that maybe would be the crowds. We wanted to make sure that you really felt like you're at like an arena or a stadium, like you're mentioning. Like from the concession area where you walk in, you hear something like crowd walla, to when you walk onto the stadium
Understand
floor,
why you
there's
guys
crowd
fell
cheering.
asleep.
And then
There's some of
throughout
you
the
fell
fight,
asleep during
finishers,
this.
there's so much crowd in there. And then something I do want to mention as well is between fights when you're playing multiplayer, there's a little encore section, and people are chanting online. I don't know if you remember from Tennocon last year, but that was you guys saying online, and that's in the game, and that you hear your own voices. So
Wow.
that's pretty cool.
I love that. I love that you guys added that in. So
They
thank you
use you guys
And I
for
wanted to
free.
shout out Jeff, my partner in crime.
The sound team's
working on
always
the
listening.
Coda, like he did an amazing job, and I think we are really proud of our work on those enemies.
Don't remember any
Incredible job.
reveals for this
But the real
part.
question is, do you have a favorite member?
We're only like
That's
19
tough, that's
minutes
tough. I'm
into
gonna
this.
say, DJ Rom, because he's his I feel some kinship there because he's like music producer, audio kind of thing. But then to fight, I'm gonna say Hard Drive because he's got a big CRT monitor that he uses as a shield. So that's my choice there.
I love it. Well, Matt, you worked on these songs with online. How was it seeing mesh into the gameplay?
Yeah, super cool. And writing those songs was such
I want to
a
listen to this guy.
interesting process and
Ironically,
learning
though.
experience with Keith. It was super fun to.
Or
just go back and
unironically, I want to
forth
listen to
with,
him.
Lyrics. Sometimes we just spend 2 days in a row, just like every single line, just meticulously like choosing what's the best way to say this or like the coolest way. And yeah, I mean, it was just really cool and awesome to see in context. And yeah, that mix sounds like a nightmare. So good job.
Paul, let's go back to you for a moment, as you actually had a hand in cooking up the sounds for the coda weapons that you get for these fights. Have you worked on the infested weapons before?
No, it was my first time, and as a matter of fact, as far as I know, this was the first infested weapon batch we dropped in a really long time. So it was interesting to kind of revisit that faction with the lens of the tech rod, obviously, right? So I really wanted to give each of the 3 unique weapons their own personality and kind of vibe, and I spent a lot of time just thinking about, what's the through line for each of these 3 weapons. Obviously, with the dual Torxica, I tried playing around with an infested gunshot, but what we found was just relying on a real natural gunshot and then having something on the tail to tell you that it's an infested weapon worked at the best. So every time you're kind of shooting that weapon, it feels nice and punchy, and then when you stop shooting, you kind of hear the spin down of the barrels, and you hear that little infested screech in there. Sells it perfectly. And then obviously the Coda Motivo, wow, what a weapon that was. A big hammer wheel with the occasional teeth and or spikes on it, depending on your damage type. That's crazy. So for that
Oh,
one,
wait,
I really
it
wanted to
changes?
use kind of the sputtering engine, kind of revving as you hold the weapon.
I didn't know that it
Spokes on the
changes
wheel
on your
too.
damage
And
type.
the occasional kind of infested vocal in there really kind of sold the vibe. And then, of course, we had the start of the cast, the Coda Bass Assist. Wow, what a weapon that one was. Just weaving
The bass
dubstep
assist does
sounds.
sound nice.
Like, okay, let's do this. Let's see how that works out. Yeah. I can tell you from experience that weaving in any form of tonal or musical element into a weapon is like a recipe for disaster, because you spam it so much.
You're
it
getting a
sounds super
bass.
grating and annoying.
Nope, you're getting
So Eric
caught.
and I, we did a lot of
My
back and
bad.
forth, figuring out what's the right
Yes, sir.
balance, how do we want to make it sound, and at some point I think I had like 24 notes that would play like a whole song. We stripped that back to 8 notes. It made that feel more satisfying, a little bit more tame too. And yeah, I haven't seen any complaints on the forums. I think we did a pretty good job with that one. I hope.
I think people don't pay it too much attention to sound when it's good,
video together of how you
unless they're really into the game and they're just trying to look for like more things to compliment.
Sound designer Digital Extremes. Today,
But when
we'll
it's
give you a quick
bad,
breakdown of how I make the
you
dubstep sounds
complain.
of the Coda Bass Assist. First, let's take a listen to how it sounds in game, and then we'll jump over to my Reaper session.
I play with my audio off. Like, doesn't this sound cool? I mean, it does sound a little bit too dubsteppy though.
All
For
right, and
the
now
game.
we are in Reaper. The dubstep sound is comprised of 3
But
separate layers.
I
all of
turned
which are
screen
made
off.
with a software synthesizer that you can see on screen called Serum. Let's take a listen to how each
I
of these layers
wish.
sound on their own and then put together. Let's start with layer A.
I don't look at my screen too much. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Yeah. All of these?
And now everything in layer A combined. Let's move on to layer B.
All this for a gun?
And now layer B combined. And lastly, layer C. And everything in layer C combined. And here's all 3 layers combined with the processing used to create the final sound asset that goes in game. And to
Oh,
wrap things
wow.
up, here's a few variations that include the dubstep layer, the punch layer, the shot layer, and the mech layer. All these sounds put together create the final result you hear in game.
I don't know why, but the last one sounds like someone throwing an ice cream
And
like
that's how the
scoop
dubstep sounds of the Coda Bass
and
Assist.
it getting
I
stuck
hope
to
you
the
enjoyed this
wall.
quick behind the scenes look, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. Bye.
Oh, if you...
Amazing.
What was it?
This stage just made me realize
Neopets.
that my
The
speakers
stupid
at
little
home are not as
Neopet
good as the ones
game
here.
where you try to catch the ice creams. That's what it sounds like.
That's amazing stuff. Paul. Thank you very much. And as much as I would love to chat, and
Just the
extend
last
for whole
sound
hour,
effect.
Let's take a look back at last year's post-Tennocon update, Kome and the 5 Fates.
Oh, and I have to go back. You'll understand when I get there.
Not as
Layer.
This one. It sounds exactly like an ice cream cone.
Layer.
Like smacked against the wall.
And the mech layer.
See?
All these sounds
amazing stuff. Other than theme song,
It's so dumb. Never mind.
This was a fun one to work.
I played too many
First thing that I did was
Neopets.
I like to kind of like, again, I mentioned it before, look at references, get some ideas. And I remember kind of looking at the Japanese top 10 pop chart and kind of getting a vibe for what tracks were on there and the sound that you get from it, because we wanted it to feel
Japanese
like
top
authentic
10
and
pop
kind of an
tracks.
homage to that. And ended up finding one cool track called Tokyo Calling. I don't know if anyone knows that track. But if you listen to that one, there's some influence that comes from that kind of gives like the drive and that kind of like poppy in your face feel to it. And then, yeah, I mean, Matt masterfully wove that in with other themes and elements, different instruments that are inspired by kind of the visuals and the vibe of the update. So yeah, that one was super fun. I think it turned out great. So.
Yeah, it's so unique. And you just mentioned the instruments as well. Do you know the names of some of the unique instruments that you guys were using for this?
I had a bit of koto in there, but the main thing was the vocals, and I had an amazing vocalist, Chihiro, help out with the vocals, but also the Japanese translation, because I wanted to make sure that it made sense and I wasn't just using Google Translate. And so when I was working with Chihiro, I was like, okay, here's a line. How do I say that? And then she would give me the pronunciation.
He
and then I'd
does
be like,
sing
oh, okay, it's that
the
many
song.
syllables now. And then I'd be like, well, if I shorten it, which word can I take out to have it make sense still? So yeah, I was very careful about that. And Alpha, did I do okay?
Kono toki
Whoa,
mateta. Kono toki o mateta. It goes,
I-
I think it means something like, I have been waiting for my fate.
Yeah. There's a lot of like brutal lyrics. I can't remember all of them, but there's
I don't
some
remember
pretty
the
good stuff.
song.
Engraved in my brain at this point. I think that's my favorite song.
Thank you.
It was so cool. Such a banger and such a unique update for so many reasons. Chris, you had a hand in bringing the Kome Warframe to life. Tell us a bit about that.
Yeah, absolutely. Kome was probably one of my favorite Warframes to work on so far.
Good hi, NB.
Really unique frame.
How you doing?
There's so many special things about Kome, but it kind of all started with the gamble frame, right? So it started with the dice rolls. So I was rolling dice on different surfaces. How does this sound? How does that sound? You're going to hear it all the time, so I wanted to make sure the dice were good. And I think I hit that mark when Eric sent me a message, and he's like, I think you got it. It sounds like I want to eat them. And I was like, yeah, I think that's it. It's like M&Ms or something in your
so
mouth.
Eric.
And I was like, I get that sense too. So yeah, I think that was good.
You're
And
use-
then,
you're
it was really
making
cool to work
music?
with, Japanese
We're watching
style,
the
instruments.
sound
So
panel.
I got the koto when you roll sixes.
There's Warframe right now.
I got
At
Japanese Shinto
Tennocon.
bells in there. There's so much to it. Also, I found the heels looked really cool, and I was like, I think this frame needs like unique footsteps, like some clicky, kind of like when you're walking around. So I made footsteps for different surfaces. Anything you walk on kind of sounds like heels. Felt like it matched the character. So yeah, that was a really fun one to work on.
That's so cool. And of course, the ability sounds of every Warframe are always super unique, but you put a little behind the scenes video for us together to show you how you did it.
Yeah,
let's take a look.
Okay, I kind of like the sound design.
Hey
like,
everyone,
you could be
Chris
so
from Sound Team.
creative.
Today I'm going to show you how I made Kome's Bunraku ability sound. Kome's fourth ability, Bunraku, blasts enemies, giving them a variety of status effects. But what's most awesome is she turns enemies into marionettes.
They like to use that beginning sound effect and the abilities
By
for
envisioning
like
enemies
every
were physically turned
character.
into wooden puppets, along with a music box tune while they danced. To do this, I picked up a wooden build-it-yourself music box kit. It played a cool little tune, but I wanted to make something custom. I started recording it note by note. Instead of sampling in the traditional sense, I used Reaper to split out the notes and put them on a grid to start constructing my song. That way I could splice in mechanical clicks and chords to make it more natural sounding. After experimenting a
I
bit, I
love
came up with
music
two unique
boxes.
loops that can play on puppeted enemies.
Is it called Foley artistry? When you just take sounds and mash them together?
I also used some of the wood that came with the kit, as well as some dowels to make the enemy movement sounds.
Oh.
For the main part of Kome's Bunraku ability, I used many samples to create a unique energy buildup sound, followed by a powerful impact. There are also whispered Japanese voice lines that translate roughly to puppets dance.
Really?
And after combining everything together, here's what it sounds like.
That's what the whispering is? Okay, that's cute.
Thanks for
It's just so
watching.
many
Enjoy the
little
rest of Tennocon.
parts.
The wave is too good. Thank you for it. So good.
Also wanted to mention the whispered voice is none other than Alpha.
That was my voice?
That was your voice, yeah. Yeah, surprise.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
The first and second, or I could just use my cursor.
So cool. And Chris, I have to do it to you. You also
They
worked
used
on
a
another fan favorite
synthesizer
Warframe, didn't you? Which frame is
to
it?
make helicopter sounds. It was so cool looking at it.
Corvax mentioned.
I didn't understand. Well, I understood
Well, let's
they were
jump ahead
using
to
a
very recent
synthesizer,
update
but
where the spider frame came to life.
the knobs and dials, no clue.
Paul, you had the pleasure on working on the sound effects for Araxia. What was your reaction when you were told we were doing a spider frame?
Oh, I was so excited. You have no idea. I was so excited, in fact, that I went directly to Eric and I was like, can I work on this? Please, pretty please. And yeah,
First come, first serve.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and usually we're on rotation too. So because I did Side 09 back in December, I wouldn't have worked on a new Warframe for a few more months. But yeah, I kind of cut the line with that one. It was too cool. It's too cool.
Yeah, I love it. And a lot of sounds you use real life recordings.
All
Did
right,
you
10 minutes
record any
left for
spiders for this one?
giveaway.
So spiders don't really make a
For
sound.
the
That's the
Valkyr
problem,
Prime.
right? So it was very interpretive.
Not
and
Valkyr
what
Prime.
happened was because
I
was
lied.
excited
Valkyr
for Auraxia, I kinda
Heirloom
had a very
full pack.
specific sound for her in mind.
New
So I just
heirloom.
went directly in my software Reaper and I just started designing. And by
You
the time I
guys
had
got
the
your
Auraxia, I had
Valkyr
already
Prime
designed
from
the
watching
abilities like the first
Tennocon.
day.
You should already
So
have
that
it.
kind of informed all the other abilities. So I didn't really get to record that much. The only thing I did record
If you didn't,
was,
you lost
for
out.
the Syotid, her signature secondary weapon. I really wanted a cool kind of fluid web sound for it. So I kind of just recorded like anything that was kind of a spray that I had lying around my apartment. So like deodorants, foam sprays, shampoos, and stuff like that. Just giving that fluid, organic, whooshy sound. And fun fact, when that weapon was done, I was just playing with Auraxia daily, just checking in, all the abilities were done. And up until that point, whenever you would have the fourth ability active and you would dodge, you would just roll like a normal Warframe. But one day she just started latching onto walls, and I was like, no one told me this. What's this? What?
Apparently it
So,
works.
yeah, I was like,
The
okay,
giveaway
have the
works
active there,
in
'cause I already had
YouTube
recorded all the
chat
stuff
too.
with the Syotid. I was able kind of to reuse the same
Weird.
source, and yeah, I think it turned out pretty cool. Yeah.
Pretty cool. Okay, so we got pools, alleyways, and bathroom materials for sound design now.
Yeah.
Love that.
And I also have another fun fact for you. So same like Chris, the same thing that Chris said about the footsteps of Kume. I saw the same message where someone was praising Kume's footsteps. I was like, it would be cool if you did something for Auraxia too. So I was like, what do we do? And you know, Rusalka is in this update, and she had some pretty badass sounding heels.
Doesn't have a reroll feature. We're
How
gonna
I
see.
kind of bring that stuff over and kind of give it a little bit more of an Auraxia spin. So yeah, she's
That
kinda
might be
using
why the
Rusalka's
claim
footsteps
thing
in
is.
Interesting. Much to think about.
Yeah.
Speaking of Rusalka, Alpha, how would Owie react to Rusalka being in Duviri?
I would run personally, but I was
Sorry,
so
that, like,
happy to see her back.
physically
Like,
gave me
Rusalka's one of
pain
my
for no
favorite
reason.
characters. The design is spectacular. Like, don't you agree? Right?
I love it. And of course, to accompany such a
This
design,
is
you
from
needed
this
something
year's
with
Tennocon.
emotional music. Eric, Duviri was already complex with emotion, but now we're throwing the murmur in there. Was it like opening an old cookbook, or did you employ any new techniques for this update?
Yeah, I mean, definitely looking for some new textures and kind of remixing some old textures too. The kind of headlining track, Tethra Dirac, was kind of the first thing that came to mind that we worked on. That one, as soon as I kind of saw what we were doing with the spider frame and the landscape that we were fighting in and the boss fight, I knew there had to be some organ in there again. Last time we did organ was in the Zeraman, but definitely wanted to bring that back. So that track heavily
Organ?
features organ, and then some amazing vocals
Oh.
again from Francesca, who's sung on a lot of other tracks for us. So yeah, I mean, Matt, you put those two things together and it sounded awesome. I think on the first pass that you sent me, it was pretty much there. Like it was sounding good right out of the gate. So that was a super fun way to combine a few things that we've done in the past. And then obviously bringing in the void tongue is always so fun to combine. So yeah, a lot of that was combining like void tongue, void chanting with kind of those Duviri elements. And yeah, the lead violin section in the combat track was really cool too.
Yep, shout out Xiao, who played last night at Tenno Concert. She had a very difficult part that I wrote for her and somehow did it. I was like, is this possible? She was like, give me 2 weeks and I'll figure it out. And then she came in and nailed it. So yeah, that was a lot of fun. Combining all the classical stuff with the creepy, you know, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, very fun.
Yeah, it's so fun. And whenever we
What
can,
did
we
he
always
just
try to add
say?
elements to the music. So those little touches kind of on top really push it over the edge. So yeah, hope you enjoyed those tracks. Yeah, did a great job on the mat.
It's
Great
such
job.
an incredible mix of themes. And guess what? I'm going to take advantage of these big speakers again, and we're going to showcase a little bit of Isleweaver's featured track. Let's take a listen.
Man, if I loved opera, this would go hard.
Shout out, Fran. Now, as you know, we are celebrating our 10th Tennocon, so I thought, what better time to look back and reminisce? So I've got a question for everyone here. We'll start with you, Matt. How have you evolved your craft over the years?
I think in the last couple years especially, songwriting has been a more featured element in Warframe. Even when we're doing in-game music like this, I'm
you guys are gonna
starting
hit.
to think more
You got hit with the net.
verse, pre-chorus, chorus than
It's
I was
him talking,
before.
so I feel like we can just
you know, usually
continue
with
on, huh?
instrumental music, I would just kind of think like
Nah, that's
section A, section B, section C.
Job interview question. He's looking for a new one. After all of your guys' mean comments yesterday, you guys should be nice. Who got an ad? I don't know, maybe somebody. At least one person. That's why you guys gotta be nicer to people. He made songs. He's probably like a song composer. He might not necessarily sing them, but what if he had his hand in making Sisters Below? Or Sleeping in the Cold Below, whatever the song's name. Oh, if I win, I want to give it to the one person in YouTube chat. There's 2 people, not including yourself, so actually 3 people there. YouTube chat gets neglected. You are correct. And it's of no fault other than my own. One day we'll get good emotes there. Not anytime soon. Alright, we're putting it back.
And make sure
Who's
it
being
loops
mean
nicely
to who?
and all of that, but
Everybody's being mean to
adding more
this guy
vocals to
for
everything,
the concert that he
feels
played
like an
yesterday.
opportunity to make
This is
things a little bit
Tennocon's
more
day 2.
catchy and listenable outside of the game. So I think I'm
We'll call it day
you
2.
know, approaching things differently in that sense. And yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
That's great. Remind me, what was your first Warframe track that you worked on?
Ooh, I think it was for the New War, and I think it was a cutscene with Cal, I believe. It's just a short little thing that Keith gave me, and yeah, that was the first thing I did.
That's super
Rest
cool.
is history.
Well, same question to you, Eric. You've been around DE for a while. How have you evolved your craft?
Yeah, I mean, Warframe's such a complex game with a lot of combat and a lot of things happening all the time. So I think one thing that I've been striving for and continue to strive for is simplicity and trying to distill things down to kind of only the pieces that you need. Doing that not just with how many sounds are playing and things like that, but distilling emotion down in sound effects and music and just trying to make things as digestible and readable as possible. It's a big hill to climb, and I'll probably always be climbing it.
I love that simplicity. Alpha, same question for you.
I've been learning that staying true to yourself can be
When you said
sometimes
yesterday.
very, very powerful. I've been with these since 2023, and even the course of just those dialogues, I've seen the progression of the writing, and it's become
My
kind
time
of
is
closer
warped
to what I'd
because of
actually say.
Destiny,
You
sorry.
know, even in the truck scene, I'm not going to say it right now. Very memeable, and it came as an approval to me, saying it's okay to be yourself and showing that to the outside world, and that can sometimes affect others too. So, yay!
I love that. Great answer.
Yay! Mm-hmm.
Paul, how have you evolved your craft?
I have to echo Eric's sentiment. Sometimes less is more,
Mm,
and that's
the
something I
the
found
Destiny
to be true
1
all the time.
raid
I have a really
went
good example for you.
terribly.
When I was working on
Destiny 2,
spoilers for
oh
the Jade
my.
Shadows quest, if you haven't played it, go play it, please. So when I was working the cinematic sequence,
Destiny
when Stalker is
2
about to
raid went
escape and
terribly.
he is ambushed by Zito in the Corpus. You know, it's a very chaotic sequence. Bullets are flying. You know, Stalker is grunting and he's parrying, and then eventually he gets shot in the leg and he kind of just kneels and falls. Initially, that sequence was like it had full sound coverage, everything kept going, but you know, we removed everything, and the only thing you hear as he falls is just one bass hit. Boom.
What year is
And
it? Like
everything just kinda muffles.
2023.
And then the emotional uncertainty kicks in, and there's nothing there but the music and then the baby cry. Super powerful moment, and in my opinion, one of the kind of apex moments of that quest. And I think one of the big reasons why it's such a memorable and emotional sequence is because of how little we put into it, in a way.
Wow, that's super interesting. Thank you for sharing. And Chris, on to you. Same question.
Yeah, for sure. I think when I would record something or start layering in samples for a sound, that would kind of be the sound as is, kind of like that, maybe some effects and things like that. Now I would say I'm more creative with time stretching and pitching, and like the sounds I recorded aren't so sacred.
I feel like I'm
mangle them
attending a
in
job interview.
Special ways to make, to wrestle really cool sounds out of them. One example would be Stalker's ship. I took some of his weapon sounds and his voice.
What did
And I
you?
pitch shifted it, and then it turned into this like crazy sci-fi ship sound just from his voice and his weapon sounds, pitch shifted, stretched out, like just as simple as that. So.
Wow, that's super, it's almost like molding with clay, but for sound. That's super interesting. Thanks, Chris. And Laura, same question for you.
Yeah, Yeah, so I'd say the biggest way in which my craft has improved, I also started in like 2023, would be just working with a team, with an incredible team, getting their insight, getting their feedback, getting to like experience their work and see how the sausage is made. That has been the most impactful on my craft.
Hit down one.
I love that. And a huge shout out to Laura for making a fan
You better
favorite,
claim
the
that.
Palm 2 music that you hear for the Kim Chat. This is Laura's specialty. So.
What's your IGN? Even I don't know what your IGN is. Put that in chat.
Of course, a huge reason why we can celebrate our 10th Tennocon. And I just have to say, under every comment section of the videos that we post, you guys are giving our amazing
I thought I
sound
was
team
gonna
such
get your
huge praise.
IGN
My favorite
finally.
comment is that DE is just a music studio that makes games on the side.
You never entered? Oh, 7.
Big round of applause to the whole sound team at DE. Incredible. As we near the end of our time here, I wanted to have a bit of fun. Warframe has lots of iconic lines from our wonderful cast of voice actors, but what if they were read by our wonderful cast of panelists? So there's a piece of paper that I've handed all of them that have a voice line from the game, and if
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
To read it out loud, we're gonna start with Matt.
I'm very excited now. The anticipation, ooh. I
Ooh.
always learn so much from a live dissection.
And of course, that's from the amazing Till Rigor. Okay, Eric, you're up.
Tenno.
Intensity is approaching level 5. 5 is the worst, by the way.
Oh, that's nice.
Amazing. Thank you.
Who's that? Who's that voice line?
Your voice line.
Let's see. Objects that have affected one another continue to affect one another even when they're separated. I've missed you.
Oh.
Who's that by?
Love it. All right, Paul, you're up.
No, you have to explain every quote. I don't know who these are from.
And the enemy calls for a song.
Amazing.
Man. Okay. I like some of them.
And Chris.
And hi,
Remember
Dove.
to take care of yourself, operator.
Welcome back.
Pressure creates diamonds, yes, but it also creates rubble.
I do. Okay, I know who that one is. I think he got it down.
Dream not of what you are, but of what you want to be.
Oh, classic.
Is that Lotus?
Thanks, Laura.
Run him back, I'll tell you.
I have a piece of paper too. Look at them, they come to this place when they know they are not pure. Tenno, use the keys, but they are mere trespassers. Only I, Vor, know the true power of the void.
Okay, thank you for not saying the entire line.
Thank you all. That was fantastic. Now, I can't just end the panel without one
That
more
is
thing.
Teshin?
We're just 2 hours away from learning about the next chapter of Warframe, but how do you...
Okay.
Enemy.
So I don't...
The Void Storm's intensity
No,
is
this one.
approaching level 5. 5 is the worst, by the way.
Void Storm? That's Cephalon Sai. Oh, yeah, that's... Okay.
And Alpha, your voice line.
Who's she?
Objects that have affected one another continue to affect one another even when they're separated.
Wait, so they gave Aoi the voice line for herself?
Love it.
What kind of scam is this?
Your weapons make music, and the enemy calls for a song.
Amazing.
And so this one was Teshin. Okay. Well,
And Chris.
I got the rest.
Remember to take care of yourself, operator.
We got
Pressure
second
creates
winner now.
diamonds, yes,
Third
but
one
it also
ongoing.
creates
Not
rubble.
yet.
Awesome.
Now that you're back, we're starting the third one?
Dream not of what you are, but of what you want to be.
Oh, classic.
Hey, Dan won. But she's sending you the
I have a piece
IGN.
of paper too. Look at them, they come to this place when they know they are not pure. Tenno, use the keys,
We
but they
can,
are
yeah.
mere trespassers. Only I, Vor, know the true power of the void.
All right. We shall start the third one. And thank you again, Zenith. I really appreciate you, helping with the giveaway. Well, pretty much doing everything for the giveaway. I'm just here struggling. Let me... Press start? Where's my start button? Oh. Starting it. Alright, type exclamation point giveaway. It's in YouTube and on Twitch. Cake viewers, get skamazed. Not like there's anybody there anyway. I'm not joining this one. I already have it. Well, I do appreciate it. You had your ×2 chance. You on kick 2? Yeah. Why not? Put them all.
That was fantastic. Now, I can't just end the panel without one more thing. We're just 2 hours away from learning about the next chapter of Warframe, but how do you guys feel about a little bit of a tease? Well, Eric, what are we about to show? No spoilers, of course.
No one wear it in the
We're headed
kick jet.
musically with Warframe. We've just come off some crazy
I'm
grunge
mainly
99
Twitch.
tracks, and we wanted to go almost the exact opposite direction. So this time we pulled out all the stops. This is the first time we've recorded a 50-piece orchestra for the score. So yeah, here's a little behind-the-scenes look of what's to come.
All right, let's take a look.
Oh, this is future stuff. He's... What's on my screen? Is my computer dying? Man, her voice is so good. Okay, fixed, saved.
Chills, 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 chills. So stay tuned for Tenno Live to see where that music will play tonight. Well, panelists, we have just a few minutes here, so any departing words for the wonderful Tenno in the audience today?
It's the barcode for
Thank you
Fridge
all
Prime.
for playing Warframe and coming out to this convention and being part of this special event. I hope you all enjoyed that concert last night if you were there, and just cannot wait for you guys to see what's coming up. So thank you.
Amazing. Well, thank you to my amazing couch of panelists. Thank you to the whole sound team at DE and DE as a whole.
So
Thank you guys for watching,
this
and
is
stay
the
tuned for the
person-
narrative panel up next. Thanks, guys.
I think people say that it's Megan's daughter because they both have red hair. I feel like that's a lie. That has to be a lie. It's not actually probably a lie. People here were saying that last time they were. But I feel like they're lying. I thought they were being serious. It's hard to tell nowadays, isn't it?
System, Cat, King. Can we pop off for that? Yeah.
Okay, so this is the narrative of Warframe. We gotta lock in for this. Everybody. We've studied for this test. Okay? We could learn things, yeah. Wow. Okay, maybe this isn't a test. Also, I should probably take that. That's been there the entire time. Now there's someone here. Okay, well, apparently someone has decided to go into the picture. Surprisingly. Thank you, Zenith, for receipts. Honestly, I don't care enough about the family of the people who made the game. I like to inquire further. I'm in the same boat. Game good. Sometimes it's fun learning more about things like,
Hello, Tenno, here, there, everywhere.
I don't
Those of you
know,
joining us in London,
the
those of you
music
watching
part.
online across the globe. Welcome to the first of its kind, first main stage Warframe narrative panel. Can we pop off for that? Yeah, we can do a little pop off. My name is Corey Van Den Hoogenband. I'm a community manager here at DE. Today I'm your host / moderator for a 50-ish minute presentation going over the lore of Warframe, the universe, the quests, the characters. But let's be real, you're not here for me, you're here for the panelists. This is the dream group of people. If you were gonna be talking Warframe, you'd want this couch. So without further ado, let me introduce them to you. I am joined by Warframe's lead writer, the keeper of knowledge, the void tongue specialist, Adrian Bott.
he looks like he'd be the lore specialist.
Vulnerable
What?
Next, our principal writer, the mad scientist behind the Kim system, Kat Kingsley.
Hey, kiddo.
Who are you?
Then, lead narrative designer, a man who has named so many weapons that he can't keep track of them, Ryan Mole.
Good day, everybody.
And, you know her as the voice of Eleanor Nightingale in Warframe 1999, Amelia Tyler.
Well, hello, darlings.
So, the aim of the panel today is really twofold. Of course, first, it's going to be a deep dive into the universe of Warframe, the characters, the quests, but also for anyone out there who is maybe an aspiring creator or storyteller, we'd like to kind of offer an insight into the craft of writing, but also recording, acting, directing, as it's all intertwined. So that's our plan. I have a spoiler policy that I'm about to share today, and that policy is we will be spoiling the game. So we're covering everything.
You guys hear that?
Isle Weaver. Yeah, we're going to be big.
Everything.
Let's see. I'm going to start by asking.
Close your
about
eyes.
Characters.
Don't
And
look.
Because we have Amelia here, of course, I want to talk about Warframe 1999. We debuted the Hex at Tennocon 2024, and that update had the largest kind of cast of ensemble characters we ever brought to a Warframe update. So I just want to ask in general, what was it like delivering that cast?
Frankly, amazing. But one of the things that we wanted to make sure of was that when the player arrives on the scene, the sort of status quo between the members of the Hex is very much established and intense. So we did a lot of work into setting up the relationships, the grudges, the attitudes, all of that kind of history that they had between them, so that when the player kind of turns up on the scene, there was a kind of powder keg ready to explode. But we did a lot of that kind of detailing of who the characters were by using a technique that I picked up from a guy called Andrew Ellard, who is an advisor on scripts in the UK. He worked as a Red Dwarf consultant, amongst other things. And love Red Dwarf, Smeg.
Yep.
Red Dwarf consult?
One of the things that you do, which seems kind of counterintuitive, is you don't kind of start out by detailing who is the character in themselves. You describe them from the point of view of the other characters. So it's not like necessarily who is Arthur, but what does Owie have to say about Arthur? What does Quincy have to say about Arthur? And because of that, you get away from this idea that there is any kind of a sort of single objective view, and instead you build up this kind of subjective web of relationships between the characters that is incredibly fruitful. And that really, really helped us. I mean, the design of who the Hex were going to be kind of began at the concept art level with the astounding art that we saw. We didn't initially know which Warframes are going to be proto-framed. And so we kind of learned as we went along, and their background kind of filled itself in as well. But it really also helped intensely when they were cast. I mean, I remember when Arthur was first introduced, Reb and I had a discussion about him and came up with the kind of key phrase of a paladin in Kevlar. And he existed as a concept, but then when we heard Ben Starr delivering the dialogue from Whispers in the Walls, and we heard that sort of gritty warmth and exhaustion come through, I instantly knew a lot more about the guy, what he'd been through, and all of that.
Well, we also have,
I thought you write what they've been through.
So again, the voice behind one of those characters is here with us, Amelia. What can you tell us about your journey with Warframe and with Eleanor?
Oh, God, I didn't know it was for Warframe when I first got the audition, so I got the audition sides. And when you're an actor, it's a death knell to fall in love with a character when you audition for it, because you do a lot of auditions, and more often than not, you won't get the part. So if you fall in love with it, you're doomed. That's the death of self-esteem and joy. And I read this audition brief, and I was like, oh no. Oh no, I'm doomed.
I love
this. Is going to be that one where I audition, and it'll be the one that got away, and I'll watch somebody else do it and go, oh. Because she seemed so in depth. And there was a lot of me to it. There's a lot I could identify with, and I was excited about trying to bring that to life. So I sent the audition off, and then was like, didn't hear back. Okay, I'm just going to go cry in a corner. And then I stopped crying because I got an email. It was amazing. But we fleshed the character out a huge amount after that initial audition, and Adrian did such a phenomenal job of writing for my voice. Once we'd done that first recording session, like, it's me. That's me. If anybody's met me at this event, it's not far off, is it? Like, bar the tongue and the brother, that's basically me. So it's at the point where I can sit on my couch, and I have sat on my couch just like reading the Kim system, and it's effortless because he's captured my voice. you know, I pride myself on my sight reading, but it's not that good. You know, that takes an amazing relationship with writer and director and team as a whole. I think it's very easy to make this kind of thing when you like a character just about the actor, and really, we're just the face of it, we're the voice of it. It's a team effort. It's finding that way of communicating together and building a character collaboratively.
It is kind of wonderful because we were given that opportunity with actually with all of the hacks. They really did become that third partner in the dance. And so much of the voice actors backfed into the Kim system with Amir and Quincy and Eleanor, and like it backfed into so much of the characters and the personas because you all brought so much life to what otherwise would have just been words on a screen.
I've learned so much about Eleanor from reading the Kim system. A couple of times I've been like, oh, thank God I got that right. That changes everything.
There's always a point when...
Sneaky slides.
Do we jump ahead? Okay.
You got something, Ryan? Let's hear it.
Yeah, I was going to say that there's always a point in between when we have the writing on the page, but we don't have a voice actor yet. Yeah. And it's a nebulous kind of voice in your head, and you think, oh, it might sound like this or this. And then once you find that person, once you find that actor and that voice, and then you can hear it. And so when we have the auditions, and then maybe we'll do our first voice session, and from that point on, the writing changes. It becomes so much easier because you can hear that person talking to you. And
I think that actually does tie in perfectly with, I think, what you were just about to show.
Yeah, you can put that on there.
Yep.
Yes, so I am about to share with you all a very confidential document. This is a look at a casting sheet.
Do not
audition
distribute.
sheet for the early days of Warframe 1999. This is what the actors foresee, and this is really, I guess, some of the first Eleanor writing that's made its way onto paper, right?
Psylocke?
Sort of putting together an idea of who Eleanor is from kind of source material in my head. So it's not to say that we are deliberately aiming to sort of imitate tropes that already exist.
Mystic and
it is saying
artist.
that this is kind of the hinterland behind who the character is in my head. So
It really helps.
Oh, good.
The Evelyn in The Mummy was really helpful for me because it could have gone too serious.
Yeah.
That showed that little hint of humor and bisexual nightmare.
Well, speaking...
You've all watched it, I see.
Not
Speaking of
Moonlight.
humor, I'm going to need somebody to explain this next slide.
You've seen the new summer
Oops,
skins?
actually, this is a sweet slide. There's one more.
Psylocke's not the worst.
Where this never made it into the final game because it's just a prototype. But when we're putting together what we call the casting sheet, it's the first time we ever get to write dialogue for that specific character as opposed to just thinking about what they might be like. And so we knew that the Kim system was going to be a thing, that there was going to be romance in the game. And so one of the first things I tried to tackle, which I thought we were going to have to hear from
all
the
the
various different candidates
delicious
for Eleanor
things your
from,
bloodstream was doing
how a telepath
when you looked at
approaches
me.
becoming intimate with another
I skipped
person,
all this.
and what that might look like, and what a sort of declaration from that person saying, yes, me too.
She says
I'm on
all
board with
that?
this. So, anybody that wants to use this for fan fiction,
Please. And if you want to do art of it, feel free. This was a phenomenal piece of writing, though, because it told me so much in so little. And there was that lust, that, like, she does not shy away from her sexuality or joy. But there's a vulnerability to this of, like, yes, I want this, I want you, but I have seen this go wrong before. I can see all the ways that you could say you're fine with this and then not be fine with this, so I need to know. It's not just a consent thing, although that is very important to her throughout. It's also a vulnerability.
I didn't know we were going
Somebody
over
who
this.
desperately wants to be able to confide in somebody and be vulnerable.
Yeah.
But
oh,
I
save that
didn't
for the
know.
next one.
yeah.
Let me ask you. Let me ask you about this line.
Oh, God.
Someone please
I got
explain.
you, fam.
Kat, are you taking this?
No, I'm said wait for the next one. They were saying read it.
You want me to read it?
Oh, they did, yeah.
Do you?
What?
Amazing. This is my life now. Okay. So this is mid-battle, right? This is like a kind of trying to get one up on somebody?
kind of, this is me, again.
This is what our process was in the booth, actually.
It is, yeah.
Tell
This
me.
is what would an incredibly potent telepath who is used to thinking outside the box and thinking in unconventional ways, and who absolutely, has this tendency to say exactly what she is thinking. How would she get out of a situation where she was completely unarmed and somebody had a gun on her and the team and was threatening them? What lateral thinking strategy
Wouldn't
would
a
she use to
drone?
get out of
I'm not even going to
telepathic
try to
sort of
logic
suggestion
through
which you
this.
find in someone's head? Because you're not going to just necessarily say, shoot yourself. That is too big and obvious and too easily resisted.
I would assume you wouldn't care about
If you
these
can
things
kind of
if
gently suggest
you're in a high stakes, high adrenaline situation.
Okay. Hold the laughter till the end, please. I have trouble enough doing my job as it is. Okay.
I'm going to take an exit left stage.
You have to keep the gun on me, but dear God, it's like spiders are crawling all over them. Jesus. It's the infestation. It's gotta be. No good. You're gonna have to scratch.
All right, I can return.
Mark that as
Incredible.
a take.
Thank you.
That should have been Araxia's 4, honestly.
So not
Itchy balls?
not too many people know this, but Amelia, you did play 2 characters in Warframe 1999. Let's play a clip.
2 characters.
Many friends.
So you're both characters in that scene. What was,
I am, yeah.
What was the story there?
Great performance.
Well, I started the recording session. We recorded all of Eleanor's stuff for that batch, and then Adrian went, so, we've got another character in this scene, and we just thought it'd be cool if you could do it. We don't know if you can, but we thought we might try it. Would you be up for trying it? Can you do this sort of thing? And I was like, I have never. But so you're Death Metal Planet of the Apes? Okay, I don't know. Let's see. And if it's crap, don't use it. All right, okay. I was like, yeah, you can do it. I think it's fine.
I mean, she hit that though.
So thank you for helping me learn a new skill that I can't put on my CV.
Yes, you can. I believe.
Steve's suggestion.
Thank you, Steve.
We kind of ran with it. I thought you were going to die. And I thought you were going to hyperventilate. Yeah, okay, but the prelate did. But I was deeply, deeply worried in that recording session.
Well, bless you for caring about me, but I was fine.
I have another highly
got paid.
confidential document to share today. This is a world-building Bible. Can
Hey,
somebody explain to me
silliness
what
goes
your
out the
world-building
door
Bible is?
when the
Yeah, so the World Building Bible is a crucial
Don't
piece
care
of
about
document
looking
that we use
silly.
basically so we can remember what we've done.
Do that job.
So this is where we track all of the context and lore to the game, whether or not it even makes it into the game that you guys see. It is everything from legally distinct corporate names to when and how people show up to 1999, to the different seasons and how they work, to people's backstories. Like this is Eleanor's backstory. It's
Find
all
it
of
in the
her
store, that's what I'm doing.
information and how we built her character, and so how she was sort of like built. And it's a living document. So as things are made and edited and changed, because things develop as you're writing a character, we're constantly going in and adding and changing and rewriting and going, oops, well, this fact about how Intrati showed up is, well, we're going to redact that and change it. And so it's an internal document. It was also used extensively when we did the animation. And so that was used for when we did that. It also has the concept art, which heavily features into how when we were building the Kim system, like the body paint there was used for the Kim systems for, writing that backstory. And so all of that is kept in one place so that people don't have to pore over all of that Kim dialogue or all of these scripts to try and figure out and piece together from some other dialogue or series of fan YouTube videos of what is actually going on, for better or worse. So yeah, that is basically what we try to keep up to date as much as possible for our own sanity, if nothing else. And this is a little bit more of like the background information of how we created Eleanor. And so, for example, you can see that we created things like such as what might seem silly and trite, like a lunch option.
Yeah.
It's so perfect. That's so perfect for her. It sums her up in food because it
Correct.
starts out very well-meaning and very healthy, and curiously lack of meat for somebody who kills people with her tongue, and then just gives up at the end and has a flapjack. And that's me, really. That's every day of my life.
Because it's like, who are you when no one's looking?
Yeah.
And that's
Yeah,
the way
absolutely.
to think about a character. Is like, what do you do and who are you when no one's paying attention?
Exactly. Something like this gives us the interiority of a character and lets us explore who they are through things like, a category you don't see here is, it sounded absolutely ludicrous, but I said, okay, which dog breed would each of the characters be? If they were a dog, stuff like that.
There's been fan art of that now, hasn't there?
Not
All of
of
us as
that
dogs.
directly, but other
Okay.
people got
Yeah.
the same place.
I kind of want to know,
independently.
honestly. Like,
Yeah.
tell me.
They were
Will do.
shockingly accurate.
There's also things that don't necessarily make it into the quest, but maybe unwind through the Kim system. There's this character, Christopher.
Yeah, so this was interesting to me because, for example, it's amazing how much we can work in after the fact. So Arthur's artwork has the Skana.
We got hit with ads. So I'll just read this in the meantime. Arthur's backstory during the relationship system. Christopher died. Oh yeah, we know all that. And also Eleanor's fiance. Just so I could progress the story, I cared about getting rank max with all the hex members. Other than that, I did not care. I'd be a Samoyed. Are you talking about dogs? Ooh. Samoyeds are probably the best dog. I heard that they're too friendly, so they're not like guard dogs. Trauma and dumpster story. Oh yeah, that one. Samoyed is so cute. It is. I don't know what kind of dog I'd be. I only know the personalities of like a couple of them. Like, I don't think I would be a Shiba Inu. Because if you think about it, they kind of just scream at everything. I do yell a lot sometimes. But they're like a preppy kind of dog. You'd be a Shiba? No. Nice little cloud dogs. They're so cute. You yell sometimes. Not gonna expand upon that further, Your Honor. What if I told you I have a gun? Get a cat? Would I? I would think I would want a cat, but I don't know if my dog would like a cat, you know? Back from ads? Alright, we go back.
A bandana tied on it. And for a soldier to carry a sword with a big red flag on it is a giant shoot me sign. And Arthur's a very military, serious, down-to-earth, brass tacks kind of guy. So that had to be incredibly emotionally important to him. So we worked together on how this could be woven into his story. And so Arthur had one half of it, and then Eleanor had the other half of it. And it became this sort of amazing thing that you can unlock between the two characters' game systems. And it would just became this like amazing way to like intrinsically have this. And this is again something that's all kept within that role building Bible.
Right on. I think it's time to talk romance and more about the Kim system.
No, it's not.
So we've talked about, oh, here we go, yeah. But we
Stop
can chat
it.
over this clip. We've talked about on Dev Streams the book's worth of dialogue that went into 1999. How on earth did y'all handle this?
Well, okay, so the stats that we've
We're like 20 minutes in of a 50-minute thing. Half of it's been like romance.
One spaghetti noodle at a time. So branching dialogue is a lot. It is a exponential curve, and it is so much fun though. And I think about it as sort of unwrapping an onion. People are like an onion. You know them in layers. And it was interesting because Warframe's syndicate system was very easy to sort of
still going.
off of and automatically think about it.
Oh,
as,
there's
okay,
more.
So every time you rank up with these characters, you're getting a little bit deeper into their personality, and you're getting deeper into the groove.
It's just going. Don't look.
Into the stories. But the characters are so deep and rich. And
Well, Adam, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in. If you got to, raid and run, I get it. I understand. Please do take care of yourself. Drink water, eat food, the like. But if you're gonna stick around, let me know what you were up to. And Mr. Lagordo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Chicken Tendies. I think they have a favorite proto frame. How could you tell?
interesting. And as we got to work,
We're just rewatching this. Not rewatching. This is my first time watching. I didn't get to watch it on Saturday due to Destiny 2 Day 1 shenanigans. Was that a Shrek? Yeah, the onions line was. Thank you, Runa, Blue Runa, for the raid. We just got back-to-back raided. Thank you. Mystery321 Pro and 3MG, thank you both for the follows. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Chicken Tendies. And thank you for lurking, Lidimp. Hope you have a great rest of your day, and thank you again for the raid. G4RRO Garo. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Chicken Tendies. I am currently rewatching I'm currently watching this. I didn't get to it on Saturday. So that's what we're doing today. And hopefully I can get to ETA and EDA. And Runa, if you need to raid and run, I get it. Please do take care of yourself. Yeah, please eat food, drink water, the like. But if you need to, that's if you need a raid and run and all that stuff. And you should also do that anyway. But if you're going to stick around, let me know what you're up to. Yeah, I shall continue the video. We're going over, I don't know what, they're just talking about exponential branching paths and whatnot. I'm sure most of you have already watched this.
More with the voice actors, and they brought so much life to it. They were just so rich and interesting and amazing to work with, and I'm just so honored to be able to have like brought so much life to them.
Well, I think it was also, Kat, you were
They're just
new to the team when you started. Like, you were brought on to do the Kim system, and you hadn't played Warframe.
It's still
at
there.
that point.
It's in the
So
corner.
You were going through Warframe, learning how to do it. And I remember having
You're
all
on
these questions
1%
about the
battery.
lore and all the history of the game. And
Don't let
you
your battery die.
Put that into the Kim system. You put yourself in the sometimes in the shoes of the Hex characters, wondering what the Drifter did, and tell me about
It was
this origin
nice
system
knowing
and,
ya,
and what it's like in the future.
if it does.
And then vice versa for the Drifter in 1999, and you had those characters interrogate each other so that you could learn about Warframe.
There's a lot of self-teaching.
But it ended up bringing out so much new information about our game and about our world and our lore, and I think it clarified a lot of stuff for people that we couldn't do in the kind of storytelling we do normally in our quests and with our vendors and things like that.
Yeah.
So it really brought a new dimension to Warframe.
I think it's fair to say that Warframe has a lot of unreliable narrators.
Oh, wow.
But one of the glorious things about
For all
how
the
Cat
plot
handled the Kim
holes.
system was that the Drifter has no need to be an unreliable narrator. The Drifter is trying to explain to the Hex, who are from a completely different time and background, what they have been through. And so in that extremely kind of distilled and human exposition of all this outlandish stuff that Warframe has to offer, it essentially functioned as a way for players who might have been a little bit more alienated from the lore and the backstory than we would wish to catch up with that. And I was seeing people come out of the Kim system.
Yeah, actually, hold on.
A lot more about the system and their particular role in it and what was going on
He
than
has
they
a
had
point.
hitherto done. And that was just an amazing and unexpected kind of secondary consequence of this.
The whole thing was just
Oh, that was
phenomenal, and
unintended.
Such beautiful levels of detail that as actors we don't tend to get very often. And that really helps flesh out my understanding of who Eleanor is and why she does what she does, even if we never address it.
Yeah.
Even if it's never in the script.
I want to show a visualization that we put together to give you a sense of just how much dialogue was there. We have a short clip. Yeah, and Kat, do you remember the stats?
I do, and it's the reason why this video is glitchy is because this is a manual zoom out in Illustrator because every other software crashed. This is 240,000 words of dialogue.
This is all Eleanor.
280 conversations.
There's Letty on the right. Yep.
Oh, okay, that's not that bad.
Yeah,
And 16,000
Whatever.
strings.
that's right.
So this is everything that is currently in the game. That is the Kim
Wait,
system visually represented.
260,000?
And yes, it crashed every single
Strings?
Wait, why is it moving? Did we check with Reb? Is this cool? Are we?
Spoiler policy, spoiler policy.
Spoiler policy. Kat, explain.
That is right.
I saw someone in the crowd just...
3 new proto frames.
3
And
whole
they are
new
going to be
ones.
dateable.
Oh, they're dateable. My favorite. Can I please have a roommate?
And you're going to meet 2 of them tonight.
Wow, incredible.
I am
We are.
ecstatic.
We're gonna move on to quests, but I know Kat, you wanted to say one
Wow.
last thing about the Kim system before we move on to quests.
So
Don't die. Did the
I was
spoilers
hired
go
on to
away?
do
No.
this
No, don't.
primarily. I joked that I was
Don't
a
pay
Deus Ex
attention.
a Deus Ex
Close your
developer to do
eyes.
this job via the weirdest LinkedIn message of my life. And when this was announced at last year's Tennocon, I was sitting in the audience, and no one knew who I was or why I was here. And I lurked the Reddit like a champ, and I watched all of the commentary, and it was mostly jokes, and 15% like, please, dear God, don't do this, and a bunch of people being like, let them cook. And when it came out, though, the community embraced it with an open mind and met it on an open playing field. And I do not know of another games community that would have ever done that. And I'm sorry, I'm tearing up. I do not know. I cannot explain how humbled and how honored I am to write for a group of people that embraces something like this in a freaking Space Ninja game.
I'm not one of those people. Do not thank me. I wanted a roommate. And I also don't like people in my Warframe game.
Of the universe until I'm able.
But you,
Thank you all.
I just want a homie
You rock.
real.
You're the best. All right, let's.
Love you too.
Peace and love. I want to talk about quests, sort of a big retrospective about our existing quests.
Warframe isn't Space Ninjas anymore, man.
Answering some
It hasn't been
questions
for a
while leaving others
while.
unanswered for future storylines.
Well,
Antisocial?
a lot of what we do in a given quest is very much a Rebecca level decision because we get to tell
Yeah.
the story, but we do not steer the ship. So how much is revealed is, kind of fundamentally down
I wouldn't
to
have done
the creative
Kim
director.
unless I was forced.
That said, I think it's fair to say that we always need to leave the players, certainly on something like a main quest chunk, knowing more when they come out than they did when they went in. We've always got to keep incrementally kind of pushing the knowledge boat up the river.
Yeah.
But if we're going to keep on writing to the heat death of the universe, which we are, we're going to need to leave some stuff unanswered for a while.
And it's so much more interesting playing a character like that, where there are still questions, where you don't get to the end and go, and that's the thing about me.
Exactly.
So I guess we don't need to be friends anymore. You know it all. It's
Yeah.
so much juicier to have questions.
Absolutely.
No, I want it
try
over.
to kind of charge up the polls of unanswered questions and possible interactions and let that charge build and let players' imagination kind of anticipate where it might be going. Because if we answered all the questions every time, you'd have nothing to write fan fiction about. But you know? It's your imagination, your creativity, your response to what we're putting out there that is what vivifies the game and makes it live. So we need that to happen.
Yeah. Well, on that note, to what extent does the community influence future storylines, the direction of the game? I know people loved Call 175, and then came Veilbreaker.
Yep.
People loved Rusalka.
People love
and then
Call.
came Isleweaver. Is that, again, more of a...
People love
feedback,
Isleweaver?
creative director?
Yeah, I think so. But
Huh?
I mean, in terms of responding to community sort of ideas and reactions, I mean, going back temporarily to the Kim system, if I may, I wanted to have the Eleanor conversation about am I a minefield? Because a lot of people had felt, not everybody by
They're talking
any
about the
stretch,
lore.
but some people were feeling like they were being not given a fair hearing by Eleanor when they were in the middle of a conversation. They said something that caused her to react in a given
Yeah,
way.
not the gameplay
And
mechanics.
end the conversation there, which is how it was originally written, but a lot of what we do is about emotional connection and about emotional reaction. And you can't say that what you want is to make the players care, to make them feel something, and then ignore it when you get the reaction that you didn't expect or want or plan for. And I just thought in my head, look, if the players are feeling this way, or some of them, then drifters must logically be feeling this way too. What would Eleanor want me to do? She'd want me to incorporate that, to give her a chance, to say a piece, and to own it. And so that's what we did with the am I a minefield conversation. And if she hasn't been in your experience, you can say so. You do have the option of not going down that particular path. But that was very important to me, and I was very, very heartened to see that that particular thing got a positive response in the main.
And to go back to your original question, Corey, it's definitely something that's great
I
about
don't know how to
working
answer
on
that
a live
question,
service
Zenit.
game that updates as frequently as Warframe does, is that
There's
we
like
get
none.
to have that feedback from the community, we get to see what people are excited about, and then we get to improvise and go and do a new thing and build on it. We're doing what we're excited about, but we're also catching all that energy from you guys, and that's really feeding back into what we're doing. I've worked on box games before that took 3 years to come out, and you don't know, is anybody going to like this? Are they going to like this part or that part? And it's so awesome to be able to kind of, ship something every couple of months and get that feedback and then iterate and improve on it every time. So I thank you all for that.
And you might hear some of the cast's ideas in interviews coming up, because we have been crafting thoughts. We need to chat.
We do.
So this is not a confidential doc. This has been on our website. But Warframe is in its 4th saga.
Yeah.
We have the Awakening, which covers For's Prize to the Arcwing. War Within Saga is Nata through the Sacrifice. The New War Saga, Prelude to War, through Duviri, Paradox. And now we're in the Void War Saga, which started with Whispers in
Wait,
the
so
Walls,
Vec,
and
the Hex is
going
completed.
onwards, question mark?
Yes.
Wait.
I mean,
Yeah.
Indifference is still out there, so.
Very much so.
Don't look directly.
Isle Weaver is not the end of the saga. We're
Oh,
still,
God, no.
Yeah.
No, not by a remarkably long chalk.
Okay, we got a lot more to go.
Just to put that out there, yeah, we've got a lot more stories to
So
tell.
this is the start of the Void War.
We say the Void War, but there's always kind of a twofold set of things that are going on. There's the whole origin system situation with all the various adversaries that we've had in the past. You know, classic ones like Alad V is presumably out there still. Worm Queen is still doing her thing. There's Pazul, of course, and the Archons. Yeah, it's nice to see that Pazul has his fans. Freaky guy.
Somewhere.
But there's also
He called
the
someone in the
warrior
audience
side
a
as
freak.
well. So, you know, what is going on with the Indifference? It was brilliant in Isleweaver to be able to show something which is pretty darned unique, which is the Indifference working through a living human agent. Because it can imitate, it can mimic. I'm not going to give away too much detail about exactly what the Indifference is and does, God forbid. But Nessie's situation is kind of unlike others. We've seen
Nessie?
the Indifference mimic other people, as I say, including our own operator. Including
You named
Starting,
my
including
daughter
Rory.
after a
But
Loch Ness
Nessie
monster.
still exists as an individual. And I think it's allowable to say that they're, despite Eleanor's fingers mentally having gone through Nessie's skull like wet chipboard, she's, I think
Love that line.
Thank you. She is still there somewhere, I think personally.
Right on. So you sort of answered this already,
Oh.
but the Void War saga is ongoing. Listen, I'm not here to get anybody in trouble, but is whatever we see at Tenno Live a continuation of the Void War saga? A new arc?
I still don't know how she ties into the story other than she's there.
Fits in, but it will, I think, seem like a natural and obvious continuation.
Cool.
He said awkwardly.
Is there any one quest or bit of story that you think is like important table setting for where we're going next?
I don't know that I can say, okay, in the next hour and a half, rush out, play these particular quests and come back, because people wouldn't necessarily have time to do that. No, again, I can't really give anything away about that, but I would say maybe brush up on old lore. Hunhau's line, "We severed worlds," and the implication thereof.
There you go. We got something.
Do I keep my job? Help.
All will be revealed. Anything else? I know we're in like dangerous territory, so I can move on if we don't want to talk any more quests. We can go talk about Universe.
Let's talk about Universe.
Let's do it.
I thought this was going to be
So
like
I
a
wanted to
recap.
ask, you know, what are the core principles, key tenets of writing for Warframe? So I'll give an example. I work on the Tennocon program, and we have this line, Cass has this line, which is weird first, cool second. Do you have any similar philosophy?
Weird first, cool second.
Is that a real fact,
No,
NB?
that's we don't say that, but that kind of sums up how we think about it as well. Totally. Yeah.
One of
Oh,
the
you-
guiding tenets
you lied.
handed to us, down to us from Steve was
Very fun.
drive it like you stole it. Really, like he literally said that if it doesn't feel like it's dangerous, you're not pushing hard enough, and that's reflected a little bit in the way like of writing Lizzie. I was like, oh no, I've created another Eldritch god in a form of an infested guitar. Okay,
As you do.
Cool, roll with it. And I remember we were going through this, and he's like, are we writing checks we're gonna have to cash? And I was like, yeah, but it's fun. And another one was about making sure that through these giant, enormous space epics, where it would be so easy to lose yourself in just blowing up spaceships and just the enormity of it all, that we never lose that sense of human connection and the human story behind it, and that we are experiencing these through that deeper connection between people, because that's where you get these immense stories and that what really resonates with people.
Totally. I mean, I'm a lore nerd. I love it. I can obsess about it for weeks and happily to engage anybody in conversation about lore until the sun goes down. But one of the pieces of feedback that I got from Steve while doing quest design, which was extremely important to me, and because I want to explain everything, I want to make sure the player understands entirely what's going on. And Steve's kind of one-line response was more Kirk, less Spock. It's focus on the human connection, on the emotional impact, and make me care, and do not stress so much about getting everything to join up precisely. I mean, I'm very British in the way I approach things, and Kat's very much more American.
I'm sorry, you're British?
Steve was the reason why everything doesn't align perfectly. You heard it here.
Oh my god.
But
this whole time. Sorry.
Case in point, I kind of fret about, is everything buttoned up right and everything in place and everything protocolically correct, and Kat is like, woohoo, bang!
Yeehaw!
Yeah, screw it, let's drive it like we stole it. And so, yeah, the team really kind of vibes well with one another in that regard.
Yeah.
We all bring something to the table.
And there's another thing that Steve, especially in the early days, would say about our game when we were a much smaller studio, where we didn't have the resources to do the kind of animation and big stuff, is that, you know, when the other games are going big, when they're going bombastic, we're going to go small, we're going to go human, and we're going to tell real interesting stories that grab you and bring you in. And I think that's what we've done every time. And even though now we do have all those resources, we still want to tell the small, intimate stories, but in a big setting.
Small, intimate stories. Hold on.
Well, Adrian, one thing you told me.
Warframe lore has told me
You
otherwise.
said when Reb
There's
reads
too
a
much.
draft and she comes to you and she says, "I hate you," as a compliment, that's mission complete.
I hate you, brackets positive, in one of the quest scripts I handled recently. It sounds awful to say it, but my kind of job description is making Reb in the first instance, because, you know, all writers have got a person that they write for in the first instance, their kind of audience, and so Reb is kind of mine. And I remember it was while we were creating Jade Shadows, the quest went through a lot of iteration. It ended up being very stalker-focused, which is totally understandable, and there were some incredibly emotionally impactful kind of moments in that quest.
Stalker,
but we had a lot
but
of
a
backstory
dad.
and a lot of sort of stuff about how the Stalker Jade situation came to be that wasn't able to get showcased in the quest itself. And I wrote the Jade's Promise texts that are on the feathers in the relay that serve as a kind of memorial in a kind of blinding gush, because it was necessary to tell the story, in my view. I wanted her side of things to be heard. And I kind of sent this to Reb on spec one morning, and I said, I really want to do this. And she sent back in all capitals, Adrian, I'm crying and I can't stop.
If I remember correctly, that was like 4 days before it launched, too. It was like...
I don't, yeah, because it got included after the event, Belly of the Beast, wrapped up. So there was, you know, a narrative kind of through line from the one thing to the other thing. And it was kind of implicit that Stalker had been to Larunda Relay and set that up while the players were all there, in his shadowy, stealthy way, as he does.
There was a very frantic setup to get that all working in time.
Oh, yeah.
Oh boy, this is how the sausage gets made.
But it was so... That's one of the things that, though, that is, again, speaks to live service, is you can do that in live service when you can't in, like, a boss game.
Yeah, totally.
So we... Oh,
Add more
saying that,
things
you know,
later.
A response like "I hate you" is a positive thing, because if I leave people indifferent,
Be English. If we're not insulting you, we don't like you.
yeah, exactly. If we're polite, that's when you worry.
I didn't cry because I didn't read.
12
Because I don't know how to
years
read.
of world building at this point.
Yeah.
How are we keeping it all together? Are you doing okay?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, we do our level best, and we really, I mean, I personally enjoy, I think I speak for the team here, paying off stuff that's been baking for a long-ass time, you know, so there was stuff in Jade Shadows that referred back to the very earliest sort of Stalker lore as well. Yep. Any time we can refer back to something that's been around for a hell of a long time and make players go, is that? Then, yeah.
Yeah, well, we've got we're a little ahead of schedule. There was the Grandma's Nabarus story, right?
Yeah, well, Grandma's Nabarus tale, yeah. I mean, to start with, how that, the first couple of Nabarus stories, it was just basically like she popped up behind me and said, do you know, darling, I've got a very terrible story.
Oh, Grandma.
I want you to write it down for me, because once, it's like Ryan said, once an actor has been cast and you know their voice, they start talking inside your head. And often it's not so much writing as taking dictation. So that's exactly what happened. But people wonder sometimes, do we kind of leave little Easter eggs in the game, in the text, in the VO? Yes, oh hell, we do. Lots of it. And one of my favorite little points is in the very first Nabarus spooky story, where grandmother is talking about the silent girl and says, with a little laugh, she skated away. And that one word, skated, carries a hell of a lot of weight. So I'll say no more than that. But
yeah, rock on.
Can I tell the... I've got a fun Easter egg.
Sure, let's hear it.
This is a double Easter egg. So, and this one is... So, the expansion content for the Hex that came out with Isleweaver everybody thinks that I'm put in an Easter egg for Quincy, where he is talking about Amir voicing the legally distinct Super Bruno's Brothers cabinet. However, this is a double Easter egg. Because this is actually reflective of a true story for the voice actors, when Treve, the voice actor for Quincy, found out that Kevin, the voice actor for Amir, was actually the voice actor for Mario and Luigi, and flipped out. Where are you guys? And like actually freaked out in the cab. And I heard this from our community person, Tatum, who was in, our PR, who was in the cab, and he told this to me, and I was like, I am writing this into the game immediately.
I did get the free Valkyr
Because that was
on
just
my
so, like, they've
account.
become like brothers to me in my head, and like being able to write that arc for them of just like the two, because Quincy was just, I was so terrified to write him at first because, I mean, look at me, and
what does that mean?
Fear. But once I could hear him in my head, he just became the most joyful person, and he became another persona that I could just, like, he just takes over. And all of his dialogue in the original Hex was written in 9 days in that Kim system. And it just took over. He was just like, hey, I'm here now. You're just going to sit there and deal with it. And it was such a joy. It was just a joy and an honor to be able to write for that character.
They put 9 days on Quincy.
Right? Yeah.
They
And
neglected him.
to thank for that.
We
Because
know
I
the
was-
favorite child.
I watched his recording sessions. I would listen to him talk. I would listen to his feedback on the multicultural London English and how that would be used and how that would factor into that culture. And I was just sitting there and I'm like, please give me more. Please give me more. And I would listen to every single one of his recording sessions, and I was like off camera and muted, and I would be writing while he was talking. And I would listen to every single one, and I was literally just absorbing Treve the entire time. And that became so much of Quincy himself.
But that's so important, especially for characters like that. That's a side of life that is not represented
Dinner
authentically
goes
in
well.
video games enough, honestly. And it's so cool to see people embracing those authentic voices and wanting to learn to bring those to life, rather than assuming what they are and just giving someone a script, you know?
Yeah,
and he's such a warm, deliciously complicated character as a result, because Treve's got that warmth. Like, he's a human hug.
Yeah. He is, and he's, I love him. And I just, yes, just such a wonderful.
Yeah, shout out Treve. Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Treve! I think also this was his first video game credit.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he's never done a video game before this, I believe. And he just rocked it, absolutely rocked it.
Yeah. Real quick, there's times I wanted to ask, like, what needs lore and what doesn't. Obviously, we're working on a live service video game. For instance, Kat, we were talking about how if you walk up to Arthur as Arthur, there's not like a special line. So can you tell me about that, like, decision-making process?
If you react to every situation, you'll never stop, and then the game will just be 17 gigabytes or 17,000 gigabytes. So at a certain point, you just have to lampshade it and just be like, nope, sorry, we're not going to have Arthur react to you wearing Arthur, talking to Arthur. So at some point, you just have to assume the mechanics of it, and just say, it's a game, sorry. At some point, there is that fourth wall break. But it's that exponential curve. When there's a point of diminishing return, and you just have to sort of decide where that percentage point is from just a mechanical standpoint, and decide where we can just sort of go, there.
There's also just only so much time.
Yeah.
How fast we're releasing things. You know, a lot of what we do and we don't do is what do we have time for? And, you know, we try to do as much as we possibly can in the time we have, and what is the best bang for the buck.
Yeah.
And sometimes those little tiny Easter eggs, it's like, that would be cool, but it's not going to move the needle the way doing something, you know, that's going to be, everybody's going to see. It's going to do it.
Speaking of time, we do have to wrap very, very soon. Ryan, I know you had something you wanted to say.
They're already almost
I
at
really just
50
wanna
minutes.
Say, I think from the bottom of my heart and from probably everybody else at DE, I just want to thank all the Tenno here and at home for your support on this game over the last 13 years. We couldn't make this weird and wonderful game and keep on making it weirder and different and better without you guys. As long as you're here, we're here. So please, thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you so much.
The quiz is going to be soon. I hope you guys have your notes.
What might, yeah, you got this, Adrian. What might, well,
just to close, what do you think Eleanor would say to the Tenno here assembled if she was here in person?
Well, obviously, she's going inside their minds, so let's see what you are all thinking.
I'm uncomfortable.
I can hear one word reverberating through all your minds about where you're going. So maybe you should think about where you've been.
That's our panel. Thank you so much, Tenno. We have to wrap.
What does that mean? What does that mean, huh? Okay, test number 1. What new lore... wait, no, test number 1. Test question number 1. What lore did you guys learn? Nothing. Correct answer. First point goes to Haddad. You learned nothing. Huh. You're supposed to learn something? I thought we were supposed to learn something. We're having a test? Yes. That was the narration and lore panel, right? Oh. Well, good thing for all those who didn't study for the test, because there was nothing. Hold on, they have an actual CD for online. That actually might be kind of cool, depending on the price. They're just happy to yap, and we were sadly eager to find out. I thought it was just gonna be like a recap of the lore so far and like maybe where the direction's going. And so, what does that mean? Oh, wait, is it one of the names of the Letty's rat? I think it's Nina. I don't remember. I never paid attention to her rats. It's Vermina.
There they are. Tons and tons of
Sorry, Nina.
the largest collection of
I didn't care about you.
tall walls, big walls, huge walls. With this special
Oh, we saw this commercial.
DVDs of all your favorite walled buildings ready to enjoy in your walled living room.
Are they really playing? Are they playing what? Something about Mario and Luigi? Wait, what? No. Nothing about Mario and Luigi. Though, honestly, maybe the lore for them seems more clear. That's why I'm going through the old story. I know nothing about lore. They're showing the cosplay again. If you guys didn't see the cosplays, this one didn't compete. And we know for good reason. I will drink water. And now we can skip ahead. We've already looked at that. We looked at this. What is this one?
Create your very own stuff.
Oh yeah, we've already seen that one. No, I think we've even seen this art too. Wow. Tenno Live, hosted by Megan, has Rebecca in it. Okay, this might actually give us some information. What do you think of the cosplay? I think that cosplay for Rolska, whatever her name is pretty good. Oh, Mickey V, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you for bringing your community over. If you need to raid and run, I get it, I understand. Please do take care of yourself, drink water, eat food, the like. If you're gonna stick around for a bit, let me know what you were up to during your stream. And thank you once again for bringing your community over. We're just currently watching Tennocon Saturday. Not the Tenno concert. I was unable to watch it Saturday, so we're watching it now. We just got through the lore panel narration. And this is the Tenno Live Had to stop due to internet problems. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, hope her internet problems get solved really quickly. They announced that the man in the wall only actually wears the wall for fashion reasons. Oh, and hi, dinos. How are you doing? You have fun?
Welcome to Tenno Live, live from Tennocon, the first
Actually, did you watch Tennocon? My sleep schedule's been all over the place. I had to do Destiny Day 1 things, so I forgot that today was Monday. I'll try to lurk. You don't have to. I do appreciate you. Hope your internet gets fixed.
This is the Plains of Eidolon.
You were there? I didn't know you were there. Oh yeah, the tickets sold out so... Well, the VIP ones I heard sold out so quick. Oh shit, you guys should check out Dino. She's also a Warframe creator. You guys should definitely give some love to Mickey and Dinos. Great Warframe creators. Certainly been at the game more than me and probably way... Oh man. They are way more experienced. So ready for new content? I was ready to learn something during the lore panel, but I just learned about their dating system.
We are going to show you Zaku, the next war.
You're sleeping when it dropped? Oh wow.
It's what makes you special. You know that, right?
During the lore you played and forgot? What do you mean? I didn't forget. They told us nothing. Are you talking about the story? Oh yeah, no, I most of the story I did when it like released, that was years ago. It's been a while. Baby Tenno. I'm a baby Tenno, but unfortunately I cannot live by that. I'm a fake and a fraud. Game dating system is more important to them than the rest of the lore. Hey, but they told us that they had like a lore bookkeeper. If that means anything. There's gonna be more. We're only at the start of the... I already forgot the arc that they named it. Something war. Void? Void war. We're only at the start. So... The old piece? No. I don't know, they call it arcs. We're on our 4th character story arc. We're also getting +3 Kim options. Oh yeah, spoilers. It's an announcement. I haven't watched it yet. That's spoiling. I don't know what that means though. So you're lucky. I thought I saw the thread. I skipped over the parts that I had not seen yet. I did see the Caliban one and I was like, oh, this is new stuff. And then I scrolled down to make sure I didn't see any of the rest.
Tonight.
So yeah,
will
that's how I
be
got
an
spoiled on the
evening
Caliban.
Of memory. Tonight will be an evening with a glimpse of the future. But more than anything, tonight is a celebration of the connection between digital extremes and this great community that we have here tonight.
Look at this. You see that one person who changed the
And
color?
not only that, it is a celebration of 10 years of that community.
Look, there's some red ones in there.
10 years, wow.
Someone has...
My name is Sheldon Carter. I am the president of Digital Extremes.
That's
and we
not
are
one of the bold
so
things
happy
at
to
the
greet
game
all of
out.
you here in the audience today and for people streaming all around the world to come to our beautiful town of London, Ontario to celebrate 10 years of Tennocon.
Congrats. We had a giveaway running. Congrats to Tropic. Thank you for participating in the giveaway. If you would send your IGN, you can send it in chat or on Discord, doesn't matter, whatever you prefer. It is compliments of Zenith for having and sponsoring the giveaway, and I really do appreciate it. Make sure you thank him. And you'll get your Valkyr Heirloom full pack set in the mail shortly. People won 100,000 plat. Wait, no, 10. Hold on, how do you say that? 110,000 plat. And hi, Salmonator, how you doing? Yeah, we're doing like a little, I want to say quote-unquote quieter giveaways. I don't have it in the title. The attention scares me sometimes. So it's people who decided to stop by and maybe saw the pinned message or messages in chat. How many Roombas can you get with that? Hold on, that's a lot of plat. What are you going to use it for? But hello, Salmonator. How you doing? It's hard to catch how early you stream. Oh man, my sleep schedule is awful. I hope you had a fun time watching Tennocon. Slowly getting ready for bed while I watch. Oh wow. Our time zones are so different. Gotta go. Well, see ya, Vaporex. Have fun with your Valkyrie Heirloom. You're giving away 110,000 plat? No, DE is. I'm the same. Don't think I had anything like that in my title. Yeah. Where's my 110,000 plat at? You don't get nothing. You'll get it in your dreams, if anywhere. Well. How much is 110k plat to USD? 2 gorillion. Oh yeah, you have to be online. Are you online? Well, you don't have to be online, but it makes it easier if you are. It's amazing as well. Oh yeah. I guess now, since if you're a Warframe creator, because I know you recently got Warframe creator, Salmonator. Well, content creator. That means that they'll reserve you a ticket too. Are they PC or console for what? Oh, for the whole crossplay thing? That last part? Oh, since you are a Warframe content creator, they'll save you tickets. I don't know if you just didn't want to go this year. or any other reasons. But if it's a ticket reasons, you'll have one secured. Yippee. I don't know. That going all the way to Canada, that sounds so far. Heard I can go to the Tenno VIP thingy happening in London. London, like Britain? Because they're currently in London, Canada. Canada's literally the neighboring country. Yeah, but then I have to drive over the border. And I'm pretty sure Salmonator's not in the US of A. If I had to take a proper guesstimate. August. Oh. I noticed a lot of the lore panel people and some I don't know if they're maybe like having the accent, but the Hex members and their voice actors I think are British, right? Surprisingly a lot of British people on the team. Not expected. Yeah, I hope you have fun. That sounds really fun. DE's only allowed to host things in cities called London due to loopholes. You know, 2 points on a graph make a line. That's too much of a coincidence for me. Well, I think we'll play this Warframe title thingy and then try to get the giveaway stuff set. I guess there's some issues. I'll try to do it. Let me see.
So we've got maybe 4,000 people in here, and mixed in amongst you is the developers and marketers, the CSRs, the QA, the HR, the finance, all the great people at Digital Extremes are mixed right in here in the crowd with you, and that's the way we love it, is that our two groups are together. So normally we start these things with music. We usually have a performance, but last night we did that anyways. What did you guys think of the concert?
What did you guys think of the concert? I have opinions.
Wherever they may be, and oh yeah, they are over there. And all the people.
It was okay.
And all the people who made that great. It was a fantastic.
It's probably way better in person.
And
the audio
I will never forget for sure.
on
It also makes my
the
job
live stream wasn't so good. It sounds better in person. I heard videos of it.
So, it's going to be a little harder than last year, okay? So what we're going to do is a little call and response. I'm going to say a few words, and then you guys are going to see my gesture. You can see it from here. I'm going to do a gesture, and you guys are going to say, "We're Tenno, we believe." Okay? So let's just try.
I ain't saying all that.
Awesome. Okay. So one, if you can't say anything, that's okay. You can just wave the baton. And if you're at home and you don't want to do it, you can feel it in your heart. That's okay. Okay. The other part is to make it added difficulty.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Chicken
Tendies. The first
Tendies.
time we do it, we're going to start down at a whisper, and we're going to grow over time until we get to 11. And at 11, we might say.
Okay, we got that fixed.
Okay. You guys with me? All right. Let's try. 10 years ago, we had a game called Warframe. We wondered if we could have a convention that people would come and connect and get to know the game, but we weren't sure if anyone would show up.
Oh.
A couple years later, we had Cetus and the Ostron, and we saw that great place. And as Rebecca walked up to those blast doors, we wondered, what will they think when we open? A few years later, we had COVID, and we had to. Well, we couldn't do Tennocon the way we wanted to. We thought
we can run it
even
now.
Have a Tennocon.
All right.
But then we thought, okay, you know what? Let's try it. Let's try it online. But will anybody actually show up to watch? Last year, on this stage, we showed you guys 1999. We showed proto frames. We showed an infested boy band. We showed a dating sim. And we thought, will these people come along for the ride? And tonight, 10 years of Tennocon have come. We sit, DE, on our sweaty hands, being nervous about the demo we're about to present. But we know
What do you mean?
one group will give us the courage to press play. Yes, thank you, Tenno.
This is
And your belief, well, I have no better group than the one I'm about to introduce right now to make that belief come true. I'm going to start with the beginning with the director of Warframe's design, Mr. Pablo Alonso.
Pablo. Wow. We like Pablo. Starting to sound like a cult. Starting by cheer number 2, it was. They're saying we're Tenno, we believe. While Pablo comes out, I'm starting the next giveaway. Do type in exclamation point giveaway to get a
Next, we
Valkyrie
have your
heirloom.
host, Miss
pack.
Megan Everett.
It will be rolled on an hour. Then an hour if the winner will be picked.
Next, we have the tastemaker, Mr. Jeff Crooks.
So in an hour, you'll have to be back here to tell us your IGN. Looks so energetic.
Next, I'd like to introduce the CEO
chance.
of Digital Extremes, the opener for last night's
What, the
stand, Mr.
CEO?
Steve Sinclair.
Steve's the CEO? Sorry, I don't know the inner working of DE at all.
Last, I have the bassist
My
from the
bad.
Warframe band, the creative director of Warframe, Miss Rebecca Ford.
Oh, she's the creative director. I thought she was the CEO. Been since 2021. Oh yeah, I wasn't playing during that time.
Thank you very much, Tenno. Enjoy Tenno Live.
Sheldon Carter, everyone.
Thank you, Sheldon. I almost started to believe.
Thank you for hosting. Thank you for
Sorry, RBC, we tricked you.
giving stuff on the giveaways. Oh, you heard it.
That's a good
Drink your
start.
water.
Great. Thank you, Sheldon, for the hype. Thank you, Tenno. 10 years of Tennocon. We keep saying it. We're going to keep saying it all damn year because it's not a baby and it's 10 years old. Tennocon is.
It's 9 years old. I've tried to explain this like 1,000 times. It's 9 years old. It's not a baby.
It's a fence post error. It's a
Yeah,
programmer
we
code.
had some trouble. If
Programmer
Second Dream is 10 years old but 2015 and Tennocon is 10 years old but it was 2016, how does that work? You all know, right? Because you're smarter than us. It took us a long time.
Can we
say it with me?
Yeah.
It's not a baby.
You don't. Yeah, this is actually ruining the show.
No, we're just all learning math and timelines because it's very confusing.
That explains our
They were wrong about the 10-year anniversary for Tennocon. Because it's the 10-year of the game.
No.
Jeez.
Yeah, that's.
These people are like way
It's
nicer
10
than you
years.
are.
All right, I want to give a virtual nod, obviously, to those who are watching at home, on Steam, on Twitch, YouTube, Billy, Hi VOD, all around the world. You're staying up in Japan. Yes, there we go. Tenno in Brazil. We're in Portugal. We're Brazil. There it is. Brazil. Tenno all over the world watching TennoCon, waiting to see what we're going to say. What are you going to say, Steve?
I'm just happy to be here, and I'm glad that you're watching and you still care about the game.
Aww.
Thank you.
And Sheldon already did it, but it's in my run-up show, so I'm going to do it again. Thank you to the Tenno concert, the Warframe band, for an epic, epic Friday night. And thank you everyone here for being there. I am told that the Hilton watch party is actually in this room, so now we have
Oh,
everybody
good
in
night,
this
Salmon
room.
Eater. Hope you rest well. Oh yeah,
All together.
minimal spoiling has happened so far for this, so I'm
And we're going to
hyped.
do a little bit of housekeeping. If you listen to the opening keynote, this is probably repetitive, but we're going to do it anyways because I appreciate all of you for being here and having time with us. So, of course, Digital Extremes is a charity event at the end of the day. And again, thank you to everyone for allowing us to donate $100,000 to Make-A-Wish and $100,000 to Canadian Mental Health Association. And thank you to Make-A-Wish crew, James Conlon, Ollie, I saw you. Where are you?
I heard hundreds of people were lined up for Ollie's autograph, which
Yes,
is awesome.
thank you so much.
Aw,
Visiting
it's-
the booth, seeing James. Thank you so much for doing that.
I love that they did that for the
And a
character in
reminder
game.
that right now, live in-game is
I didn't know
the
before.
in-game relay experience.
How are the servers doing?
That he wanted
We're
to
gonna
be
say
a
it's
voice
live,
actor.
but we don't actually know.
I think the Soulframe servers are not healthy, but the relays are working. Something happened today. Something
Right.
happened
If
today.
you could hold up your blue orb if you know the servers are okay, so keep it down.
Oh my god.
All right, we know
There's
they're
like
okay.
7 people know they're okay.
Oh no, someone said down. Are you serious? Everyone's in 2 instances?
No, 102 instances. 502? 502?
It says chat is down everywhere.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Yeah. Chat is down everywhere.
Well, that's actually okay because then people
You
can't.
can just listen to us.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We're chat.
Just
Yeah.
We'll chat.
You are chat. We are all chat. Chat's in the room.
Chat's
okay?
in the-
Chat's in the room.
Chat's in the room.
Thank you.
Thanks for the update.
Oh, sorry.
You guys are chat.
Moving right along.
You were there, right?
To Tenno live broadcast, you are earning yourself Valkyr Prime. One's in the chat. I'm just
1,000.
kidding. Can't do it.
And that's people who bought the relay pass,
Yeah, there it is.
right?
Incredible. If you haven't already gotten your email, my physical attendees, you will be getting one with all of the Twitch drops, the codes for all that great stuff, including in that is the
No,
gift
the
alerts
public-
that
oh.
are going to be going live at 6 p.m. Eastern Time after Tenno Live ends. We have our potatoes and we have our Umbra Forma Blue.
Oh, I gotta do the alerts too. I don't know when they end.
All right, we had
I
the
gotta
Soul
check
Frame
that.
dev stream earlier. Who got to watch it?
I need
Yes.
those potatoes. Stat.
It was awesome. You guys had some exciting news, which maybe is why your servers were a little warmish today.
Yeah, I've been so busy, I don't even know the status of things.
It's not
Would you
good,
like to
Jeff.
find out?
Oh, no.
I saw a graph and it was going down.
No, graphs go up. They're
Graphs
supposed to go up.
They will go up.
But we will get it fixed. But yes, if you, obviously if you're here and if you've signed up in the past, you're in, and we're gonna open up the doors for the weekend.
Yes.
So if you are
Everyone who signed
interested in depressing
23
stories about
hours.
bears that have
Ooh.
redemption,
Light work.
you can play Soul Frame today. Yes. Thank you. That's lovely.
Honestly, that's probably what chat's doing anyway. So.
Yeah,
Yep.
they're all about the Bears. Yeah, so anyone who's ever signed up since the dawn of Soul
Time,
Frame's
yep. Your
announcements.
account is activated now, and if you are interested and you haven't yet, if you do it this weekend, you'll also be in for good. And we won't be doing any account resets, so now's a great time to come in. And
I should have signed up.
We're still working on it. Yep.
I don't have a Soulframe account. You know, maybe I should care a
Before we
little
get
bit about
into
Soulframe. Huh?
News, announcements, that type of thing. Should we do
Just-
some classic
just a smidgen.
giveaways? Yes. All right. My giveaway box this year.
But it looked
I
like
think is
Duviri
being
Combat to me.
delivered to me. I'm going to stall a little bit because the box has grown in
Oh, I see it rolling.
immeasurable size this year.
Is Rebecca going to jump out of that too?
I am in that box.
She is in that box.
Relay
Oh,
question.
yeah.
Really cool illusionist
thought-
magic.
I'm not here.
Barrow's relay was exclusive.
Getting a snack.
Oh, here we go. Here's the giveaway box.
Yes, and who could?
It has the plat inside.
There's no one in there.
There's nobody in there. Wow.
There's
thing is actually huge. Okay.
110,000 plat
Yeah,
in there.
open it like a. Wow.
Oh, what the?
No dry ice.
Hold on, what is that?
It's not, there's nothing.
I can't.
Oh, Reb, you can't say that.
Oh my God.
All right, we're going to start with some digital prizes first, and then we have some physical things to give away. I might need to get physically in this box to reach out the. So what's actually in? You're the tallest person. What's actually in this box is all the giveaway cards that you guys put your information on. So I'm going to go deep diving.
Oh, it's a lotto?
Our first Valkyr heirloom giveaway.
Oh.
And you don't
We're
need to
doing
come up
that.
because these are digital, and I trust that you're not lying. I'm going to say your in-game alias so I don't dox your real name. Do we have Touch Portal in the house?
Right back there.
Where'd you point?
Wait, back there. Everyone's pointing.
Wait, hold on. Right there? No, that's not helpful at all. I believe you.
In front of back of house.
Okay, I believe you. There you are. Okay, Touch Portal. We're going to send you the Valkyrie heirloom on Monday when it launches, which is another.
Oh, is that a spoiler?
No.
Okay.
Have you been watching?
No, you took me off them, so.
No.
She made a Soulframe
All right, the
account
next,
yesterday.
we're gonna do 3
Oh.
Valkyrie heirlooms. We're going to do some power plat, and then we have some
Oh,
physical bits to
no.
give away. So the next Valkyrie heirloom is, their in-game alias is Dawn Tarv. Dawn Tarv. Are you over
Oh
there?
no, I don't have the Soulframe account. Guess I can't play it.
All right, the last Valkyrie
How
heirloom is going to
terrible.
the winner. I'm digging deep, trust me.
Delatro, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Chicken Tendies.
Hydroxate. No way! Where are you? Stand up. You stand up. Hydroxate. Hydroxate. Ah.
Who's that? They know the name. Rigged.
All right, you got
Rigged.
Valkyrie heirloom, you little cheater.
Is that rigged? Wow.
Yeah.
Luck of the Irish. Luck of the Irish.
No,
Sorry, I won't do that.
rigged.
I won't do that. So sorry. I just insulted Tactical Potato wherever he was. All right, now we're going to do power plat, which is, what is it 100,000?
100,000.
100,000
For
platinum.
inflation, it's 110,000 now.
Oh my God.
110,000.
110,000 platinum. Going to G5_gaming. G5_gaming. In the house? Not
Silence.
Oh no.
You have 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8.
I would cry if my name got pulled and I wasn't there.
Does someone know where they are?
For 110,000.
If you can prove your identity, we'll give it to you later, but let's
Someone's yelling over there. Are you G5 Gaming? All right.
Nope.
Nope.
Honesty, that hurt.
He's in the Hilton. He's in the Hilton. He's in the Hilton.
5,000. What do you do?
God. All right. I'm so sorry.
I wonder if you could buy
G5
people
Gaming at the
things.
Hilton Watch Party. Congratulations. I'll send you your 110,000 platinum to your account.
Like start buying other people Valkyrie Prime sets.
How many did I say we do?
You said.
Oh no, you can't trade it.
But you didn't say how many.
Oh, 10. Come on.
Hmm.
I mean, it's 10 years.
Oh, we have an ad. Okay. So, could you buy like Valkyrie heirlooms for everybody else? Zenith, perhaps per maybe did you win the giveaway and that's why? Converting them to sellable items, start gifting. I mean, if you can start gifting people. Then I think 300 Forma giveaways. That's what I would do if I won that kind of thing. People would take the free 50 and gift their main. That's actually a fair point. I'm waiting to hear. We're gonna see. If only ow. What would you do with that much plat? 11. 0,000. 110,000 is kind of a crazy amount. Like if you get that, what if you just stop playing the game the next day? That would be sad. Rush every single item. That's a fair point. Hold on. I would buy a necromech. All the skins. All the Syndanas. Oh, you could probably buy every single cosmetic in the game that's not Tennocon. Fashion would go crazy. Every attachment, every skin, anything you didn't want to farm, buy it. I should have went to Tennocon just for this. It's like buying a lotto ticket. Enter over them.
Speed run it. Okay, speed run it. Next 110,000. Wait, it's me. Okay, 110,000 platinum going to Slicer 1231.
Okay.
Slicer.
Slicer.
Over there?
Yep.
Slicer?
Oh my God.
All right, I'll send it to you.
No way.
Okay, our next winner, this is also going to feel rigged.
I knew it.
Platinum is a _MC.
Who?
Yep. I'm serious. Where are you? Thank you for coming. Rush for life.
So unfortunately, this one that I just pulled out does not have an in-game alias.
Ooh.
Although, wait, is that a real name? Is that a real name?
That's a human's name.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I don't feel comfortable doxing you.
But
So
that's like money on the table. I could be them.
I don't feel bad. I don't.
Wait, maybe we have the terms of service here that they agreed to this.
Is there a fine print? Oh,
I'm
I don't
reading the
know.
fine print.
Odds of winning, no purchase necessary, skill testing question.
Imagine-
The rules are on our Zendesk page.
Oh no.
Doing this
All right,
wrong.
I'm gonna say the name, and if you are uncomfortable with that, just don't celebrate.
Yeah.
You don't get it. Is that okay?
Hey, I'm gonna talk to you, but like,
level name.
ignore it.
Okay.
What is happening?
Wait, but Meg didn't know it was real.
Well, because
Sheldon, if you're watching, can you call the lawyer?
no, it's fine. No, it's fine.
Please.
Okay. Okay, let me say it. Is it? Okay, sorry. Cameron Clark.
Hey.
Okay.
Isn't that Superman?
Okay, but Cameron
very
Clark.
cool
That's
name.
not John Smith.
No, I'm just saying it's not like
It's alliteration. That's cool.
I know a Cameron Clark, and it's not them.
Danny, do you mind coming over? Thank you. Cameron Clark, I will need you to make your way safely up to the stage to Danny, just because we do need your in-game alias to give you a
That's
crap
Clark Kent.
if that makes sense. Yes.
Close enough.
I love your name, Cameron. I didn't mean it.
Close enough.
Okay, so Danny's right here.
I
She's right here.
maybe
Danny.
haven't watched
Cameron Clark, if you can
the
make your way.
Superman video, movie.
Danny.
Anything Superman related? Nope.
Where?
Right there. Come in.
Cameron Clark?
Cameron's got a cool head of hair.
Oh, there he is. All right,
Okay.
Danny's
Must be
gonna come
nice.
get you. Okay, sorry. Continue.
All right, next up is alias Arcane. AR-CAIN.
Isn't it arson?
No, R-K.
Back there.
Yeah.
A movie is just a video that's too long and in theaters.
Unless you have a cool
Who goes to
haircut.
theaters anymore?
Yeah, haircut. We'll confirm. Okay,
I can make
110,000
popcorn at home.
platinum. Archlord Blanket. Archlord Blanket. Hey, there they are.
We also have Mango_67.
Do you think these people got lots of friend requests after this?
You guys keep account?
No. Yeah. 1, 2.
Like, how many friend requests do you think they received
Oh, how many do you have? 3.
with the message, "Hey, you want to give me something?
Next
I need 4 bucks,
Next
please."
110,000 platinum. Zeke the Seeker.
Ooh.
Over there.
Hundreds, if not thousands. I would probably just say like maybe 100.
All right, Reb, 2 more for you.
We got a Greek name. You're gonna love this.
Ooh, George Spanos.
The cap of friends. There's a
I
cap.
can't pronounce ancient Greek, so it's you'll know that from the play.
I don't think I've ever hit the friends list cap on any game I've played.
Ptolemaeus. P-T-O-L-E-M-A-E. The Greek
1K.
on you today.
All right, we'll each pull one
Oh,
more.
who's hitting
All right,
that cap?
My last one of 110,000 platinum is Azu Nyan. Azu Nyan. Uh-oh. Hilton Watch Party.
I heard
Oh,
over here.
over there. Azu Nyan. You get it. All right, I'll believe you.
And none other than the final winner, the_Fur Father.
Oh,
Steve.
the fur, right there?
Right there?
The
Or are you
furries
just celebrating?
have been graced with a 110,000 plat tier.
No, this way.
I hear on that side.
Way to go.
Hey, there we go.
We'll do an online raffle now.
What was that?
They want to do an online raffle. In the
Content
ears.
creators are hitting that cap.
Let's do a 100,000, 110,000.
110,000.
Power platinum.
I hope I never hit that cap.
I think. Right, Rue? Thumbs up? He's giving me a thumbs up. He's
I'm not a
holding that
content
thumbs up.
creator yet, though.
He could be like, stop.
Go for it. Go for it.
No, he's saying, okay, go.
Go for it. 2 thumbs up, or is it 2 stops up?
2 stops up.
He says go for it, but what do I do?
He says it's spinning. It's spinning.
You disable your friend
He's playing
request.
charades with me. I'm like trying to.
You can
see
do
what he's
that
saying.
in game.
Okay, I think. Oh, they're probably gonna tell us what it is.
Okay, yeah. He's saying his credit card number is.
Oh.
Oh.
Goodness.
Yeah.
Oh.
Learn more at. Oh, read them.
He's giving us signals. Oh, thanks, Danny.
Read the screen, he says. All right. Find out all about active Tennocon giveaways. Share today's experiences using hashtag Tennocon on social media. Is that what Twitch drops? Am I supposed to be reading that?
I think it's taking a long time for how many viewers we
Okay.
perhaps
And they're
have.
loving this.
And
Those
they're,
viewers- oh, yeah.
they're at the edge of their
This is
seats
good
right
television.
now. Oh, my goodness. Okay, well, why don't we do...
Well, we ran out of time. No doubt.
We can do the physical prizes while that goes, and then someone can whisper into my ear when it's ready. Does that sound good?
Nice.
Okay, great. Hold
Wow.
on, Miss Danielle Sokolowski, where'd you go? Okay, Danny is
Oh,
gonna
wow.
stand over
Oh,
there
this was in the
on
chat?
Stage.
Oh, it's spinning. Okay, keep going. Oh my God, I'm real Dante.
Wow. Congrats.
I should have paid attention. I could have made.
That's yours message.
What if my
You'll know you're the real
IGN pops up and I'm supposed to type in chat, but I never did type in
We're gonna
chat?
do our physical giveaways now. So you're gonna pull the name, okay, and they're gonna come up to Danny here, and Danny's gonna hand them their prize. The first
That could have
prize
been
we
me.
is the pool noodle from
Dante
the
made. They
fridge.
need it. Are you kidding me?
Yep.
They took the
It's been
pool
signed by
noodle
all
and
of
signed
the voice
it.
actors, our proto frames, our friends here today. Yes. I see Eleanor. I see Alpha.
$1,000. Highest
And the
bid.
winner is the_BCRULEX, the BC Rulix.
Oh, hand over there. All right, if you can make
You
your way
want a
safely up to Danny,
pool noodle? Yeah, we didn't pull your name for the 110,000 plat. You get a pool noodle.
Or a pool.
That is not a certified water safety
Whoa,
device.
you gonna put that on your
Digital
wall?
Extremes accepts no liability.
Someone walks into your house, looks at all your decorations. Why you got a pool noodle
All
there?
of the lovely people on this couch. The Warframe 1999 vinyl soundtrack.
They could sell it. I
And
would.
the winner is Ice Lightning 1221. Should I be checking the skill testing question?
No,
Oh, okay.
Math is whatever, you know.
All right, chat.
All right, next up, we have the mini Warframe official art book.
Ooh, and the winner is Barry_Penguiny.
Oh, Barry.
Barry_Penguiny.
Oh, I see lights up
Happily
over
played
there.
the soundtrack.
If you can make your way safely over to here, Danny has your art book, if you would like, if you're able. Oh, there.
I love and hate art books.
All right, excellent, Penguin.
It's nice to see the art, but
Another
I don't want a book of it. I just want to like, I don't know,
And the winner is Math X King.
see a web page or something.
But did they? No. Did they get the math skill testing question right? Parentheses 2 times 3 plus 2 minus 4. Do we do our bed math? Do we do our brackets first?
Yes.
Yes.
Did they do it for? Are you here, Math King? Did you get it right? Yeah, you got it right.
All right, next up, we are going to do the pair of Arthur and Owie Floof, and this one is specifically pretty caked up, Arthur. This one has cheeks, yes.
And the winner is hyphen Mook hyphen.
Hyphen Mook hyphen.
Perhaps a Hiltoner?
In the house. If they're a Hiltoner, whisper in my ear.
Oh, no. No word?
No word. Okay, we can pause this one. Maybe we'll hear word.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll save that prize, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll wait and see if we can hear back.
Hyphen Mook hyphen, it could be yours.
Another signed 1999 vinyl. Ooh.
Ooh.
EQU1, so EQ underscore N0X. EQ underscore Equinox, but with a underscore.
Oh, I see a.
Hey,
You're right
you go,
there.
Right in the middle.
Come on down. Danny's got your vinyl. Okay, we're going to give away the last signed 1999 vinyl. Last one.
None other than Freddy Caps underscore. Where are you at,
Freddie?
Freddy Caps? Where are you,
What?
Freddy?
How do they know all these names?
Freddie!
This is 100% rigged.
Hell yeah, Freddie. Hell yeah.
Way to go, Freddie.
All right, any word about our
Mook or
friend? No word?
Nothing.
Okay. Okay, we're going to move on to, it would be cool. Should I unwrap it? I should. Hold on. Jeff, can you help me? I can't do it. Help me. This is one of the limited edition. Can you help me further? Yeah, thank you. This is the, oh, thank you. This is the right one. Then what's that one? What's that one? Oh, it's fake. It's unsigned. Oh, placeholder. Okay, sorry.
PH.
PH. We have the limited edition Tennocon printed print, and this number is 4 out of 500. So this is the fourth one printed here in Canada. Very proud. And we have the entire Warframe band that signed it.
Yeah.
Is this the last prize?
If we can't give the floofies
All right,
away,
well,
yeah.
this prize is going to someone that has supported the dev team the whole time. The name, Caffeine Lich.
Caffeine Lich.
Where are you, Caffeine Lich?
Thank you, Danny.
Right there. There you go.
Caffeine Lich. Oh, there they are. Excellent.
Imagine being from Canada. Can't relate.
Okay, we're gonna
Good old
we'll
US of A.
run the floofs. If we hear back from Mook, I'll mail you something.
All right. The last prize winner then is Voluminescence. Voluminescence.
Voluminescence.
Yep. Where are you?
Yep.
Voluminescence.
Over there?
Yep.
Excellent. All right, please make your way to Danny for your floof.
Way to go, Voluminescence.
All right. We're done with giveaways. We're done. Can someone
Okay.
take the giant box back?
Kick it off stage.
Imagine being at the bottom of the box. You know they're not crawling in there or reaching that far down.
Box. Get in.
You could have fit in that box.
Caves are
Would
nuts.
you like me to go?
That's how she got here today.
That's how I
That's her car. Okay, let's move into some new news, shall we? Well, kind of. All right. We put a lot of love and energy into this space, into Tennocon Concert. It means the world to us that you come here to visit us, you watch us online, and from all over the world, you're watching, you're paying attention. But we do have some Tenno VIPs on the schedule for 2025. Any guesses where we're going?
Well, I can see the list.
You can't cheat. Stop looking. Okay, you can't answer, Jeff.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Nicaragua.
Oh, okay. Sorry to all that. We're not going there. But we are doing a little bit of a tour. We're going to London, UK. And then we're training
this
to
is
Cologne, Germany.
the Tenno VIP
We're coming back
thing
to
you guys were
Gamescom,
talking
that's
about
right.
before.
And then we're going to Tokyo. Yet again, seeing
Cologne?
our friends in Japan. And then if you're a Calgarian, saddle up. We're coming to Calgary. Saddle up.
California in November?
Calgary for
Wait,
November, eh?
I'm terrified how cold. Can anyone validate how cold it is?
is it CA Canada, CA California, CA some other random?
Incredibly cold.
Yep,
All right,
be ready.
cool.
That's why I'm sending Pablo there alone.
Calgary is Canada? Oh.
Just Pablo. All right. You've seen her before.
Hey, CA's for California too.
Heirloom, yes.
We need to stop using the same acronyms for everything.
Valkyrie Heirloom is coming this
For
Monday,
different
July
things.
21st. Originally concepted by community artist Purdy. She comes with her own Signa and some other goodies as well. But should we take a closer look?
My favorite streamer can't be this dumb.
Respectfully.
Respectfully.
A respectful
Come
close.
on, yeah, respectfully. Let's take a respectful
What did they
closer
do?
look.
And hi, Heshigeki. How you doing? Rippin' tail. Oh, she has a color palette. I forgot. That's it? She did like a twirl? That's it.
Good, yes. Very good.
Caked up.
Okay, you didn't have to say that. All right, after that, let's cool down a bit. As we know,
TDF.
Dog Days is coming August 6th with the
What does that
Noodletron. Who's got the
mean?
noodle again? Can I see the noodle? There it is. There it is. Oh my god.
I don't think that's
Stop using acronyms. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know these things.
The Noodletron is coming. You can whack your friends with the noodle. Lob Lobs still exist as
The
well.
first Descendant.
Also in
Oh.
August, alongside this, we're doing Double Affinity every weekend.
Yes, so if you're
Thank
new to the
you.
game, new to the community, or if you're just a veteran that has
I
a
only
lot
know
of
one thing about that
performance
game.
burn, you can run weekends with your friends and yeah,
One of my
the,
friends
Affinity game.
got the game, immediately bought
We
the
have
bunny
fridge
skin, and
there.
never
I
played the
hope
game
everyone
again.
got to see some fridge pics for fridge
That's all I
talk.
know.
So we did have the fridge up there. We also did have Android demo stations here at Tennocon. If you got to play it, yes, amazing. We obviously greatly appreciate any feedback you had on that build and just that experience in general, because we are getting ready for a closed beta that is going to be happening this fall 2025. We will be opening that up, the closed beta.
Closed beta. I'm about to be
Steve, any
playing this
Android
on my
thoughts,
phone.
Any tech thoughts? What's your vibe? What's your?
I want to be a part of the closed beta. Pre-register on Google Play. Let me go do that. Hold
Latency,
on.
reducing the heat and the thermals and improving the performance. All
Let
of
me
these
go
things have made
check
Android
that
so
out.
much better, and I'm excited for the closed beta. Android win until it comes out.
Closed beta in the fall. All right. The whispering in the ear is driving me kind of crazy because someone is telling me that we have a caller. Like we don't take Q&A. We don't take Q&A. Like we have a caller question. Is that Ben Starr on the fridge?
Hi, everyone.
Hi, Ben. Everyone say hi, Ben.
Why are you so close to the camera? Can you please back up, Sarah? Hold. Yeah. Beep, beep. Put it a little bit back.
Tennocon's great. How are you?
Yeah,
Please.
Sorry I couldn't be there. I uploaded my consciousness to this fridge.
Thank you. Yes, thank you very much. Reb, what do you have?
It's an honor to be a fridge frame.
So I'm going to roll a dice here, Ben, just to maybe make
So
use of your time here.
dumb.
If you guys don't mind if I roll this 20-sided dice.
Ben's got one too. Ben's got one too.
Should we roll?
Is that
Just
like
see
a
if we can-
penguin in the center? That's cute.
7.
No, that's not good.
A 9.
Whoever's in the chat is a liar.
16. And that's a great news, isn't it?
Anyway, thank you. Bye.
Don't leave us, Ben. Don't leave us, Ben. We miss you too. But what was your
Please.
number? A 7.
He's too
No,
close
fine.
to the
16.
camera.
Lucky number 16, Ben. What do you have for everyone here, perhaps?
Well, everyone, with a lucky number 16, I get to tell everyone the good news. Paizo and Digital Extremes are teaming up to bring Warframe to Starfinder.
And would you believe it that...
What does that say? Girl dinner?
Outrageous!
Huh?
Oh, is that what's in the fridge? Girl dinner?
Yeah. Sup on him.
Oh my God. Thank you, Ben.
You're welcome. Thank you. I love you all. Sorry I can't be there. When I get out of this fridge, I'll come and join you.
We are...
What's Starfinder?
This is like an organic collaboration that happened with the team at Paizo. They reached out for, like, I would say 15 years ago. We played Pathfinder as like one of the first team TTRPGs we played. And it was crazy. And out of nowhere, we just had this chance to join the Starfinder mythos with a standalone Warframe adventure with the characters of some of the proto-frames will be there. And you can enjoy this later this year. It will be available to test a tiny, tiny bit if you're going to Gen Con. But otherwise, it will launch and you and your friends can play an official Warframe TTRPG.
Yeah,
thanks to
giveaway so good.
Starfinder and the Paizo team.
Thank you,
So
Ben.
exciting.
Bye, Ben.
Thank you, Ben.
Ben's gone.
I'm
Ben's
just...
gone. All right.
Okay.
Who's ready to hear about one of our next
Maybe I'll go
updates?
look at the game at some point.
All right.
Unannounced one or?
Well, hold on to your seats.
Oh.
For the legally nondescript but ever familiar sounding unannounced fall 2025 update.
2025?
Yes, we're really creative over here. Reb, talk to me about this update.
Space
Perhaps there could
theme
be
version of
a deluxe skin
Pathfinder.
coming?
Oh, yes.
Oh, I know what
Many
Pathfinder
folks
is.
have been asking for a very
So it's
sneaky
D&D.
frame to get a deluxe.
Lavos Deluxe is coming in the unannounced
Weird.
fall update.
Wow.
There he is.
Ugly. Where's my snakes?
Wait, isn't it so good?
So good.
So
It's
good.
so good.
It's giving mad scientist.
It's
The snakes aren't
beautiful
snaking.
mechanical
No.
looking guy. Incredible. Our friends at Sumo helped us out with this one, as well as Nikita on our team, who had this in the folder for quite some time.
I hope the snakes
Year
look
of the
better in game.
Also coming, perhaps for the longest, not longest of time, but definitely most recently, we just had the Valkyr rework.
We did.
We just had the Valkyrie rework.
Mm-hmm.
Could there be another one in the mix that players really want?
Oh, that's the first one I heard.
Ooh.
Oberon is getting a rework.
I was about to start guessing which ones it was going to be. Oberon.
Yippee! Seems like everyone agrees.
Please, DE. Make him good.
You know, he's always been.
Make him an amazing radiation frame.
Give him other tools for his arsenal and just get him some synergies. And hope you're excited. We'll give like full details probably next step stream, I guess.
Ah, next dev stream you're gonna. No. I want to know it now.
Thank you.
Let him cook. Oh my.
Incredible.
That's what they're
Also coming
saying.
in the unannounced fall 2025 update. As you know, we've been taking some strides for new player experience, doing some critical path work.
We put all our heads together to bring something that at Digital Extremes alone we couldn't solve. And this has been a request for literally 12 years. What could it be that is such a daunting task that we actually had to work with a partner? No, no. This is actually a more serious request, and we are proud to announce
I'm
that
shrimping.
in the unannounced fall 2025 update, for the first time in Warframe history, we are doing a mod quest to teach you how.
Wow.
So not only that,
How is this quest gonna tell anybody anything?
this will properly
Put the
integrate Teshin
mod
into the
on
lore.
here. Oh! Hold on, wait, no. That's actually.
With cinematics
Hold on.
and everything
Hold on.
that you would hope, and it's going to be something that comes right after Vor's Prize. So if you're a new player and you just don't understand modding, we have a new quest called The Teacher. It will be launching in the unannounced fall update, and our friends at Sumo, who we've worked with for years now, we had to outsource this because we couldn't figure it out. So
You had to out.
but we working together on it. It's a team effort.
What? You had.
I've had an outline.
You had to
like a big outline for this quest since
source?
2016-ish.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it's been
glad to finally get to them.
Yeah, that's what we did it.
Excellent.
Well, we're gonna get-
Outsource a quest for your own lore
unnamed
mod
Also
system.
coming in the unannounced fall 2025 update,
What?
we have a new Warframe, our 60
Glad, but
Warframe.
why did you have to
Oh my god, don't do that to me. It's saying 62 for like a whole
outsource?
week.
But yippee, you knew Warframe.
Warframe. It sounds like a Warframe like gone in 60 seconds.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. But what can we?
Is that the theme?
It's not a Nicolas Cage
not
frame.
a Nicolas Cage.
What's in the box? In the box.
They handled the lore, but not teaching how to mod.
All I can say is
Albert Einstein said some very important things about
that's all we'll say
teaching
on that for
people
now.
things simply. Means that you understand it.
We'll have more information about
Yeah.
this fun guy Warframe, as you said, on a later.
Best way to learn that you don't know something
Our
is
next
to
step,
try
of
to
course,
teach.
yes. All right, that's our medium-sized update, if you will.
If you
More
can
to
make
be unveiled,
anybody
of course, that's
understand it,
coming
that
in this
means
update.
you know it.
But Rev,
They
what
don't
can
know.
we look to expect after that?
Anyone?
So now we are moving into the sort of
I think Albert
timeline
Einstein had some
where
lectures
we're all
about it.
Understanding that we're here at Tennocon, the unannounced fall update has launched, and what we're showing you from now on is for the end of the year update, which is a sum of many parts. It is an update that is made up of many components, some of which you'll see a 25-minute gameplay demo of, which is its own thing, and then this is a chapter. It's perhaps an intrati side story. So perhaps we should hear from
I'm
the
so
man himself.
lost.
And maybe you will join us
New
in learning
stuff.
the name of the 63rd
Rework.
Warframe coming
Quest.
as you're about to hear it.
Teach you how to mod and actually play the game.
Thank you. Let's go.
Albert Einstein once said, "I'm Albert Einstein." I believe that.
Heretic of Zata, in banishment answer. Can the Orokin ever be forgiven?
This is Albert talking. Can I say I'm disappointed?
He spoke in truths. A devil has come.
Sol and Lua, we will cleanse this follower.
Where's your shirt at?
Oh my god.
So you just met what we're referring to as the Devil's Triad.
Romanceable nun
so
with.
So the
Yeah, I
Devil's
don't
Triad
know.
will be a chapter of one of the updates that you'll hear about soon. It introduces 2 new characters, a new Warframe, and the machinations here and everything we will talk about on a later.
I wanna
episode. We just
pause
give
this
you a
in case they change it. So, okay, they did my boy Hero dirty. What is this? I love Hero Warframe. What is this? Lives in California but doesn't understand midriff. I don't like humans and human flesh in my Warframe game. That's the only reason. I hate it here. I hate it here. Skip it. I don't want this on my screen anymore. It sucks.
Unannounced fall update, but we
I don't like
looking forward
people.
to learning more about the Devil's Triad.
I want my Warframes back.
Yeah, Hero's got a crop. Yes. So 2 more proto frames.
Are we talking about anything else about them? Like any relationship stuff?
They will be romanceable.
Yeah.
Have I seen Teshin?
But it will all make sense.
Trick
if you
question.
only play.
No.
So you'll wait to hear more.
I forgot
See,
all
we're
about
very
him
excited for
until
this, and
we got
will
to do
speak about
Viri
it in
again.
lore and everything and how it will come together for you. So thank you for giving that some attention. And it's just a small part of, well, it's a big part. But
And I also
not
played
demo,
before
so to speak, so.
I love the tail.
the whole
Devil frame is so sick.
Kuva Lich things. I played the most of the game before the Kuva Lich, so I didn't know Teshin at all. Who played Conclave?
That was really good.
That was good.
Are we ready for the live demo of the future of Warframe?
I did. You're one of the few
All right.
people.
I wrote some notes here before we go into. Do you guys
You
wanna
were
say
probably
anything
the
before we
top
start?
Conclave player.
Good luck, Megan. You got this. Megan's gonna play it live. We do it live every year.
Yep. Okay.
The dev build.
Do you guys want to say anything before I start a ramble?
Start a ramble, Rebecca. Please.
I'm his day one pupil.
Why is only
That's why you were at the top.
Megan. Okay, sweaty palms. What you are about to see, as is tradition lately, not forever, but tradition, is the opening of our next cinematic quest era. So this is the beginning of the quest. It's only part of a full quest, a full update. The update itself is made up of many, many things, which we'll be talking about over the dev streams. I'm talking so fast, I'm sorry to the interpretation team. Immerse yourselves. You'll get commentary along the way. We'll explain a thing or two. And maybe you saw some teasers or listened to some. Fran and Matt, Fran sang on them and she sang last night. Matt composed them. Adrian wrote the lyrics. And Megan's gonna play it live. So chat at home, people in the relay, devs here and our community, we are delighted to begin a demo, gameplay demo, for the next cinematic arc of Warframe.
Demo for cinematic. Got it?
Oh boy.
Spoilers. We've seen these things before. We have seen these before. There's even more dead frames than I remember. There's the flower. Please don't be a proto frame. Holding the flower. My one request, DE. Oh no, it's or oh. I don't like the implications of this. The implications is we have to hide. It's gonna be spy mission at some point. Ooh. I know who that is. Key face. Oh look, he's looking. See, this is 100% gonna be spy. Oh no, he's in the trenches hiding. No, 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 no. I hate stealth missions. Remember the animations from before? No. No, I don't. And you missed that shot, L. Get someone better to play this. She missed that first shot. She got past the stealth part though. So that's a W. Okay, that's scary. No, it has a human face. You're supposed to be a sentient? What am I looking at? Sentient proto-frame? Get me out of here. Oh, it reminds me of the Sanctum Anatomica. How they got them brains dissected. I never understood that lore. It's gonna be a while before I get there. Oh, that's an eyeball. Awaken your third eye, Tenno. Just take this bucket of acid and you'll get to Tao shortly. Who's laughing? No way it's just dead like that. What?
I win. You let. Let's call it even. Call it peace offer.
Huh? Oh crap! We hit an ad break. Hold on. Hold on. No. My bad. What are these arms? Oh, Gen Z. Okay. In my defense, I'm watching it at this fast speed because the whole video is so fast. I gotta put it back. Yeah. I did this for the sound team, and I just forgot to change it back. New operator outfit? Yeah, probably. Eidolons are just mechs. I don't know if that was an Eidolon. If this is an Eidolon, this is something piloting the Eidolon. Maybe the Eidolons are just the pilots. It's been at it for hours. Oh yeah, no, I did it for the narration, but or not the narration, the sound team, but it also happened for the narration. You know, it's fine. It's fine. So, yeah, maybe the Eidolons are pilots, and there's an even bigger one.
I win. You let. Let's call it even. Call it peace offer.
Sentience or Eidolon? Mm-hmm. And so maybe it could be a sentient inside. An even bigger sentient. So that was not real. Who are you? Who are you?
What did you see? Tao.
Why are you in my house? Why are we connected to it? What? What do you mean, who are you?
Not enough.
Not enough.
What? I know who she is, but like,
This is the only way we find.
what is going on here?
Flooding their head with polluted histories. I won't. Come, Tenno. Let's get you dry.
It's okay, Lloyd. I have to. I want to.
I meant more like, who are they?
Are best forgotten.
To put us on an acid
I
trip.
had a friend, Lloyd. Like me. His name was Adis.
How old are we in game? How did I live a different life? How? Time timey-wimey things make everything so convoluted. Don't put me back. Do not put me back in there. Lotus. Stop it. This is operator, so like, I don't know, high school? I thought it takes forever to get the cow.
We've got this.
Why do I have a...
We swore to carry the sacred light of our dominion into the deepest dark. And this we have done. Swear now to defend this holy treaty alongside our blessed and brave creations. The sentience of Tau.
Can you believe we used to be at war?
No joke, Tenno.
Is this... Don't tell me this is an alternate timeline.
Tauron Academy, a place you'll learn about in this quest as to a time, a place where Sentient and Tenno perhaps learn things
It's in the
together
past?
that we'll explore in this demo. And they also perhaps did
But they
research
said
together,
used to be at war.
including creating things that aligned Orokin
So,
and
is it
sentient
really...
technology.
Say it's in the
next
past?
prime.
And I'm pretty sure... I thought that... The war...
Disgusting, isn't it? Orokin Gold.
Oh, this is explaining... Caliban? Prime?
Which of you would this aberration attack first? Stupid.
Malice tying to Tau. He sent people over to conquer Tau.
Ah, please, please, with me. The place for
I love
conflicts
Oedipal
is
Ortis.
in the dojo.
So Caliban Primaxis is coming, and he
That's
is,
what
of
we don't
course,
remember.
part of the history of you.
But I'm
as
saying,
Tenno,
like...
a time when
So there's a war?
sentients
No
perhaps
war.
were mentors, and
War
even
again.
Archimedes.
Everybody die.
This is Archimedean Itsam, and he has something pretty important to teach the Tenno and sentient alike.
They have Grenier
Like any
here
good academy,
too.
you will be tested on knowledge,
No!
studying things. So let's see what's going to happen.
No!
in this
No!
round.
No! Don't say that to me! I don't want to go back to school! We'll be back!
Adus,
No!
have you adapted to the
He even has
Tenno ways?
monocles!
When the applications
Just upgrade your
of
eyes,
Tauron
bro.
are applied to Naramon's theories, what is the expected outcome?
Now, before we help our friend cheat on his test, the Operator Remaster
There's even
is
trick
also coming.
questions.
You've probably noticed how wonderful the art looks. Yep. So what you're seeing here is a completely remastered Operator, as well as using a Prime Access suit that's
Remastered
coming. And, you know, as you've played your focus and you've grinded
Hold
it,
on, I need to digest that. Operator Remaster, did you say? So I went through the story with my ugly operator that looks hideous. I gotta replay the story again. My wireframe is strong. Remember how you asked at the start? No. I don't remember what I asked at the start of the stream, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, so Operator Remaster, Prime Access suit. So, there's Prime Operator? I don't know, man. What does that mean?
you've noticed you use a lot of sentient parts, so maybe there was a history there, and maybe the focus you know is only a piece of it. So maybe we'll learn
It
about
looks
that
so
a little
nice,
later
though.
in the demo, though. But for now, Megan, you can help your friend cheat.
A new somatic connection. A somatic connection new? Power increase many?
No cheating. If you are tested by the Seven, we must show your evolution.
The Seven? Oh!
Let's go, Truth Bloom.
Adus.
We are at a time to defend a treaty, so that means
Hi,
that
Dragon.
the job is on us to do so.
Praise the void.
Something,
You two
something
managed
treaty.
to show up on time. Borrow Overlook. Go.
Oh no, new hacking stuff. Oh man. Oh, is that the navigation menu? What is this? A CNB? Hope you have fun and a great rest of your day. No more loading screens because we don't have the the orbiter. Fortnite in space. Wow. This isn't Fortnite. No, not the Wilhelm scream. That's a chunky gun. So we're just sending a child down to the battlefields? You got away from, you're fine. So that's X soldiers. And we're going against rebels. Okay. It's Fortnite in space, my bad. Tenno on site, put your gun down. Practice some gun safety discipline. I swear. They... Huh? Eh? Oh. Yeah, I'm about to mute. In game, this will get muted. Like they split.
I see them.
Why does the sentient talk that way if it's supposed to be an evolved like AI?
Trust the we.
Trust the we. What do you mean by that? I'm already not that good at English. Please don't talk to me in like riddles.
As time goes on and the man in the wall
Stop making fun of him.
continues, don't you think it's time that we run on the wall again?
It's an evolved AI. It should evolve a better language module. I'm tired of this. The story of Drax soldiers never betray the Orkin either. This is an alter story. The old lore got retconned. It showed a... Did they show Dax soldiers on the Anarchy side yet? I think I only saw them on the... on our side, I guess. I guess we can see here. I wasn't really paying attention to what we were shooting at earlier. Wall running? Was wall running ever taken away? Have I been playing too much Darksiders? They were killing them? Oh, we were? Okay. Because these to me kind of look like... Oh, no, that's definitely one, I think, right? Oh man, it's hard to see. Please turn off chromatic aberrations, bloom, screen shake, blur. Turn the particles down. I can't see. It hurts.
So about that focus expansion.
That's a giga sword.
This street is going to live, Galastra, and you don't get to tear it up. Dropships inbound.
Valder, my old pet. Better count your flock again, dog, and keep your ships on the ground. Else I'll be set to carving your lost lamb.
Hurry, Tenno!
Hurry. Where's the bullet jump? All right, thank you. Come on. Egg.
Bad place. Golden cursed. Long ago, precepting.
Huh. Ow. I know one thing about Berserk. You never trust the egg. Eggs are a sign of demise.
You're the only ones keeping this war alive. Let me show you why.
Oh, the rebels are gonna show us some information that's gonna change the way that we think about the people we're currently aligned with. And we're gonna start siding with the rebels. Is that what's gonna go on? I could not have predicted that. This looks like the Hive. Get me out.
The promise of a home, so lightly surrendered.
What is that?
Coming, Hivekin!
Hivekin?
Let him go!
They even ripped off the name!
When he's good and ready, child. Sentient TQ776BL. Repel intruders.
That's a sentient. Oh my. Hold on, is that bodies keeping him into place? Oh! Oh! Get that away! Hi, Isai. How am I doing? I'm doing alright. We're watching this. I thought you like... how's your day doing though? I thought you liked bugs? You call those bug eyes? Do you know what eyes of bugs look like? They don't have, like, pupils like that. Oh man, I love more particles. That's a whole bug? What do you mean? Did we look at the same thing? Did you see the eyeballs on that thing? Those were not bug eyes. There was like, put human eyes on top of it. Yeah. I'm good and the day is also going good. Oh, that's good to hear.
Override, child. This only ends one way.
Take a closer look at its eyeballs. Those are not bug eyes. I would say like frog. Uh-oh. Okay. Expert Ham Games, thank you for the... Or Expert Ham Games, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the Chicken Tendies. Oh. Hey, Dan. You... Nah, okay, it's staying. Can I pin the message? We're still doing the heirloom giveaway, but afterwards, you can. Aww. Wait, hold on, I'm stupid. I need to rewind that. Afterwards.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to. It was him or me. Him or me.
Oh no, it's exactly what I think. What? We're gonna have to go back. Pay attention. Sorry, that was a bot in my chat.
I killed him, Lotus.
Congratulations! Too fizzy if you wanna claim. Thank you for claiming. Either through Discord or you can type your IG in now. In chat. But congratulations! Okay. We're going back. I want to analyze something. AKA, I missed it earlier. So we stabbed it? Yeah, we saw that. Who won again? Fizzy did. Fizzy Curl. And they put their IGN in. You're crying? Robots can cry. What does this imply? That was me, mama. Well, then tell your mother to not try killing me.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to. It was him or me.
It was him or me? That was me, papa. Just tell your dad to stop trying to kill me. How am I at fault here? I'm not gonna feel guilty for that. I'm sorry, random child, Truth Weaver, whatever your name is. Do not care. Killed her dad? Skill issue. Her dad should have fought better. Against a child. It's not my fault. I have no guilt. If the operator would, if I had a choice, my operator would not care. In the slightest. The treaty was that we cannot kill any sentient. There's only one witness. And we can make that 0. So. Can't fight sentients if they're all dead. True. Mm-hmm. We only have to take out one more sentient to protect the peace. That's a risk
You will
I'd
be
take.
going to the Tau that was during the old peace, a time of treaty, and in 2026, you will be going to the Tau you left behind. What will happen?
I left it behind?
The Tau of now? Well, I guess we'll find out. But Megan, you killed it. Way to go, Megan!
Yippee!
thank you for making this Tennocon, our 10th Tennocon, an unforgettable memory. We hope you look forward to continuing the story of the Operator, remastered, the old piece this year.
Wall running.
Wall running. The Focus expansion
New
with
Focus School.
Ultimates. That's all I'll say.
Any closing remarks, my friends?
Just, we're always so blessed by this turnout every year, and just a huge thanks again to all the developers who put so much energy and love into this as well. So just thank you so much.
Thank you to all
Oh wait, the key art. The key art.
Oh, thank you for stopping by, Ignis.
One more thing. It's the old piece key art.
See ya.
Did I press the button, Rue? Am I good? Hey, there it is.
Ooh.
This will be yours this year. So
we have the unannounced fall update. More information to come. We have
Fall.
the old piece that comes after later this year, and then next year, Tau is in sight.
Oh, next year, Tau?
Everyone.
Thank
we
you.
love you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for coming.
Everyone.
Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming to Tennocon. Thanks, chat.
Thanks, chat. Your chat.
And devs, maybe the server's up. We don't know. Thank you for 10 years of Tennocon. Thank you.
10 years. She said she was gonna not make that mistake. It's 10 years.
Thank you.
Not 10 years of Tennocon. 9 years. Quest this year, Tau next year. Yeah, that's how I understood it. So I'm just confused. Apparently we have the secret, lost, hidden past. How does this tie in with our parents? Don't we have a mom and a dad? We lived in the dormer zone on the Zariman. Gifted. Thank you. Last one shall be during the last... Oh, wow. Almost exactly last hour of the stream. That's crazy. We're gonna go move on to actual Warframe after this. Like, actually playing Warframe. I gotta do my weeklies. So, last giveaway for Valkyr Heirloom Full Pack. I shall start it now. Oh no, get this out of here. Will I have time to do ETA and EDA? I don't know. Prediction. I'm gonna try. We will see. I had Warframe open the entire time. Well, ETA up. Alright, ETA. You guys can Gamba too if you want to. They didn't get possessed so they can hunt their kid/drifter down, forcing us to kill our parents. Huh? What kind of hit cannon is that? This is after Zariman, and the new piece implies that after the old war. So, war, peace, new war, Tau. So you're saying... When does... Oh man, when does the operator become the drifter? Because it does seem like a time gap, I guess. Because we just kind of show up older. Oh man. So are we getting a new operator? It's not an operator rework, it's just turning us into teenagers? The main thing of the Zariman? Well, I mean, that's the whole lore, is like our parents and us going to Tau. And then something happened, it didn't work. Now we have sentience. Fighting. Us and sentience are fighting. So then we stopped fighting at some point, which I don't ever remember there being a peace deal. And I thought we like wiped each other out, essentially. But then Lotus came to take care of us and... Drifter is a different timeline. Oh. Okay, so forget about the drifter entirely for this new Tau storyline. Is that what I'm hearing? The piece was kind of that. The sentience lost. Okay, so peace because our enemy no longer exists, pretty much. But then what? What did we just watch? A whole bunch of sentience? Oh, and hello, Glass. How are you doing? The drifter is irrelevant here. Alright. Just put all the things that I learned from the Kim and the drifter, just close your eyes. We don't need to care about them at all. ETA first, you got it. We're gonna go to Holvania, and somebody told me to check out, I think it was the memorial in the area. So we're gonna go check that out. I'm a believer. Don't disappoint me. I'm sorry. Can I just preemptively say sorry? If you believe in me, not good odds. Not good odds. Alright, well, where would the dev thing be? ETA looks like it was already finished. Hmm? What do you mean ETA is already finished? If we ever reached her Bennett Towns, that means Zari never got screwed over. Or maybe like after the Zariman incident, when we're all just orphans. I'm well, hope you've been well. I have been well. I hate this ETA. That's not a good sign. Trying to understand this trailer without knowing the main beats under the operator story is like trying to build a house with no foundation under it. Well, I do know some things. I just think that they don't have time stuff makes everything weird, but I guess if we don't care about the drifter in this context, let's pretend that 1999 never happened. And we're just continuing off of the Sanctum Anatomica quest. Like the whole Whisper in the Walls, like that sort of thing. 1999 never happened. Don't care. Continuing on. Maybe it's just filling in the gaps. Or afterwards. Actually, if we don't think about the drifter at all, then it could be current moment. That's what we did. But then if it's current moment, like after the Sentient War? Oh, man. Lobotomy? You don't want a free one? New piece is at the end of Orcan Empire. Yeah, I thought we're in a time where the Orcan Empire is already gone. So that's why I guess I never knew where it ended. Obviously, when we were in the Zariman ship, it was still around, but then I thought the Sentients attacked. We have the new war, because that's when everything started attacking each other again. But I guess we just never heard of the peace deal. So I feel like how is that in the past when it feels like it should be the current present thing that's happening? Unless it's what you said, which is collapse of the Orcan Empire. So then, how did we get to Tau? If this was in the past, and the Orcan Empire was still around, how did we get to Tau? Did the Zariman thing never happen? Did I see what you said? Oh, about the Luminous? I'll try to get them. Top right, there's a sticker icon. Oh. Of what? I never remembered seeing those there. Oh, that's Arthur. Okay, well let me just I guess go to ETA. I can find the memorial. later. I'm just trying to think through everything. Those wings sure get in your face, yeah. Zariman isn't the only ship that went, but the thing is, we were on Zariman. So there could have been other ships. But I thought this was specifically about us. Right? Okay, sure, if this was a story of another operator whose ship was successful, maybe, but we were on the Zariman.
Got a set of crisis events
right?
for you. Make sure we get a hold of each one.
Only Thermian RPGs can damage. Don't tell me we also have, Oh. Oh, that's not good. This is gonna suck. Zariman shows up later. All Tenno was on Zariman. Zariman gets lost. Zariman shows up later. Wasn't Zariman supposed to be like the maiden voyage of going to Tau? So we went to Tau, did stuff. There, okay. So Zariman shows up later. We went to Tau. Had that whole cutscene and a best friend and all that stuff. Came back. And then went on the Zariman. And then it... you know, the incident happened where everything goes wrong and the ship, you know, dies. Pretty much. Well, not... yeah. Goes into the void. No. The Zariman was our first go-round. So, the Zariman has a crash, but we still make it to Tau? Zariman ship created the transference. Yeah, because we made a deal with the... Well, wasn't the deal with the man on the wall to save the operator in the first place? We made it the deal with the drifter. So this is after. Okay, so the Void ship Zariman incident was on the way there. Okay, 3, we beat up Sentience. 4, we reach Tau as Tenno. So we weren't known as Tenno when we were first in the Zariman. We were just regular people, but then because the Void shenanigans happened, we gained transference, or at least the kids did. And so all the kids became known as Tenno. Yes. Wow. And then we became useful and could pilot the failed experiments from them. Zariman fail, Sentient not fail. Zariman come back, Sentients get big angry. War peace happens after Tenno. Tenno, we killed Tim the Crab Man. Break treaty, Orcan Empire collapse, and here we are. Huh? That's hard speculation though. See, I don't know how much of these things are like set in stone, like and how much you guys say is not speculation. There's different languages for Tenno, Oregon, Grenier, and Corpus, each having their own letter system. That doesn't... I don't know about that one. we had the codex thing, and it had a description for Tenno, and it didn't sound that like it was a class system. It seems like they gained the name Tenno after the fact, and they gained it because they're different and had something that nobody else had, which was like the transference. I think it heavily pointed at the reason why they're called Tenno is the transference, at least in the codex that we saw in one of the quests. And so, so this is gonna suck. It might take us a while actually to do this one. Does anyone want to do ETA? And I guess yap about trying to survive and or lore. In Warframe, the Tenno gained their name from the ill-fated Zariman's 10-0 ship. The children who survived the void jump aboard the ship were referred to as 10-0 or Tenno by the Orkin, which evolved into the name Tenno. This shortened form was used to distinguish them as survivors of the ship, and the term eventually became synonymous with their identity as powerful warriors. That's AI overview. I wonder how... wonder where they got that from. Everyone that is an Orkin is considered underneath them. Oh yeah. Did I visit the public relay? Nope. Okay. Oh, I forgot I can do all this. Yeah, invite me for ETA.
Okay.
No.
Get your loadout ready, because once you're locked in, I cannot pull you out without the whole run going to hell.
I think I can use Gyre. I have survivability on her. Oh, put that back. I think I have rolling guard. I do. Looks good to me. Tenno are just a bunch of cracked out kids. I mean, sounds like it. Oh, that's not good. Do I have an extra potato? I do. We're gonna potato that. Oh, this'll be fine. How much crit chance do you have? Not that good. You have 50% status, so let's add a lot of that. Corrosive grenade when reloading. Can I change that corrosive, or was that... Oh. Okay, so we'll do... It's gonna combine with the electric first. What can I combine electric into? I don't want to combine electric into anything. Yes, I sold it to them in-game. Also makes the theory that the other survivors of the Zariman ship are other players. Yeah. So I've heard that before too. And I thought it was, you know, a fair theory. It's just there's so many other... There's so much going on in the game. Okay, so I can make heat corrosive. Nice. Oh, that's minus status chance? Hold on. Get that out of here. Why are you bonking me? What did I do? I didn't do anything. But nervate? Unfortunate news for you. I don't got that. Oh wait, no, you're talking about the arcane. Oh, let me put that in. I don't have it though. So yeah, we don't care about the grit. Thank you for having me raise my head multiple times, hearing you explain lore. Hey, there is a reason why I'm going through the lore again. I played the game way too much when sentients weren't even a thing. When the only thing I had to worry about is, okay, Grenier, Porpoise, Infested. There's some kind of, you know, Warframe like people on the relay, but like that's, you know, that's okay. No sentience is going way back. I played so long ago, man. So that's my lore, and that's what I care about. All of this is kind of new to me because I also... Oh, hey, you want to play Warframe? Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, no, I have to do a quest. Oh, man. You have to do a quest? You can't do, you know... You can't speed through it? Yeah, I'll speed through all the lore. Sentients have been in the game since 2015. Yeah, I played before that. I played before... I played before Sentience. It's been a while. And when they did come out, I might have skipped through a lot of it because my friends wanted to play the game. Alright. Galvanized shot. Lore sucks. Always skip. Well, they really went heavy into the lore, so I don't know if I could do that. I played before Sentience and Kerberos and even Quest. I think they maintained the Kubro being yeeted out of the airlock after the Sentience, so I can't use that as a metric. Yeah, that was after. Maybe. Probably. I remember when the times when relays were hit. You think I paid attention to relays? Sentients were added in the same patch that Parkour 2.0 was added. I don't even remember Parkour. Okay, okay. So for the parkour thing, I used to never bullet jump. I don't know why, but my friend was like, you know, you gotta get the move, like you gotta start bullet jumping, and I never did because I never remembered to. So I don't know why that is, but hey, my movement has increased a ton. Back in my day, we had a stamina bar. Oh. Everything's fine, don't worry. Now we're going back in my day. I don't know what to put on this weapon. I'm trying to make it good. I guess more... I'll use it as priming. Why not? What's the worst that can happen? Razor, no. Suppress? Yeah, sure, why not? Obex Dual Raza. Oh, those are gonna both be terrible. Oh! Oh, that's nice. I can't see. That's good, that's good. Did you switch to main? I switched to main to do my weeklies, so I don't fall too behind. Anybody else want to do ETA? I don't know. might be a little bit difficult this time. Sure? What's your IGN? Which one has the Luminous? This one has Luminous. Okay, so the first mission, we gotta actually try to fight them. Life support. Okay, so we gotta smack tumors, not die to the Luminous. Next one is Legocytes are more powerful, but longer to escape. Nice. Explode when killed. Ooh, that might be a little bit difficult. And then this one's gonna be the most annoying one. So we're gonna put the Gear Wheel RPG. Because I like putting that one. But actually, maybe we'll go with the Res. Where's the Res? Resurrection. No. Velimir? Panic call, thank you. The search function might be a little bit weird. Okay, so what did I type? Velimir? I wanted this one. No, for this. Don't they drop from enemies mid-mission? Yeah, there's a Peely pack that lets you summon one, like one, this one. 180-second cooldown. It's not that good, but when the tank can only be damaged by the RPGs, it's nice to have. But I want more survivability for that one, because why not? This one shouldn't be too difficult. Heavy attack hit. Won't be doing that. We'll do this. I think that will be neat. A pack? What's Peely? That's what the stickers are called. Okay, so we got everything selected. Bring in research. We do have a full squad. The chromatic one is 60 seconds, which is pretty nice. Yeah, I think going from 180 to 60 seconds is a huge upgrade, and the 180 does not feel nice. It's better than nothing, I think. Oh. We're having issues. Uh-oh.
Better here than out there.
Do you have ETA unlocked, Landon? Because I might have to remake the lobby. You do? I wonder why you got kicked. Do you always do all the parameters? I usually do whatever Warframe weapon I want. So I do all the parameters. Because if you don't get all the rewards. Each parameter you don't do, you don't get something. And so I need the Pix chips. Because I want the free arcanes. If you get this, then that means that you can get more arcanes. Yeah, 6 plus 9 equals 15, and there's 3 arcanes in the shop, which I forgot to buy.
Not just glittery nostalgia.
I need more arcane hotshot. And hello, Perk Warrior, how you doing? I forgot. Did I forget to buy him last week too? Alright, we're opening Peely packs. Because I forgot. Oh wait, hold on, I got 2 chromatics. Oh wow, I equipped this one too. Yippee!
Hours of adhesive entertainment.
Chromatic necromech. Oh, that one might be great for the Legosite if I had a good necromech. Which I don't. I don't care about the chips.
These are kind of a fixation of mine. Whatever.
What's your mech like? Garbage. I don't even have its weapon in Max Rank. You like my mods on my necromech? Do you like these mods? This one at least has something. 4 unleveled mods. He did something. Oh yeah, but it still has 4 whole unleveled mods. Extremely strong? Yeah, well, I have enough forma to do stuff with this now. And, do you have to equip? Oh, it already has it upgraded. Yeah, I could definitely start formatting things, but I never cared about the railjack. I never cared about necromechs because I never had enough forma to actually want to care to level them up, and also endo to level up the mods. It was rough. And so now that I have resources, I guess I could level them up, but then at the same point, I don't really use them. I don't have to use them. And so I just don't. Same thing with... Okay. It's the same situation for... Arcwing? Railjack. Necromech. Anything that's not weapons? And a warframe. I've only started recently modding companions. And leveling them up and formatting them. So... Fixed. So since the mission is already started, if you guys don't have,
Keep up with the science jargon, you know. Okay, get your loadout ready because once you're locked in,
anything
pull you out without the
not selected, make sure you have everything selected, and you should be good. Oh, I could just restart the vote. Oh wow, that's nice. Recently, I started and basically finished formatting all weapons. Oh, nice! There will come a time where your only option is to rank up leveling K-Drives, Arcwing stuff, mechs. Whether you do or not, who knows? Oh, I'm not gonna do all that. I did a little bit of K-Drive grind, and I'm like, this is terrible. But hey, I built my first K-Drive. It was an experience. Wow. Already got it? Well, we skedaddle on. What, how? You can build like different parts of a K-Drive and put them together. You ask the little kids in the vent that sometimes whisper you suck at skateboarding to you.
First experiment. Hell scrub.
Did you DC? No. I think you're still leveling in. Loading in. You thought it was just for the Ureli quest? Do you know anything about the compressor? Perchance? Do you know what the word compressor means? Does it mean anything to you? Oh, you're already up. Or, no. Oh, waypoint, please don't do this. The waypoint's bugged. Oh. Okay. We're so lucky that we're not operator locked. We are really lucky. Because that was gonna be rough. That was gonna be at the end of the run. Google says you're rally gun. So... yeah, about that. It is your rally gun. You have to do a lot of skateboarding to get it. And we drain a lot of, life essence, life juice when we have tumors. And there's tumors. So we gotta solve this. So, un momento. Okay, I destroyed one spore, at least. Tried void slinging? I will. We might be a little quick. This weapon should be good. Yeah, it's killing things somewhat. Here's a little electric buff for ya. What is on my screen? What is this? Okay, so we void dash through him if I had void dash. I might be dead. Ooh, rolling guard. Rolling guard. Thank you. I will try to next time I can. Which... okay. I did not even see the Luminous show up. Okay, so we're gonna void dash through it. And shoot it. Void dash. Shoot. Whoever told that to you is a liar. Filthy liar. You should do something about it. You have to damage them with your frame? I have Urelli. There's no way they didn't get damaged by me. I literally have this, and this has like max range. Gyre, not Urelli, yeah.
Oh, I can smell the tech rot from here.
People are just liars? Yes.
Oh God.
Unfortunately.
From our position. Burnt plastic is potpourri compared to this stuff.
Okay, we gotta grab. No, that's a sample. We gotta go. Go, 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 go. Oh, it's over for me. It was nice knowing you all. Oh, someone did get res. Well, okay, no, the mission failed though.
What's going on out there?
We didn't get the scrubber in time. Get up and fight back? I tried. You need to reload the catapults manually. I don't think that was my issue. There. I think I was messing around trying to kill the Luminous too much. It doesn't work.
Hiya, freaky space friend. Belmir and Minerva are ready when you are. Stand by for temporal shenanigans.
Enemy health slowly regen. It says immortal. Maybe if it's just luminous and not immortal. I wonder if they have different modifiers. Okay, so what's something that gives me more survivability? Elemental pack, sure. That gives me reduced damage. Is there one that gives more? Here, enemies 10% chance to drop grenades. That might be good if I can't find something else. Chilling globe, whatever. Yeah, we're going with this one instead. I think we'll have a better chance. Okay. Zephyr 1 not working properly in Techrot tunnels? Wouldn't know. I don't really bring Zephyr into closed. I don't really bring Zephyr around anymore. I play too much on the main account. Hours of skateboarding I'm gonna have to do? Yep, if you're not buying Compresso with flat, you're gonna have to grind out skateboards. Can we use specters? You can. So a Dante Spectre I should have deployed. Let me check my arsenal, make sure I have a healthy stock of them. Gear shouldn't be limited. There's no augment for it. Yeah, so I have these specters. Yeah. V2, yeah. I don't know if multiple Dante Specters will help, but it'll be better than nothing. Oh, I should have used my arc gun. That too.
My 10th grade science teacher tried to fail me because I refactored the Hales conjecture to reflect non-deterministic modalities. And she was all like, we're learning the periodic table. And I was like, you're so stupid.
Hello, Kaya. Reading Hellscrub Towers ahead. We'll proceed as if that's the plan.
Alright, I'm rushing down to the Hell Scrub immediately. Because it's gonna get infested. And have a tumor, which is gonna ruin everything. I have a feeling that's not the proper weapon for it. Oh, I'm things up. There. Okay, this is a better one. Oh yeah, this feels way better now. Oh! Get away from that thing. Is it because the spores keep on spawning? Oh, wow. Hold on, we're still at 91%. Oh, we gotta keep these spores down. they supposed to be spawning like this? Oh, I thought we had to babysit hell scrubbers, but no, this is on a whole nother level. I misplayed. I should have used my free cast ability on my fourth. I don't have enough energy to cast my fourth ability because of the modifier. Oh. All the way out here. I got it. I'll babysit these. You guys can do the important killing enemies thing. Oh, I'll grab this. Any day now. I have a problem. This weapon does nothing. I don't have that much catabolist ammo. Oh, I got my fourth ability. Okay, now I'll hopefully actually do damage. Now I do a little bit more. Somewhat.
Oh God! Try smelling it from our position. Burnt plastic.
Oh yeah, we have 20% left. Oh. Now we have 40%. Does that mean that we have a spore that we haven't taken out? I'm looking. I don't see any of them. Nope. Because the survivability is going down really quick. I think there's one hidden that I haven't seen. Oh, I see it. I see it. It's over. It's all the way over here. Oh my. Oh, we gotta go to a new one. Did some deep research on Wiki. Says the risk of vampiric. Oh yeah, what's all that? What's all that about? Affected by certain crowd-controlled abilities. Okay. That's nice. I think I found the spore problem. Oh man, I'm just going around popping spores. It's never ending. I'm gonna pop the cell scrubber. I don't want to have to deal with 2 sets of spores. Only do 1. Hopefully it's manageable. Unkillable and can prevent being CC'd if they gain overguard. And they do 5 times damage to anybody who has overguard. Oh, that's nice. That's very pleasant information to know. 5 times damage? Oh. Alright, they spawned again. So Dante means once again in shambles. Not because nobody plays Dante, even though he has a really good kit. And honestly is probably one of the best frames to play. But because he luminous. Oh. Oh, thank you, Sunset Looney, for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Chicken Tendies. Alright, we can leave here soon. The skills that can affect the Vampiric Luminous. Please tell me the list is a really long list of abilities, and it's not a short list.
Are you sure
right?
that hair is still in style, Minerva? Look, this is tricky and I'm figuring it out as I go, so cut me some slack.
Yeah, Minerva, don't be mean to Kaya. Another reason to not like Minerva. They'll also gain diminishing returns on overused crowd control abilities. So literally your only option is to run away. No matter what. Like that you're not supposed to have anything to mitigate them in any way. So the E wants you to run away from them forever. Mitigate them in tight situations a few times, but I guess that's a good point. Their purpose is run away. You're gonna die. Two red shards, no hotshot arcane. It's looking terrible. For believers. Don't worry. There's more chances.
Nobody knows how they do it.
So I get to round them up and sift through their brains. I guess it's honest work.
We all ready? I was able to completely ignore them on Valkyr. Must be nice to get a frame that can health tank, isn't it? Meanwhile, me and my gyro with rolling guard. I'm in shambles. Valkyr's just too tanky. The day I get Valkyr on ETA is the day that I will carry people through this game. Except for the ones that have, actually, no. Wait, hold on. Valkyr's actually insanely strong now. She has, a passive that isn't affected by the nullifiers anymore. Oh, hi Veritas, how you doing? Why did my thing just die? Oh, I will hydrate. Hold on. Actually, I should do it before you get the Legasite low. How are you doing? Oh my. Parkour. I'm good. How are you? I am doing well. Thank you for asking. We finished watching Tennocon Saturday stream. Found out a lot of new things. Got confused on even more things. Oh my, I'm not even looking. Don't pay attention to that part. Alright, prime him a little bit. Zap him. Oh. Man, this reload takes forever. Truly relatable. Yeah. I tried. Gloom has no drawback for Luminous, so no diminishing returns. Did they just forget about Sevagoth? I feel like Sevagoth either is he under a watchful eye from DE, or do they just give him like special favorite Warframe boy points? Or it's too complicated. Actually, no. The easiest answer sometimes, most likely, is probably going to be the solution. Spaghetti code, it's hard to balance things, you know? You know how hard it is. That's why he's untouched. Warframe shouldn't be balanced? That's a great opinion to have, and I agree. Warframe should take all of the exponential power spike liberties that it wants. I want stronger weapons, and I want damage attenuation gone. I want to be able to do millions of damage and a boss gone in a blink of an eye. Sevagoth mains want to know your location? I already know a Sevagoth main. I don't need you to know more of them. I've gotta reload. No, come back here. Man, corrosive hurts. Put him down. We got him. Wasn't there some setups that let you do insane damage before damage attenuation could reduce it? Yeah, I heard Zephyr can help you do funny things to all of the acolytes, because they have it. And so you just use Zephyr tornadoes to make that go away. Why it changes how damage attenuation works? I don't know, maybe the tornadoes do so little damage. It's like, you do terrible damage. Who is this person? Get this off my screen. No damage attenuation, but little do they know, that's the calm before the storm. They killed my boy Fairlegs. Oh. No clue what that weapon is, but 07. Sorry to hear it's gone. I hate the sound of the Legosites. Go, go. He sounds like he can't even drink water. Imagine choking on water. I need water. Don't choke on it. I'll get him. I don't do much damage anyway. I do no damage. I see those zeros. Stop it. You can't be doing this to me. No, no, no. No, no, no. Oh.
Kalimos is happy. Is Kaya happy?
Hell yeah. Those poor Legosites are like data pinatas. I know where we need to go.
We did it. Yippee. Huh? Who are you talking about, Dark Dazzles? Oh, who calls you that? I'm a little confused. Calervo? Calervo. Oh!
We got orders. Hard target.
Yeah, I know who that is.
To scrap one of Victor's new toys.
Oh, we got Arcane Escapist. Not Coolervo, Calervo. Yeah. I know that they're pretty much the same name. It's spelled differently though. And it's very annoying to someone who doesn't really pay attention to how things are spelled and only really cares about how do I say this? I can't even pronounce things properly. Alright. Oh, congrats, Jason. Are you here to claim? Oh, you are here to claim. Congratulations on getting the last Valkyrie heirloom. That was sponsored by Zenith. Yippee! Thank you all for participating, and thank you again, Zenith, for sponsoring it. I really do appreciate it. That, you know, you're willing to give back to the community, and it's very kind of you. Yes, it extremely kind for you to do that. I'm using this. I can't this. Oh. Yippee! Stealth giveaway. Congrats. Yeah, and I do really appreciate you being okay with the stealth giveaway, because I see that people just join for giveaways, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if I want people's attention like that, you know what I mean? Not yet, not yet. I do have too much plat. What an amazing problem to have. I knew Zenith. We didn't hear the names. We don't know. We cannot confirm nor deny Zenith was one of the winners of the 110,000 DE plant giveaway, which is a crazy amount. There's multiple Jason 101s? How is that possible? What is your Switch account and the other Sony? Oh. That's a... With crossplay enabled? That's allowed? Well, I mean not enabled, but crossplay is the thing now. That's allowed? Where's my cipher? Get that. Do items not transfer over to each? I think you have to like link the accounts or have an account already made. I don't know. Change the names to something different entirely. Oh, we're already done. I've never seen my plat above like 100. Hey Dan, do you want to have a talk? Ha. I'm poor. Even me who doesn't want to buy stuff in the game, I've had over 100 plat. That's because actually that was when you had to get void keys and go into the void and wait for things, and I had things that were not in rotation, they were vaulted. So those were with big bucks. Plat, the cost of something for plat has gone so down. It's so cheap now to buy stuff, which means that it's terrible selling. You get nothing. Plat per hour is at an all-time low. Yummy. Alright, well thank you for also taking care of gifting out people stuff. Design, I think I do appreciate that too. I have learned a lot from giveaway things. We're learned. You're gonna get off now. See ya, Osmakar. Toodaloo. Have a great rest of your day. I should pay for these. Oh, not these. You also don't need as much plat. Wrong. Plat is still the same for a potato. Plat's still the same for Warframe slots. So it takes you longer to get Warframe slots. Everything else is quicker though. Oh, we had 1 second left. 20 plat? Yeah, 20. Hey, you can sell one thing. Back in my day, you could sell one thing for 20 plat. And then buy a Warframe slot right after. Nowadays, you have to sell like 3-4 different things. So for a new player, man, I would not want to be farming and selling things, which I'm gonna be doing sometime for my amazing new account. Okay, we got rolling guard cooldown. I have like 3 skins the entire game. It's okay. Oh my. This fight's just gonna be an endurance fight. How are you invulnerable? Oh yeah, no, it's Jover. The Kaya one. Oh, you do have the Kaya skin? You have the Volt one too? Alright, I'm gonna wait it out. Try to get my shield back? No. No, of course you slap me. I wasted the free energy thing. Oh man. 3 million Kuba? It flip it around for profit. You know, when you're re-rolling for a really good Riven, 3 million sounds like a lot. But depending on your luck, it's not a lot. You're back? Welcome back, Vaporus. What am I doing? We're gonna put... I don't know, these sound cool. Level 2 Spectre. Roly balls. Get an ancient protector here too. We're putting them all down. I jumped out of the map. Okay. Hope you have fun. I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. I'm stuck out of the map. Yeah, I saw the messaging. Okay. Well, we will try to carry on. I can do that. I'm sure they've probably tried the unstuck thing, but... You know how good unstuck is. I've seen someone complain about a 9-hour survival run dying because one of the acolytes of Stalker decided to, in other words, teleport him into a closed room that they couldn't get out of. There's no way you guys said unstuck. That's like, I'm telling you, it's the first thing people try. It's like a tech support. Did you try turning it off and on again? You know, I wouldn't have called tech support if I didn't try that. Unstuck has never helped me in dire situations where I needed it to help. I don't know where that rocket went. Oh man. Oh my! Good thing I had my shield. You know what would be a better fix than unstuck? Doing a teleport command.
You killed it out there. I have so much data to sift through. Now the real fun begins.
Hey, can I teleport to a player on my team? Or something like that? EDA tomorrow? Yeah. Yeah. I have to make dinner. I actually ordered food. I didn't get it delivered. I went to go pick it up, but I ordered food to eat at home from a restaurant. Shocker. So I didn't make anything this weekend. Oh. Well, we didn't get hot shot, but I got. Oh wait, no, it's Topaz. It's ugly. It's Tau though. I saw Tau and I got happy. I'm sorry. Believers, I'm sorry. And I told you, don't say I believe in you. Anytime someone says it, it gets jinxed. Sorry. We don't have the best luck. It's a bad kind of luck week. I have faith in you. Why? Oh, why me? Oh. Lucky. Calm down, little puppy. She's getting annoyed with me. Because I gotta take her on a walk. I didn't take her on one before the stream. I believed in you. You believed in me. That's the bad part. You shouldn't believe in me. My luck flip-flops, one or the other. Right? Oopsie, she's... Ow. She's streaming Warframe right now? No. Please don't raid me. I'm scared. Can you raid this awesome streamer named Warframe? Most definitely I can. Oh no, there's nobody called Warframe streaming. Oh. John Warframe? Best you got right now is Venom. Venom. He's the only, he's one of the only dudes I see in Warframe right now. Who, and I mean, he doesn't look like a John. Maybe. Ending, but I just got here. Well, hi, Gray. Yeah, we're going back to the old schedule of 12 Tushix. He looks like Peter. He looks like a guy. So, anybody who looks like a dude, that's John to me. Maybe Steve? No, he doesn't look like a Steve. I don't know his real name. It's the only Warframe stream I follow. He's very chill. He is. I rated him recently though, so I did kind of want to find a new person. Hold on, this person's streaming with Shruma. I haven't seen this person before. I'll see you guys tomorrow. See you, Gray. Imagine not being up until 3 a.m. I might have been up until like 5 a.m. Just stream a different category. I'm sending you guys into Warframe. I don't think we should go to a different category. This one literally has John Warframe in the name. You want John Warframe? We can go to John Warframe. New person. We're gonna see how that goes. But I like the title. John Warframe? We are going to John Warframe. You guys be nice. As a fellow VTuber. Well, I want to say thank you all for joining me today. And thank you again, Zenith, for the Valkyr heirloom. I will try to get to fashioning it tomorrow after I do my dailies. And thank you for also hosting the giveaway for the Valkyr set. And yeah, Jason, when you can, let Zenith know your IGN and which one to send it to, so we can have our last Valkyr set claimed. I will be streaming Variety tomorrow. I hope you all have a great rest of your day, and maybe see you tomorrow if you're interested in whatever you guys pick. Well, peace out. Cease and desist. Skedaddle. Scram.